Hello everyone, welcome back to Rom's Gaming Table. I'm Rom.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing some Forgotten Age. We're starting a new campaign today for Arkham Horror. Sorry everyone who's joined us live. Hello everybody, by the way. A little bit of technical difficulties, started a few minutes late there. But yeah, note to self, I definitely underestimated the time it takes to reset up our whole streaming setup after I tore it completely apart all week to use some of the equipment to film a different video. So that's why we haven't streamed in the last like 6 days or whatever, because I've been filming some other videos and one of them I'm being paid for. So I took apart some of my good cameras and stuff and changed all the settings on them to use them for different shots, took my lighting, moved it around to different rooms in the house. And yeah, when you unplug everything and change all the settings and all your stuff, yeah, you'd be surprised. It's like, especially with my poor memory and I didn't write any settings down, of course, taking all the time this morning to try to put it back together, it's like somebody else went in and messed with all of your stuff because I've changed so many settings over the last 6 days and switched out cables and lighting and all that stuff to find the exact positions, the exact knobs on your audio mixer, like which cable did you use for Mel's mic and which one for my mic and which adapters. And yeah, was the light this far away or that far away? Oh, I moved the light. So now I got to change the white balance on this camera. Oh, and that camera. Don't forget that camera. Wait, that light wasn't there before. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. Takes a lot of work.
Yeah. So we hope you can hear us.
Yeah. Can you hear us and can you see us? Like, yeah, just let me know. Let me know. Because, yeah, trying to get the audio and the video kind of where it was at. It's not perfect. I'm sure it's not perfect, but... yeah, we got to start a live stream, so we didn't want to delay anymore. But yeah. All good?
All good.
We're all
okay.
good? Okay.
That's good.
All right. As long as it's passable. Stop, Bob. Stop. Stop it, Bob. I know what you're trying to do.
Bob is starting trouble.
Anyone else got no sound? All right, sweet. As long as you guys can hear us, and I'm sure when we get down to the table, it won't be perfect, but we'll try to make it work. Okay, so for those that don't know, we play live Arkham Horror, and it's become a tradition every Sunday for the past many, many months. We're still new-ish to the game. We didn't get into the game until, I think, early 2021 or late 2020, maybe, somewhere around there. So we're like 5 years late to the party. If this is your first time finding an Arkham Horror video on the channel, we've been playing it kind of a progression series where we've limited our deck pool to one collection with 2 core sets. Now we're at the point where the decks can be built from and use investigators from 2 core sets, Dunwich, Legacy, all the cards in Path to Carcosa, and all the Forgotten Age player cards. We're all put into a pool. Plus, since they're kind of like intro products, and I think they're very cool, we also included cards that were in the Investigator starter decks, even though those came out later. Those should have been around when the game launched. I've put those cards into the pool. And we have producers and fans of the channel and viewers that help build our decks. And as we play through these streams, we've been doing it where down in the comments below, people recommend how we spend our experience after each playthrough. And you can vote on people's suggestions or make one of your own for each investigator. You'll find rules to that. Or kind of guidelines to that, I guess, not hard and fast rules, but how we figured it out will be in a pinned comment down below. Once the stream is done, I'll throw that in there shortly after it's finished processing. And then you can recommend how we spend our experience we got from the scenario and how we upgrade our decks. I have not included the decks in the video description, another thing I will do shortly as we're talking about the decks. But this one we did a little different. We tried something new for this campaign. That we are going through this blind if I didn't say that already. We have never played this scenario. We've never played with our investigators. So if you're coming here and going, I've played Arkham Horror for 6 years, I play it every night, I'm a pro, I know which cards are great, which aren't, and using taboo lists and stuff like that, and you have the FAQ memorized, we're not playing it that serious, because we have other lifestyle games and other games we play, and we just don't have the time and commitment to this game to put it in that deep. It's not our soul game, but I have been in that lifestyle mindset before with a living card game, and in the podcast, following it week to week, being there at launch, going to events, all that stuff. We just haven't done that for this game, but we're still having fun playing it through a blind, and then maybe later we'll pick it up and kind of get serious and pick some investigators, get some serious decks, throw the taboo list in, go to some return to campaigns, and try to crush it. But for now, we're just for entertainment factor. We're playing through the game. We're experiencing it for the first time. You guys can watch along, have some fun with us, watch us fall flat on our face, help us with rules questions, that kind of stuff, figure it out, and watch us have fun with the decks that were voted on. So that gets me to the point for this series. Weeks and weeks ago, we started the process of figuring out which investigators we played, and we opened that up to a poll where anyone who watched the series, the videos, channel, follow us on Twitter, all that stuff, could vote on which investigators we play. Mel's investigator, Ursula Downs, won that poll. For me, it was specifically voted that I should be playing Father Mateo, or Mateo, however you want to say it, with Ursula Downs at a very close second. So it's, if we had two sets of the game, we would have both been playing Ursula Downs, it appears, almost. But I'm playing Father Mateo. Then what we did, we had some of our producers who have built decks for us in the past or love working on decks together. The Hive Mind has you, and some others submitted some decks to me. I wiped names and links to accounts and all that stuff from them, phoned the decks in, and then I put up a poll. Once those decks were submitted, I put up decks for each Ursula Down and Father Mateo, and anyone who watched the channel, followed us on social media, whatever, could have voted. And we had over 60 people who took the time to go in and look at decks or look at all the names of the decks and vote on the deck based on name alone, because the names were funny. And then some people looked at decks that were, could be good, or voted on decks that they thought would be interesting that maybe they wouldn't play, or to see how they work. So we had everyone voting on decks. So the decks have been finalized. And Matouj, who's, I believe, in the chat still.
Oh, I didn't see.
Did I see Matouj or no?
I didn't see Matouj.
I did. Let me scroll up. No, I did not. Oh, Matouj isn't here. No, I did not.
Or maybe silently lurking.
No, it's okay. But I asked him, and he is okay with announcing that both of his decks were the ones that won. His Father Mateo deck literally won by like one vote.
Wow.
But your Ursula deck named Tomb Raider like crushed it. Like no other decks could even come close. So obviously he named the deck really well, and the deck is either interesting or very well built, and it got the most votes by like a clear margin. But for Father Mateo, there was 3 decks that literally were like 1 or 2 votes apart for first, second, and third. Like it was so close.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And it switched after I announced that a couple weeks ago or a week ago. People went in and voted, and it literally changed it. It changed which deck was in the lead.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I didn't announce that and didn't prolong the voting for like a week or so, because we played the mansion, the murder at the Excelsior Hotel instead of starting this last week, it gave some more time to vote, and there were a few votes came in. And those did change which deck was in the lead. So
can you say whose deck it would have been?
I don't remember which one.
That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
No, but I can bring that stuff up. One sec. Just give me a second. I did take a picture of it. I put it in the Discord. Let me just grab it. Yeah. I know I snapped a pic of it because see if I can boot it up. Please stand by. Zoom it in. A little grainy. All right. So you can see at the top Ursula Downs deck Mel should play with. So there's your colors. So Ursula Downs the Tomb Raider is the orange.
Wow.
So a big fat slice of the pie. If you built the purple Ursula Downs the Clue Hoover,
also funny.
I love that name. I love that. That's my favorite name, I think, of all those ones. The Clue Hoover, it got 20% of the vote.
If you're here and you want to take credit for that.
So good job on either naming the deck or creating a really cool deck that people wanted to vote on. But I know some people voted just who watch the series and don't own this game and don't play along. So there are newer players or inexperienced players or players who've never played this or watching us through this series. And I totally appreciate, because I would do the same thing if I was just having fun watching and didn't know. I still don't feel I'm that deep, my deep knowledge in the card pool, game mechanics, all that kind of stuff. But voting on upgrades, I vote on upgrades based on like if a card looks interesting or, it seems like a cool thing, like, maybe it's not the best play, but I know people vote just based on name or, some kind of cool card in it or whatever that maybe they wouldn't play with. So I appreciate those who don't know the game super hardcore that still take the time to vote on deck upgrades down below by clicking the like button on a comment, or those who went in and actually clicked on based on just names and stuff. Like, I appreciate those votes and taking the time to do that either way. I think it's fun.
It is crazy to see yours.
Yeah. So Father Mateo,
Wow.
like 29.4% on the red. The Father Rob outplays the Chaos Bag.
Oh.
Love the name. And then, 27.9, Father Mateo, the Holy Oracle of War, which sounds awesome. I also like this one here, Mateo versus Yeeg, the Rumble in the Jungle,
I like that one.
which was third. Or no, third place.
Third, yeah.
So those ones were like fighting. The names were obviously like all on the same level, and or the deck builds were like all on the same, like interesting, or could have been just efficient. I don't know. Again, I looked at all the decks, but again, I don't know all the cards well enough. I didn't play with any of them to know. Like, I've seen some of the cards before, obviously playing the game. Mel's played with some, I played with some, and I see them and I'm like, oh, I like that card. Oh, but that card's in all 5 decks. So, oh, okay, cool. But like, sitting down and reading through the deck and understanding it takes me time. Like, I did it this morning, and yesterday I was going through my Father Mateo deck that won, and I was clicking on Arkham DB, clicking on cards, trying to read FAQ entries. I was like going down such a deep rabbit hole, getting so confused. Man, it's like, anyways, man, I was losing my mind.
Oh, there's
Mateusz, welcome. So we were just talking, Mateusz, about both of your decks winning. Congratulations. Thank you for being the awesome deck builder, and also, I'm assuming, deck namer who titled their decks clever enough, because I know some people voted just based on name because they told me they did that. So,
but you got to run for your money on Rob's.
Sawdust says hands up for the Hoover deck. Yes. So if you guys are okay at saying which deck was yours, those who created them, go ahead. You can say it. I could bring up the names, but I don't want to do it, and then somebody's not here and they accidentally, like, hey, I didn't want you to. So I just want to, like, I'll keep it to myself. But Mateusz, I asked him, he said it was okay, and Mateusz said something. He's like, yeah, sure. Basically, you can let them know I built the deck. They give them someone to blame. But no. You can't be blamed because you assuming are only one vote. So you got the people chose. So the people can only blame themselves. They voted. And if you didn't vote, shut the F up.
You can't blame anyone.
You can't blame anybody about any of the decks or the characters or anything. So we also had comments on the posts for this poll. People, I guess, who didn't see the first poll of voting on investigators. And there was some warnings. I had a few messages and a few comments on posts and stuff on the different platforms saying, Rob, don't play Ursula and Father Mateo. Play Ursula, but get rid of Father Mateo. He's horrible. Why are there so many Father Mateo decks in this poll? He should not be used in 2-player. He should not be used in the Forgotten Age. Blah, blah, blah. No Father Mateo. Then I was like, uh-oh. It's a little too late for that. But go ahead and vote on the best deck you think that will help Father Mateo survive if you really want us to survive longer in our playthrough. And obviously you do if you're being that passionate. But you missed the vote where you had the chance to not have Father Mateo be the character. So stay tuned to the channel. We're going to do polls like this in the future. So if one of our characters dies along the way, which happened before, that's all I'll say. I don't want to spoil stuff. If you haven't watched one of our other series, you can go back and watch them. Playlist links are down in the video description. But if a character does die, we will do something, some kind of poll or whatever, and figure out a replacement character. And then, we'll figure out decks quickly in the background, that kind of stuff. So you can still get involved in the future going forward. Again, with deck upgrades, but also with voting on which characters we get through the playthrough and that kind of stuff. You can help us with choices as we go through the playthrough. In the chat, we'll kind of like, if you don't know the answer or don't remember the answers, feel free to suggest certain things, I guess. But again, blind playthrough, we're okay with, like, a little bit of nudging, but like, we don't want to be spoiled at, like, don't do this, guys.
Yeah, don't go there.
But Bob sent us some tips based on, Kate, Mateusz, and that stuff, giving some non-spoilery-ish hints. I don't know how spoiler they are. I looked at them, Bob. We'll go over them here. They don't spoil story or anything, but they basically were comments that in this one, I've read online, I heard the reviews when we're looking at the expansions, trying to buy them. This Forgotten Age playthrough is going to be difficult. We are playing on standard. Sorry, we're not playing on standard. We are playing on easy, easy.
Yeah.
I had probably 6 or 7 different messages, tweets, whatever, saying, Rob, I see you're playing Forgotten Age. Please, please, please play this on standard.
Easy.
Or easy. Don't play it on standard because it's very rough for the first playthrough. It's very punishing to the blind playthrough for the first time, which sometimes designers will do that to kind of add replayability. So like you play a couple scenarios, boom, you fail, or dead. Oh no, okay, we learned from our mistake. Like I love that kind of design from Dark Souls, Demon Souls, those kind of games, Bloodborne. Yeah, and playing NES games back in the day. I'm very experienced with this kind of gameplay mechanics. I do like it. I'm okay with playing hours and hours of something and then being just crushed. It's fine. But you gotta learn from your mistakes. As long as you feel like you made the mistake. It was in your grasp and you let it slip. It's when it's like unknown information and it's just like a 50-50, like roll the dice. You
Yeah,
don't
if you go
know
north,
why
you
you're
win.
choosing.
If you go south, you lose.
Yeah, so those I'll get frustrated over. So I assume that's what's happening here based on some of the tips we were kind of given. Like you're kind of like blind. You know nothing about this. Here, pick some options. Oh, this happened because you picked those options. Haha, got you.
Yeah, wrong options.
But then you play the second time and you literally know, like, don't pick those options.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like, why not pick those options? Just because? Like, I don't know. So that's supposedly what's happening here, I think. So we'll go over what those tips are. So we're playing on easy. We're going to have a little bit of tips to help us. And the reason why is we're playing blind playthrough. And like, honestly, I don't care if this literally ends after the first scenario and we died and it's done. We just move on to the next one. That's totally fine. Or we play this over again. I literally would just say, okay, scoop it. We'll be back next week with episode 1B. 1B again, or delete the first episode, try it again. And we just play with the same characters, same decks, everything. We just do it again. Because I feel bad, like, we did all that work, people voting, people creating decks, people voting on decks, all this to get up to this. And then when I read Bob kind of hinting that, it could be over very early, just like Patrick Arcosa could have been.
Yeah.
That had the same idea. And when I saw that, you guys saw me freak out about that kind of stuff. And I think it's clever for when you're just playing in your living room table with your friends and that kind of stuff. But for a YouTube series that people are following along and people put work into the decks and that kind of stuff, and if we fail halfway through, if we make it a few scenarios, and even if we play 1 or 2 scenarios and we fail, it's fine. If one of us dies and we have to get a new character, a new deck, that's fine to me. Sorry, Mateo, you spent all that time building the deck. If it doesn't make it past a scenario 2, I'm sorry, it's probably our fault. But part of it, what we're being told, is it could be the fault of just a luck of us picking the wrong thing in a scenario or something. Just a choice that we're given, and we go, this choice. I don't know. That we were given no hints or no help or, no riddle to solve. Just pick a choice. Like, and all this one's the polarizing one, Forgotten Age. A lot of people think is like the worst campaign that exists, but then others, say it's one of the best. So everyone... some people like that kind of design and some people really don't, and it's very polarizing. So Edgar says 2 playthrough playlists, 1 for fails from 1 and number 2 for complete one. Christopher, we're using so the cards we're using for the player pool that the decks were built from, our limits were 2 core sets, all the cards from the Dunwich Legacy, all the cards from Patrick Arcosa, all the cards from the Forgotten Age, all the Mythos packs involved in all those campaigns, and the player cards from the 5 Investigator starter sets. And also, it didn't matter, but the Investigators that from the novellas we own too, those were options to play with those alternate cards, but those Investigators weren't chosen, so... but that's what's in the pool. That's what we're building from. That's what we're upgrading from going forward. So if you're suggesting a deck upgrade, that's the collection we're restricting it to. That's the collection. So we're doing like a progression series as we go. When we catch up with the game, obviously then everything is open. We'll throw Return 2 stuff in there. We'll go back and play other scenarios. We'll have new packs involved, all that stuff. But for this first playthrough, we're just going to play with the cards and let the pool slowly grow. So we kind of experience a little bit, see kind of how the game evolved in kind of like a fast forward version. And then once we catch up, then we'll get all open with it. We'll throw Taboo in and, you know, mess with some cards and, you know, deck build and catch up with the rest of the community.
That will be fun.
Oh, Frank Forte? I'm sorry, Frank, if I'm saying that wrong. But thank you for becoming a producer. I'm assuming based on that amount. Thank you for supporting Rob's Gaming Table. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Welcome.
Yes. Thank you. That will help us get more games on the channel, you know, and not have to take payment from publishers on games and continue to just add to our collection based on your recommendations. Also, after ripping everything apart and putting it back together, some equipment I now have on the list that I want to purchase. So that will be coming. Thank you for that. So that'll go to improving the quality of the channel, getting new equipment, and eventually going to conventions and that kind of stuff once COVID allows. So thank you for supporting the channel. We appreciate it. Yeah. So that's what the card pool we're building from. But eventually, yeah, we'll open it up. So obviously, as we get into the Circle Undone is next. We'll play with all those player cards. We'll throw those into the pool. If FFG were to come out with new starter Investigator decks, I would instantly, as soon as we get them, those will be thrown into the pool. Yeah, so there you go. At this time, do you have every cycle? Is there... yes, Cards and Dice asking if we have every cycle. Yes, we have everything that exists for the game except for 2 novellas, the 2 ones that are like hard to find right now. And a couple return 2 boxes. But the main stuff, like we have every Mythos pack, we've had them for a while. And all the deluxe boxes, you know, a couple core sets, all that stuff. And all the Investigator starter decks, we just got those a couple weeks ago or whatever. So yeah, I feel like the collection is technically complete. Because those return 2 boxes are kind of like iffy to me, as like if you should ever even spend money on those. But I'm having fun with it. I like the idea of those from Lord of the Rings living card game. I love the Nightmare packs. I love how they would come out with card corrections, balancing corrections, that kind of stuff, and change up surprises in the campaign or in the scenarios. I love that whole idea of the Nightmare packs, the DLC kind of content. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with some of the return 2 stuff, but I still feel like those are like not really part of the collection. If you're, you know, playing through the game, they're kind of like, you know, yeah, I don't know. You're buying a box of air, basically. But anyways, I feel like those should have just been like, sell the upgrade part on the side. But yeah, like those cards should be included in a cheaper set, I think. But
I think they were thinking of it as a storage solution as well for the cycle.
Yeah.
But again, I don't know. Yeah. And we have pre-ordered the new stuff as well. So we are ready to go.
Yes. So whatever that was called.
Edge of the Earth? Is that what it's called?
No.
Edge of the something?
I think it was called Vacationing in Alaska. I think is what it was called. A nice, relaxing vacation in Alaska.
Yeah.
That expansion set, we pre-ordered that one already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fond Memories in Alaska, I think it was called.
Right. Something
Nothing
like
can go wrong in Alaska. Something like that.
Mel was right. What did I say?
I was right.
What did I say?
I don't know what you said.
I don't even know what I was right about.
No.
All right.
Lucas
said...
said...
Edge of the Earth. Oh, I was right about the title. Thank you.
Okay. So is it going to be a campaign about like flat earthers? Is that going to be a thing?
Maybe.
Is that like one of the investigators going to be a flat earther? The edge of the earth, is that what it's all about? Lucas is here. Lucas says, I'm from Brazil and I love watching you guys playing this game and your interaction with the chat and the viewers. Lucas, I love you watching this and being one of those chatters and viewers.
Thank you.
I appreciate your time. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Oh, Matouge says, I don't find picking the right things to take in the jungle on your first playthrough that hard.
Well, you only have so many points and you want to take everything.
Yeah, like
so
I read through some of the setup. I read through some of the setup when I was gathering the components and was like, okay, so hold on. We got these supplies are a new thing. We'll go over that.
Yeah.
This is going to be a longer stream, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. It's our first playthrough. So we're going to be talking about our decks. We're going to be talking about the scenarios, setting things up. So we'll be here for a bit before we get into gameplay, FYI. So if you're watching this later, scrub till you see us like playing with cards on the table. If you don't care about what decks we're playing with, or any of the setup or what new rules are there, because I know there's newer players playing along and their only experience this game is through us. So I want to kind of go over what new rules are. It also helps Mel and I like kind of um, reinforce what new rules or keywords are being introduced as we're playing with this like in a progression style.
Cards and Dice says, Rob, I'm still debating if I should get into this hobby, but wondering how dark the story is overall. I admire you guys playing as a couple, but my wife doesn't like to play dark games. I don't think it's very dark.
If you take it serious and go read, like if you want to buy the books and read the lore and understand who's what and why they're doing what they do, it's like the horror theme of this. It is horror, and yes, there's obviously monsters and cultists with knives that want to kill you and sacrificing, and it's dark, but it's not like slasher horror or that kind of stuff. It's more like the horror is based off the idea of the unknown and going insane, insanity, and like there's another world out there, and it's it could be like leaking into our world through portals, and there's cultists that are summoning elder gods that could just end humanity. It's like that. It's like a weird kind of horror. It's not like the standard like there are scenarios where there's obviously like a killer running around and he wants to kill you, and he has zombie like guys that are trying to eat you, and in this one snake like people who are trying to poison and bite you, based on what I was reading from Father Mateo's little intro story from that Investigators of Arkham book.
Yeah, it's jungle.
Yeah, we're supposedly, people are saying that we're going into like Indiana Jones in this one. But yeah, there's blood, there's poisoning, there's murder, there's sacrifices, there's worshiping. It's not the devil, but like if that kind of stuff's too dark for you, like worshiping elder gods, same idea. That's all here. But there's also like magic, so it's like fantasy, like magic and swords, and like religion maybe is a bit more than like emphasize that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely weird. That's why people like
it.
It's
weird.
It's just different. It's weird. But it's dark. It is horror. It is the idea of hopelessness and failing, and humanity is lost, and that's the theme. That's what it is. It's horror, but it's like it's dark. It's dark. Yes.
So not that dark then.
I don't know. It's weird.
I know. I don't know.
It's weird. Like I'm desensitized, right?
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I grew up in the 80s. Like I'm like a 7-year-old and I'm watching like the first Batman, I'm watching RoboCop, I'm watching Halloween. Like my mom was like letting us watch these VHS movies when we were kids of like, horror, murder, fighting, guns, swearing, drugs, all this stuff. Like from a young age, I was just watching that and just desensitized like crap. And in the 90s, I'm the one playing Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, thinking it's hilarious. Like, shooting games, like all this stuff, like to me, like understanding like the special effects in the background and the filming techniques and all that stuff that goes into this, like blood and guts on screen and the guns and all that stuff, special effects and stuff. I know it's all fake, it's just for fun, it's a joke, like so I don't take it as serious. The Alien movies, I saw those in the 80s. Like, man, when I was like less than 10 years old for sure. Less than 10 years old, and I was watching all those on repeat on VHS. Like, play, rewind, that's time to go to the bathroom and come back, and when it's done rewinding, I play it again. Like,
you're talking VHS. Some of our viewers may not know what a VHS is.
Oh, they know. They all know what a VHS is.
I don't know how old everyone is.
It's in movies nowadays. Come on, Stranger Things, all this stuff.
Okay.
The 80s are like the cool thing now. Like everyone knows like what that technology was. It's all jokes. But yeah, anyways. So I'm desensitized. So take that, understanding that when I say something is not as dark, it's like I'm comparing like dark and horror and stuff. Yeah, like I'm thinking slasher, murder.
Yeah.
But that is in here. It is in here. So yes, it's dark, I guess. But I'm assuming your wife is like an adult. So like, like I wouldn't play this stuff with like your kids, but I mean like compared to what's out nowadays, like this is nothing. Like,
let's just say I hate scary movies. I do not like watching anything scary. And I love this game. I love this theme. I love all of it. We also watched a show, Lovecraft Country.
Yeah.
and it's based in this theme, and I loved it. So I mean,
Yeah,
take that for what it is.
maybe watch Lovecraft Country with your wife, watch a few episodes and see if she's like thinks it's cool.
Yeah.
And then be like, this is what it's like. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the theme.
Yeah,
So.
this is the theme. Like, it's dark, but like, yeah, it's like, are you, it's like if she's not into like fantasy and magic and like monsters and stuff, like don't even bother. But like, there's other games to play. But anyways.
Yeah.
Some good recommendations in the chat and talks in the chat. This War of Mine, yes, Matouj, this War of Mine I would consider more dark because it's more real. It's like survival, killing, children dying, raping, whatever, all that stuff. It happens in like, wartime.
Survival.
Yep,
yeah.
survival, like starving to death, killing an old lady for her medicine, like, whatever you got to do to survive, right? That game is themed dark. That is dark to me because that's like real stuff. Like that can really happen. But to this point, I still don't believe there's cultists and actually have summoned, lizard people and stuff to our world yet.
Yeah, we've never seen a monster so far.
Yeah,
so we're okay right now.
Yeah, I've seen no.
Let's knock on wood. No monsters are busting through our door.
I mean, we saw Bigfoot footage, right? But I haven't seen anyone catching Cthulhu stomping through any cities yet or anything on shaky cam footage. So I don't think that stuff's real. But yeah, so this is the thing. Once you start throwing magic and monsters into it, I don't take it as serious. It's not as dark to me. It's more silly.
Like the whole zombie theme, right?
Yeah. Zombies is just like, just a way to not be as dark.
Yeah.
So. But yeah.
Also, this War of Mine, one of my favorite games
ever,
too.
This War of Mine's an awesome game. But yeah.
I don't know what this is saying about me.
Definitely more dark because it's more real. It's more realism themes, like has actually happened.
Yeah.
In our world. So there you go. Hey Bob, we don't talk about the pineapple cultists here, all right?
Yeah.
There's nothing to see here.
The secret society.
Yes, you don't need to know anything about it, Bob. They don't exist.
Oh goodness.
Okay. What's next?
I don't know.
Our decks? I know. It's been a while since we streamed. I feel like I'm like, yeah. I feel like I'm back again. I feel home again. I'm in no rush. Let's see. Just getting the decks open. And you know what I can do? Well, Mel tells you a story. I'm just kidding.
What kind of story do I tell?
No, I'm just kidding. I'll just quickly put the deck lists.
While you're doing that, Cards and Dice says, oh, sorry, one away for a second. Rob, thank you for answering my question. I'm going to buy the core and possibly one scenario and go from there. That's a great idea.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even get to that. I didn't even get that far. But yes, just buy one core set. Just buy one core set. And this is the thing. Don't even buy it new because you're going to want to. Go find a used core set on Facebook Marketplace. Buy from somebody who didn't like the game after they played it. Or go on Kijiji or Craigslist or eBay or wherever it is you buy used things. Search Arkham Horror. You will find somebody selling a used copy of the core set. I say this over and over again. And just buy that used core set. $20. And that's what I saw them for. $20. You get a core set. The pre-built decks. Throw one at your wife or learn it yourself. Play solo with the investigator you're going to give to her first. Play it solo, learn the game, learn that investigator, then give her that investigator so you understand how it works, so you can teach her, play that first scenario. The first scenario is built as a tutorial scenario. You're only in like 20 to 30 bucks, and you have 3 scenarios to play through a little campaign. She can get an idea of the campaign, the lore, make some choices, have some fun playing that co-op together, and working together. Pick 2 investigators that work well together, and you can have some fun with that core box. I loved it. I had fun. I think it was a great product. Yeah, I would just go with that. Try that out.
Yeah, you'll see if you like it and if she likes it.
Yeah, if she's like, man, that first scenario was fun, then you're in. Like, yeah, try the second one. Second one's better. I think it's really cool. But yeah, just tell her we're gonna play this game 3 times. If we make it that far, and we're gonna play these 3 scenarios, and you're gonna get to play with the same characters, so you don't have to relearn cards and relearn things. You get to upgrade, spend some XP, tweak a couple cards. It's a good way for a cheap price to get a taste of everything this game has to offer. And then, yeah, just see how that works. And you spent less than you spent on any other board game, really. Like, that's how I look at it. So that's what I like with the core sets. It's like you can buy them, and if you're not into it, you can sell it. Someone else will buy it off you later. It's not an issue. So yeah, definitely it's worth trying. You don't have to buy the whole collection at once, and you don't have to keep buying either. If you notice she's not playing or you're not having fun, just stop. Like, don't buy anymore.
There's so many other games out there.
And people will buy your collection off you. So if you get a full campaign in, people will buy that core set or 2 core sets off you in your Dunwich Legacy cycle. There's always new players coming to this game that are trying to find full collections that will buy them off you. So, all right.
The Streamlabs is also putting in our deck.
Oh, the voting thing's still there?
Thing, yeah.
Jesus. Voting is closed.
Yeah, so don't click on the link that's in the chat
let me disable it. It's still there.
Actually, I might be able to remove the comment. Oh, I don't even see it. Oh, never mind. I'm
disabled.
Okay. Never mind.
Thank you.
No problem.
I want a mess today.
No, that just happens, and I don't know. Even though you've turned it off, it still
this
comes
time.
Back on.
Yeah, I don't know what happened last time. I think because I didn't turn it off, then delete it.
Ah.
I feel like it bugged out. I just deleted it. I think it was like stuck in the system for a bit, and I had to like recreate a new one. All right. Mateo's. Sorry, just putting the decks in the video description.
Okay.
Which will be there in a minute.
Sorry, the chat's just all pineapple pizza love, so there's nothing I can
All right,
really
so it's
chat
saved.
about.
So if you refresh the stream now, or if you're watching later, check the video description. The Arkham DB website deck list links are down below. So if you'd like to look at the decks, or if you're voting on how we upgrade our decks later, down in the comments section, you can see what's in the decks. When we pick our random weakness, which we'll do in a minute, I'll update the deck list with that in there too, so we know, and any cards that change along the way. So that's in there. All right, so let's talk about the decks. All right, so this is the Father Rob outplays the Chaos Bag. These are the cards involved on the left. If you didn't know how a deck list works on this website, which we've shown many, many times. And then thank you, Mateusz, who said if you had any questions, feel free to ask. I went through the cards in my deck. I haven't looked at Ursula's. Mel looked at Ursula's. Mateusz was super kind and wrote a little description for us. And I asked for, like, to make sure I'm not crazy and I'm not, I'm looking for the right cards that are part of, your deck build. He even has Mulligan cards in here, which I love. Like, that just helps me. So when I haven't played this game for a week and I come back to it, or we're playing something else, and I go, wait, what was it again in this deck I need to grab? What are the best cards to see early? He's recommended those in here, which is cool. So you can see that down the deck list link.
Can I say something just before it goes off the chat if we start talking? So Mateusz also says, Mateo has 1 unspent experience, just a reminder. So can that carry over from the deck building? So when we put this deck together, okay, so I have to just note that down that you already start with 1.
Yeah, no, Bob brought that up and was like, Mateusz's deck's missing, or that deck was missing an experience. And
I was confused when I
just left it because Mateusz is not crazy. He did it on purpose, I'm sure. Now, if Bob did that, I would, think Bob's losing his mind. It's all good, but...
And you're supposed to take some trauma of some kind. Just want to mark it down.
Yeah, 2 mental trauma I start with.
Sorry, just want to mark that down too while I have that.
Yeah, because I had to look this up online. Again, Mateusz, I try to look up some of these things I had questions about to see if I could find answers without bugging you. But we can talk now. So Arcane Initiate. Forced after Arc. Nope, that's not the right one. What am I talking about? Oh, Arcane Research, sorry. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Arcane Research is permanent, which means it starts in play, correct? That's what permanent card is. When you purchase Arcane Research, suffer 1 mental trauma. So you might assume that, you know, if you put it in your deck to start with, you didn't purchase it. But yeah, I looked it up. There is an FAQ saying, at least on ArkhamDB's website, that yes, you do take the mental trauma for taking this card, which is a little scary. So I'm starting off with 6 horror, but there is other cards in here that I can put horror on. But then again, I have other cards that deal me horror. As you know, as we've seen Mel playing with Mystic cards,
Yeah.
your spells and stuff based on tokens you pull out of the bag, you'll take horror and stuff. So again, I'm scared.
I think there's some things in here that will help you, but yeah.
But we just got to keep that in mind. So let's see. So the main tactic in this deck is to reveal as many tokens as possible to try to draw the Elder Sign token, which Father Mateo says you automatically succeed after the test ends, and you either get to draw a card and gain a resource, which is like getting 2 extra actions, which I think is awesome. And if it's your turn, so this doesn't work if, you know, in the Mythos phase when you're doing a test and you get the Elder Sign token, you can take an additional action. But hell, if I can get an extra card and a resource, 2 free actions just for pulling the blue token, I think it's cool. And this whole deck is just like, it has a seal mechanic where you pull tokens out of the bag and you lock them onto cards. So based on me pulling out other cards, should increase my odds of seeing the Elder Sign token, but it also increased my odds of seeing other bad tokens. So I don't know if I like this whole idea from a theory point.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to do this. But we are playing on easy, so there is a couple more positive tokens in the bag, maybe a few less negative tokens. So this should be a little more powerful in that situation. But there's lots of cards in here, like, you know, Olive McBride, Grotesque Statue, Premonition, Voice of Ra, that are all about drawing tokens out of the bag and, you know, messing around with that stuff. Prescient, can you say that? Oh, Prescient. Okay. Is there to cause you to have a Chaos Bag control, so return Warder Protection. Oh yeah, that helps you get spells back, right? Yeah. This is the one that gives you spells back. And then Codex of Ages. If you get an early game, don't hold it for too long. Yeah, and I assume you mean don't hold the Elder Sign token on it for too long, obviously, because you want to be drawing it a lot. And if it's sitting out on the table on a card, that means you're not drawing it. So yeah, but using it to just kind of auto succeed on a test, I think is amazing. So hopefully I draw into this card more often than not while I'm playing with Father Mateo. And then a little FAQ often overlooked. You shouldn't take advantage. You should, sorry, take advantage of player windows with Premonition. And yeah, I've seen this before. This card, people recommend doing this at the start of, I think it's at the start of the Investigator phase. There's a player window where you can play Premonition, because it says fast. Play during any like free action window or whatever. And you can put it into play, reveal a random chaos token from the bag, seal it on Premonition, then you're forced. The next token would be revealed from the chaos bag. You reveal the one that's sealed there instead. So you can kind of set it up. And what Matuja's saying here, like, based on the token you take out and put on a card, then kind of look at each other's, you know, setup. What are you doing this turn? And then that person, if it's a very bad token, like, who's okay doing a test that they can fail? And then if not, who, you know, who goes first or second based on that. But yeah. Well, hopefully we're pulling good tokens more often than not. But
yeah, hopefully.
Again, that's a debatable thing. Like, there's more negative tokens in the bag than not. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Again, that deck list is linked in the video description. Again, feel free to help me out. Anyone watching, if you played Father Mateo before, you play Mystics, or you understand the card pool, if you see me holding cards in hand that I should not still be holding and I should be playing, and there's some combo between the cards that this works better to play this first or second, throw it in the chat. It's all good. Like, help me out. Again, I'm new to some of these cards. I've definitely never played Father Mateo before. This is definitely another weird and wild way to play the game. But I love that about living card games, when the card pool gets big and the characters, the heroes, the investigators, whatever game you're playing. I just love when the card pool expands and the options expand, and there's like all these different ways to play the game and different deck types and characters that are good at this or bad at that, and I just think it's cool. So yeah, bag manipulation of the chaos tokens. I'm excited to see the wonkiness that is going to happen from this, and how crazy it can get. Then we have Ursula Downs, the Tomb Raider is the deck that won. And again, thanks Matouche for this. First note is Jake Williams is a very weak ally. Don't know why.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
He's 3 health, 2 sanity.
Yeah.
And that's not weak. From what I've seen, this guy's a 2/2. This guy's a 1/2. I consider like a 1/2 or a 1/1 would be a weak, but maybe it's the ability. Again, Matuja, I don't know what you mean by a weak ally. Because this guy's ability is, maybe he's weak because there's only 1 copy in the deck. So you want to see it more, and that's what makes him weak. The first move or investigate action you perform each turn does not provoke attacks of opportunity, which is huge.
Which is helpful because I'm not a fighter.
And it has a reaction. After you reveal a location or put a new location into play, exhaust Jake Williams to draw a card. How is that not bananas?
I don't know. It seems okay.
Like drawing cards off moving.
I mean, weaker compared to the other ones there.
Oh, okay. I'm like, this is...
Oh, yeah, because I only have 1 ally slot.
Like,
so...
card draw in a game that doesn't give you good card draw and costs a full action to draw a card. Anything that says draw a card on it, I know from card games in general, card draw is king.
Yeah, and what I do like about his ability is not provoking attacks on moving out of the location. So because I don't have fighting.
It's all
stuff.
icing on the cake.
Yeah, but
I think he looks amazing. But again, I don't know any better.
But I do like this character actually. Yeah, I do like this one.
Oh, when you get
charisma,
charisma,
yeah, I can see that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so we know where the first upgrade is going. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I play with charisma a lot now.
Okay.
I like that card.
So we need to get what, 3 pips is what I need?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think so. So yeah. Anyways, Mulligan, you're mulliganing. You're taking a mulligan for Wit and Green, Magnifying Glass, Backpack, or Burning the Midnight Oil, which is a card I played with recently. When this action begins, gain 2 resources. Yes, the nice resource boost early. Often investigate. Yum, yum, yum.
Mm-hmm.
And deduction. Where's deduction? Deduction. If this skill test is successful while investigating location, discover one. Oh, yeah. Getting clues early, we know this is like a thing. FAQ, rules, clarifications, and tips. A few points for anyone unaware, often overlooked. The free investigation action on, we assume this is the one on Ursula. She has, after you move to a location, take an investigate action limit once per round. So again, that could work on any investigate, including something like Burning the Midnight Oil, which is an investigate. So you can use it to take that action as playing this card, I guess. It can be spent on any card that initiates an investigation. And such as this right here, Burning the Midnight Oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be just used on a standard investigate a location. Despite the action being generated by an ability, it does count as initiating a new, basically an action that will create an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
You can trigger her ability after you move with the Elder Sign ability on the Treachery skill test during the Mythos phase. So during the Mythos phase, if you were to draw her Elder Sign token, it gives you a +1, and it says, it doesn't matter if you pass or fail, it says after this test ends, you may move to a connecting location. So that you can do that in the Mythos phase.
Yep. Which then I can then trigger the after you move to a location.
Yeah.
So I can trigger...
Then you can trigger reaction, and then you can take an investigate action, as long as you haven't already done it once per round.
Right.
Oh no, but the Mythos phase will be a new round.
Oh yes, so then I wouldn't be able to do it in the player phase.
Yeah, on your player phase you wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay, but that's fine.
Very clever. I like this. She's like very straightforward.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Thank you everyone who voted for Ursula Downs for me to play it. I just wish you were I just wish more of you voted. Because now I have to play Father Mateo.
Yeah, this is a very straightforward deck. It's collect clues and move. I like it. I just can't fight for the life of me, so I don't know if this is going to be a problem. I also do not have any weapons. So there's nothing.
Hold on. You have the name the Tomb Raider on this deck.
Because I just run
she's not walking around with dual wielding guns? Because the Tomb Raiders I know have guns.
There's no weapons.
They have guns.
So I cannot fight with my 1 fight and 0 weapons at all. But I do have a decent agility, so I can potentially just run away. Oh.
Well, David's already dropping the upgrade per. Nope, I'm sorry, David. You have to wait till the stream's over.
We don't have any points we have.
We don't even have experience at David. Back off. All right, back off.
What's field work? I'm also curious. So you might have to put that in the comments later so I can look it up.
Yeah, once the stream's over and the comment section opens, David, drop those upgrade suggestions down below and vote on them. It's all good.
Oh, there's a bow? What's the bow?
Did not. Or they just mean in the card pool?
I don't remember a bow.
There's a bow, no worries.
I don't remember any weapons.
Is it in your backpack? No.
No, my backpack is just a backpack to hold. Ursula's great with the bow. Oh, we need XP for oh, bow is an upgrade. Okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Again,
okay.
Lay off with the damn upgrades. We're trying to figure out the initial cards in the deck first. Stop confusing us. No, I'm just joking.
Okay, so 3 XP for the bow. So technically I need 6 XP, right? Because I need 3 for charisma and 3 for this bow.
All right.
Okay.
Well, see what happens here. Assuming we need to play scenario 2.
Okay. This is exciting.
All right, so those are the decks. If you want to look, check them out down below. And now let's get down the table. We're going to get our random basic weaknesses.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm going to need a...
All right, so I added to the pool, according to Forgotten Age, there is some new weaknesses. Some you're only supposed to play with when you're playing the campaign, which I shuffled in already, but they are in here.
Dark Pact and Doomed.
They're in here, I promise. Oh, Doomed is right here. So I just want to show some of them are campaign mode only. So we're playing with campaign mode, so I put them in here.
Ugh.
Then there's other ones that they have you set aside, which are not in here. Which is the Price of Failure, Accursed Fate, and the Bell Tolls. Those are not in this pile. But all the ones from the Investigator starter decks, 2 core sets, or technically one core set. The Dunwich Legacy, Path of Carcosa, all that horrible stuff is all in here.
Oh, Mateusz, no, we don't want Doomed. That, from all I saw is that first line, and we do not want it. It says add a trauma to your campaign log. That's all I saw. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Tara's right. They apparently don't want us to play the game. Just skip to the upgrade part.
We'll talk about upgrades at the end of the episode. We'll get there, okay? We'll get there. Come back in like 4 hours. We'll be there.
Oh,
unless
my God.
we're done quicker. No, I'm just kidding.
No, we're not getting Doomed. You guys are so mean. I don't even know what the rest of the cards say.
Okay, I'll put my button on the switch scenes. In case you pull it, I'll do a quick go to be right back. We'll switch it. And there's a lot of cards here. Holy crap. Go ahead, Mel. Pick your horrible weakness.
I'll take this one.
I'll pick this one. Internal Injury, Revelation. Put internal injury into play in your threat area. At the end of your turn, take 1 direct damage, 2 actions to discard it. So yeah, this is like, I'm basically internally bleeding, and if I don't deal with it, I'm going to die.
I've had that one before.
Yeah.
Check it out, everyone. You guys are so mean. You totally jinxed this whole playthrough. So it says, Revelation. Take 1 horror in your campaign log under Investigator's earned story asset / weakness. Record that Doomed approaches. If this was already recorded, remove Doomed from your deck. Search the collection for Accursed Fate and place it in the bottom of your deck.
Wow.
That is so mean. You guys are so mean.
Okay, so it might be the most horrible thing ever. Maybe it's not. Either way.
Because I don't know what Accursed Fate is.
I think it's cool on our first playthrough we're getting one of these to see how it works.
This actually happened. Yes, it did actually happen.
So this is live, and if anyone's watching this later, turn on the live chat. You'll see people were saying we're going to be doomed and we're going to find that one. And this all just happened live, no editing. We just drew from all those cards. And Mel actually picked the Doom one.
Wow.
And after her gasp, instead of her pulling my card, I decided to pull my own because of her luck.
Wow.
No, we're not going to read the other cards.
No.
Nope, I don't want to even know. The ones that follow? No. Nope, don't want to know.
Nope.
We want to be super depressed and pissed off on stream live.
I'm just going to hope I
full
never...
reactions.
I'm going to hope I just never draw this.
Okay, so those weaknesses will go away for now until, of course, we have to go back to the collection to get more. All right.
Okay. Not in there.
Bob says, I was not hoping that would happen.
Oh my god.
Dave says, well, GG's. Is it that bad? We're gonna
I don't
die?
know. Oops. No, I'm just not going to draw it.
It's kind of okay. Ursula is going to search her deck, not draw her deck.
But I do draw it sometime. Can't search always.
This is
man.
staged, says Matouche. Yeah,
Oh my god, I'm making a mess here. Oh my gosh. Can you believe that just happened? I don't even know what the Dark Pact one did. I just magically saw that one when you were holding it.
It's in our box, our collection. I'll pull it out when you need it.
No,
Hopefully
you guys
never
totally
do.
jinxed it though. Definitely.
Only when you're playing a campaign. Oh, Matouche says, I think many people house rule this. Oh, no.
House rule what? What, to not get that?
To not play that one?
To not play that one?
Or Mel, Sistera? Oh, no. Bob says, Mel, don't say, I hope I will never draw it. You will draw it first card now.
No. I do sometimes.
You should keep it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep it. It's fine. Again, if it causes us,
Yeah.
if Ursula's dead by like scenario 4 or something because of this card, that's fine.
That's fine. That's how it works,
we'll
right?
get new investigators if we keep going, and
Well.
if we're still surviving and we're not both dead. Yeah, we'll get a new investigator. We'll have votes. You guys can get involved. Who she plays next, and yeah, we'll mix it up.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all fun. We can just get to see more characters that way, and more cards and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, Matouche says there's a card called Charon's Obol, if I'm saying that right, that you can put in there to counter it.
Okay. Does it give me horror back on my campaign log?
But it's not mental trauma. It's just
You add a horror to the campaign log.
But it's just like a counter, counting up to something.
Once. Take one horror. Oh, take one horror.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, take one horror, and then in your campaign log,
Yep.
under the investigator's earn story assets slash weakness, record that doom approaches. If it's already recorded, remove it from the deck and search the collection for a cursed fate.
So probably by like scenario 2 or 3, that whatever that is going to happen.
Yeah.
But it goes to the bottom of your deck.
Yeah. Okay, so
when
I
you
thought
probably draw that, it's probably like the end of you, or like you're very close
a
to
cursed
the end.
fate. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm doomed.
I would assume
I'm
so.
doomed. Dun dun dun.
But Matouche saying maybe there's something you can take to like get rid of the curse or get it out of your deck, or I don't, who knows.
Edgar says this is gonna be fun.
Father Mateo is just a spectator.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be reading some last rites, is what you guys are saying.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Do you want me to get the little?
Well, we can just
Are we just
like I do want to go through some of the stuff in here, the new stuff. Let's just do that.
Okay.
quick.
Yeah. Let's do that first.
Let's just do that quick. So it comes with 2 scenarios in this box. We're playing the whole campaign. It's Untamed Wilds, the Doom of Itztli. I don't know how to say that. These scenarios can be played on their own or combined with the 6 Mythos packs, blah, blah, blah. Okay, 8-part campaign. Whoa. Where's my mouse? All right. So Seal. We're going to see this played out of my deck quite a bit. So additional rules. This is new to this set. So this is how a living card game expands, adds new keywords, gets a little more flashy and fancy. Slowly spoon feeding it to you as you go along. So this is new. As an additional cost for a card with a Seal keyword enter play, you basically grab a token out of the bag, and you put it on that card. It kind of locks it on that card until that card leaves, then it goes back into the bag. So you're going to see that in action here as we play. The other thing is Alert, which seems like kind of a retaliate for evading. If you try to invade an enemy with Alert and you fail, the enemy performs an attack against you just like a retaliate would if you failed an attack action. So they've added that equivalent to the game. Supplies, we're going to see about that in this first scenario. It says at certain points through the Forgotten Age campaign, investigators are given the opportunity to choose supplies to bring on their expeditions into the wilds. These supplies are recorded in the campaign log under each investigator's supplies section. Supplies are purchased with supply points, which are granted to investigators whenever they are given the opportunity to purchase supplies. Leftover supply points are not recorded and are lost. An investigator's supplies will determine The possible options available during gameplay and throughout the story of this campaign. Okay? Each supply has no effect on its own. Some card effects, story options, and resolutions may change or become available depending on the supplies carried by investigators. So here's where, when I read this, and based on Bob's like tips and hints, or Bob and gang, who are all recommending to help us not fail, I guess after episode 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever it is, they've kind of recommended some supplies we should probably take, and then we can just kind of spend the other points as we want. So we'll look at that. So it's not like 100% blind playthrough, I guess, if we're getting like tips. But I'm kind of okay with like, let's play with Father Mateo and Ursula for more than like 1 or 2 scenarios.
Yeah.
If we can.
Yeah, I want to see what happens with his doomed card.
Yeah. I know, now we want
Now I
Ursula to
want to see
survive
what
a bit.
happens.
So basically, we're going to be buying supplies, but we're not sure what resolutions or choices or card effects are going to hit us or not, because it's our first time playing. So we have no idea, and these could be super bad, super good based on you picking certain things. And I think that's why people call this one like not very friendly to first playthroughs, because you just might be picking all the wrong options, but you just don't know any better. You think something might be very important, but maybe it's not. So Vengeance X also exists, which is similar, works similar to victory points in the game. So as you clear off cards or defeat enemies with vengeance, they will go to the victory display, and later it will reference and ask us about vengeance, I guess, in the scenario endings. You know, based on this much vengeance, this happens or that happens. I don't know, but we're gonna find out here as we play. But just know, vengeance, based on what it's explaining here, is you don't want vengeance. You want victory points, of course. We want to kill enemies with victory on them. We want to clear off clues off locations with victory points on them. But vengeance is the opposite, supposedly, where you don't want to defeat enemies with vengeance. And I think I understand this now, what it's about. I read this yesterday. Then I read Father Mateo's story today. And my understanding of Yig, who is like a god of the serpents or something, this Yi guy is all about vengeance and retaliating based on people who kill his snakes down in Mexico. Father Mateo, his first experience with the mythos was the locals. There was a snake hunter, and this guy, I guess, killed some snakes, and then he was like murdered by a snake that out of nowhere came in his house and just bit him and killed him. And then Father Mateo learns that there's like these people are being turned into snakes, and there's this Yi guy, and I don't know, but his whole deal is it's all about vengeance. So you basically kill his snakes or fight against his snakes or piss him off in any way. He's going to come and get you and kill you. Whether it's him or his snake people or a snake, that's his deal. That's what I got from that. But so that's why the vengeance mechanic is here for that theme. We just talked about the new weaknesses, which we get to see here.
I mean, I guess
that's funny.
Fitting.
All right, explore. So this is a whole new thing we're going to see in action here, I think, in this first one, because I already built the explore deck. Some abilities in this campaign are identified with an explore action designator. Such abilities are generally used to find new locations to put into play. So remember, your abilities talks about when a location or one of the cards you have put into play. Oh, it's your ally.
Yes,
It's like after a location is put into play or you discover a new location.
Yeah,
so this will matter for that.
Yeah.
Explore. Such abilities generally used to find new locations put into play are initiated using an activate action. Explore abilities instruct you to draw the top card of the exploration deck, which is a separate deck that's built. And it's going to have in it locations that are single-sided. It's going to have treacheries hiding in there that are going to mess with you. And basically, you're passing or failing your explore action by finding the locations you need or you don't need. The important thing is, if you draw a location, you're trying to look for a connecting location, and you draw a location that's not that location, I think you're good if you connect it, if they're connected, but if another location is drawn, place it next to the explore deck, draw the next card. So if you keep finding locations that aren't the right ones, you keep drawing until you hit a treachery or the right location.
Yep.
A treachery, you'll deal with it. You fail you've unsuccessfully done an exploration. That goes to the encounter discard pile, but any locations you draw get shuffled back in unless you find something you need. And there's some examples here. All right, so before we do this, let's go and get our cards. And we're
Oh,
going to...
Do we have
Yep.
encounter? Sorry.
Yep.
You don't want to use this, right? You're going to use the PDF?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's put that on there.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so either way, it's all there, sleeved, sorted. Okay, so let's figure out what we're starting with here. Shuffle it up good, Mel. You don't want...
I don't want that doomed right off the bat, yeah.
Yeah, Brian is saying, my guess is the more vengeance, the worse the enemies get. Exactly.
Oh, no,
exactly
that seems terrible.
That's the idea that I got after reading Father Mateo's story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You want to go first?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. Brand new deck. Let me bring up what I'm looking for. Shriveling, Robes of Endless Night, Arcane Initiate, Holy Rosary. Let's see what we got. Voice of Ra. Okay, which is a resource generating card. I mean, I'm always down for seeing those early in the game. Premonition. Which again, seems crazy, like silly, but it's known information on a test, which is still huge.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We got Shriveling. Keeper. Yep. I'm keeping that one. That is the first card to mulligan for. Azure Flame, which is another fighting card, but I just saw Shriveling, so I'm not keeping that. And Ward of Protection, which I think is just canceling a revelation effect on a non-weakness treachery card, which I think is great. But I only saw one of the cards I want to start with. So I feel like I need to find an ally or the Holy Rosary or something. So I kind of want to keep the Voice of Ra to help me pay for things. But yeah, just because it's an injection of resources, but there is another one in there, so I could draw into it or not care. I have enough to pay for this. I just need to find Holy Rosary or something like that. So I think to increase my odds, I'm gonna get rid of all this. Just keep shriveling. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I got somewhere to put some horror. Good old Olive McBride. When you reveal a chaos token, exhaust Olive McBride. Reveal 3 tokens instead of 1. Choose 2 to resolve. Ignore the other. Yeah. Not really a fan of that, but I understand the idea of just we're trying to get tokens out of the bag. So if I find my blue token, that's amazing. If I don't, that sucks. But yeah. I also got Uncage the Soul play. Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's good.
So okay, so I got another economy card to help me just slap Shriveling into play.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that worked out. We got an ally that we can afford, and I got the whole this. I don't know. Seeing this early when I don't have spells in my discard pile yet, but it's not really that great. But hey, it'll help me on a skill test maybe. And then Azure Flame, which I saw one of. I have 2 arcane slots. I can have both of these in play, but I don't see why I would. But we'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Anyways. So I shuffle these in.
Oh, interesting. So I first got a trench coat. I can get +1 agility during evasion attempts, and it can put 2 damage, which is not bad. We have a backpack. After backpack enters play, search the top 6 cards of your deck for up to 3 non-weakness item or supply cards and attach them face down to backpack. Shuffle your deck. Cards attached to backpack may be played as if they were in your hand. If there are no cards attached to backpack, discard it. That's a pretty good card, especially off the bat. Unexpected Courage, we're all familiar. Deduction. If this skill is successful during investigating a location, discover 1 additional clue. At your location, 2 additional if you see by 2 or more, and another Unexpected Courage. Okay. I'm thinking about backpack for sure to keep.
Backpack.
Just let me search some cards.
Dora the Explorer over here?
Yeah, because it kind of is like an extension of my hand. Wrong deduction. Oh, it is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you,
Oh,
thank you, thank you.
Cheater McCheaterson has been discovered.
I didn't even notice those pips, actually, to be honest.
I should have checked my deck too. Mel put all these decks together, so if you guys see any shenanigans,
Is there 2 of these? Because I probably picked the same.
hold on, let's check.
Yeah, there. So there. If you want to just pass me 2 of the right ones, and when the other one comes out, I'll just fix it. I didn't even notice those
No,
pips
you
when
can
I
just
did it.
shuffle up your deck, anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna mulligan anyways. So I'm just gonna.
What am I looking for? Deduction.
Yeah. Thanks. Sorry.
Okay, look in your deck, grab the other one. If it's
Well, I'm
right
gonna
or
mulligan
wrong.
first, no? And then I'll just do it when I before I shuffle them.
It's shuffle it now. It's all random anyway. Who cares?
All right,
You've already
fine.
drawn your cards, right? I just need to know if I'm digging for a card that doesn't exist in the pile of cards because you already have the right one. Get it? You
Yeah, but
have the right
I
one.
have one right one, so I just need
So
one.
good thing
Okay.
you did that, or else I'd be going through all the cards and
Okay.
trying to find a card that doesn't exist. Get
Yeah,
it?
so I just didn't even notice that one. Sorry.
Thanks for that.
Sorry.
Appreciate it. Yes, cards aren't sorted. I know. It's freaking some people out. I'm sorry. I probably already passed it, but yeah, unless it's not. On which? What's that one from? Can you just tell me the symbol on the bottom? Oh, here it is. Boom. That's it early. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Sorry.
Well, you guys told us to play on easy mode, so I thought that was legal.
I'm starting with some experience already.
Mel thought that you could do whatever you want on easy mode. She felt jelly that Father Mateo gets to start with 5 experience. So she's like, well, I'm gonna take some upgraded cards then.
Maybe keep deduction. So this one is if this test is successful while investigating location, discover 1 additional clue. I mean, that is always helpful. So maybe I just mulligan these 3. 1, 2, 3. We have a shortcut. A fast plan during your turn. Choose an investigator or at your location. Move that investigator to a connecting location. That's good.
I like that stuff.
We got an emergency cache. Get some
all about that.
Resources, and we got Dr. Ellie Horowitz. After she enters play, search the top 9 cards of your deck for a relic asset and attach it to her. Shuffle your deck. Each relic asset attached to her does not take up any slots. And then I can't see what that says. If it is still considered to be in play and under your control. And I assume when she dies, they go away. So, okay. Is there attached to her?
Each relic asset attached. Yeah. Any attached cards wouldn't stay in play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So what do you keep it?
This is my hand that I just.
Done?
Yeah, this is what I
Okay.
drew.
That's good. So I'm just gonna. I noticed I see what's wrong now. I just need to move a couple lights. Just give me 2 seconds. seems dark on your side, but oh, I'm not sure. Drive myself nuts. Okay. Yeah, Mel, shuffle your deck because
Yep.
I saw Mel put the Doom on the bottom of her deck when I was fixing the lights.
No, I did
and
not.
I saw it out the corner of my eye, and I'm like, Mel,
I did not.
I know what you're trying to do. Take advantage.
Oh, look at Bob saying the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm gonna
she's
shuffle.
shuffling again.
I'm gonna shuffle.
I don't even know if it's in her deck still. She might have sleight of handed out of the shot while I was adjusting one of the lights. So
No, it's still there. It's still there.
anyways.
It is. All right.
Okay. I guess I'll shuffle two weaknesses in there. Or maybe the Doom is in my deck now. Did you switch sleeves?
Yeah, that's not gonna be obvious at all.
Just rip it up?
Yeah, that'd be nice. I am curious now of what it does. Don't spoil it, but yeah.
Definitely very bad.
It's definitely bad. Like I feel like I'm dead when it happens twice.
It's definitely the end of you, I think.
Yeah.
It's like a slow death or something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're playing on easy. So we're using the bag that's listed here of tokens. So there's a couple +1s and 3 zeros.
I built this. Would you like to check it, or you feel like are you confident in my ability?
No, you probably screwed it up, but someone will catch you. All right. Yeah, while I was dealing with tech stuff, Mel was building the bag, building the decks and stuff, so
only one mistake, and it was caught right away.
Mistake, yeah.
It was a mistake.
Mistake.
It was, yeah.
Only in your deck there was a mistake, I guess.
No, I was confused. And I did, when I was building his deck, I was like, why is there pips on these cards? And I even asked him, because I didn't read the...
Yeah, I was like, read Father Mateo. He's got this cool, like, you know, because he sucks. They gave him some experience bumps right off the start.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
A balancing thing. But, yeah, couple -1s, a -2, -3. No -4s, no -5s, no -6s.
Yeah, we don't know those, but
yeah, the symbols. I'm sure they're going to give us more in the campaign pretty quick because that seems like a low amount. But seeing less tokens, I don't know if there's exactly amount of tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. 14 seems light. I think it's like usually 16 or something. So that just means the good and the bad token should show up more often.
Yeah, hopefully.
You know, the null card and the ×2 card, you flip off the Gloomhaven modifier deck. You know, that's what those are.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see them. You know, I don't know. Anyways. All right. Prolog, Tuesday, June 2nd, 1925. There will be no rest for this summer, it seems. Today I met with Harlane Ernstone, a historical theorist at Miskatonic University, and an old friend of mine. He'd said he had a job offer for me, but frankly, I didn't know what to expect. Harlan introduced me to an associate of his, Alejandro Vela, a distinguished historian from across the southern border. Mr. Vela is a graduate of a prestigious university in Mexico City and has spent many years researching the Aztec Empire. He claims that he has found evidence regarding the existence of an unheard of Aztec city-state called Eastly? His strange and unprecedented findings were not accepted by the university, and he's become a pariah among his peers. Alejandro came to Arkham to seek funding for an expedition into the rainforest of southern Mexico, where he believes that the ruins of the E-Place, Alteptel, lie undiscovered. His description of this city-state's origins defies modern understanding of Mesoamerican history. Despite this, or knowing my old friend because of this, Harlan is enthralled by Alejandro's discoveries. Miskatonic University has agreed to fund the expedition, albeit meagerly, and Harlan wants me to go along. The way I see it, there's a good chance we're looking for something that doesn't even exist. But if there's even a slight chance that these people existed, the historical significance would be profound. We debated the issue for some time, but in the end we accepted Alejandro's offer. Preparations are underway, and we should be setting off by the end of the month. With any luck, we'll have this journal filled with all manner of interesting discoveries. If not, perhaps it'll be a nice wedge to place beneath Harlan's lopsided desk. If Ursula Downs, Leo Anderson, or Monterey Jack are on the bus, please raise your hand. All right. As an investigator in this campaign, you choose one of those investigators to be the expedition leader. I choose you.
All right.
That investigator begins scenarios 1 and 2 as the lead investigator. Assuming
Hopefully this is not
assuming
bad.
she doesn't draw her doomed card multiple times and dies or something.
Okay, so hopefully this isn't bad. Oh man, I feel like it's stacking against me here.
As an outcast from academia, funding for Alejandro's expedition is limited. Each investigator must choose supplies to bring for the expedition. In the campaign log, under each investigator's supplies section, record the supplies that the investigator chose to bring. Note, provisions and medicine can be taken more than once by recording their name multiple times and spending the appropriate number of supply points for each time.
Okay.
So we're playing with 2 investigators, so we get 7 points each. You may purchase 1 or more of the supplies listed below. So remember, the points disappear. It's not like experience, so we don't carry it forward. So we get 14 points total.
Okay.
Okay. The description of each supply below gives some insight into how it might be used during the campaign. Choose wisely. This is where I have it open here. So let me read to you. Okay. So Bob Chapman, who's in the chat right now, he messaged me on the side and says, this was a couple days ago, so they obviously were stressing. There was some stress that Rob's going to lose his mind or this campaign's going to be like 1 episode long. So says, hi Rob, the brain trust that is, yes, or the hive mind as I like to call it. Yogi, Matuj, Kate, and myself had a chinwag yesterday about some aspects of the early scenarios of the Forgotten Age playthrough. And I've heard this before, so this part wasn't spoilery at all. This is like very non-new player friendly. I remember listening to podcasts about like which expansions to buy or reading reviews. If you're new to the game, which campaigns do you try to get? This one is never on the list. People say avoid it. Like as a new player to the game, stay away from Forgotten Age. Not that great. But then there's other people who are saying it's some of their favorites, but I assume it's some of your favorites after you like really know the game and you know you're okay. You understand you're gonna fail and replay things and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It is fun to guess and choose things and get punished for your choices. So things can get pretty brutal in the interlude between scenario 1 and 2. So we put together some advice. I'm going to try to put said advice under spoiler cover so you can choose to read it or not. I did look at it. It didn't make any sense to me. So I was like, sure. It's going to make more sense, obviously, as we go through this, which I didn't read all this stuff, just to set up a bit. But yeah, the resolutions and the interludes and stuff, I have no idea what this means. So we can look at it later. But one of the tips about longevity is any investigator defeated in scenario 1 will not make it to scenario 2.
Oh no.
Which, I mean, it's not, they said it's not that bad. Understand if you do not want to take these suggestions, but we've not revealed very much at all. We don't want you to get frustrated right off the bat. But it's okay. It's okay off the bat is fine. It's when you're 7 scenarios in and it's like, you know, it's like, oh man.
So we have to be safe, not risky. Okay.
Yeah. Like I don't mind restarting this, playing next week, doing the scenario over again, and just pretending we started from scratch again. Mel draws a new weakness, you know, all that stuff. It's fine. So we got to be careful in scenario 1, I guess. But that like we got to be that way anyway.
Be careful in all the scenarios.
Yeah, so it's fine. It's fine. That's not bad.
Okay.
But then there's stuff about supply loadouts, which that's why I brought this up because it matters right now. So. Oh, I see. Now this makes sense. So supply loadouts, it says the interlude, again, that whole interlude, I'm assuming between 1 and 2, can be pretty bad if you don't have certain supplies. We suggest both have blanket, medicine, and provisions. Like both should have that. And this is, I would not have played that way. The way we usually play these games is you probably would have bought certain things, and I would have bought completely different things.
So that we have almost everything.
Yeah, we cover as much as possible. But I think that's probably the trap.
But that might be the case for some things, like a torch. We probably both don't need torches. But medicine, You see, okay. But medicine, I feel like you need medicine for both of you, not just one. Same as food.
So let me read the rest. This will leave you 2 points of supplies each to choose what you think is best. So there's still some options for us, which is why I think we'll go with this. I was going to put it up to a vote. Should we read Bob's spoilers? But I know people will probably just say don't. And I kind of like the idea that this is not just coming from Bob. This is like, you know, those who are invested, those who help build these decks and stuff. I do want to play a few scenarios with the same decks. I feel bad if somebody built the deck, you know, you guys took all that time in the voting, and then this, like, literally the first scenario we're dead and you don't get to see the deck ever again. That sucks, because I want to upgrade some of these decks and have some fun seeing where they can go.
Yeah, I want that bow.
Oh, and then also there is the other little saying of a map can be very, very useful. Whatever the hell that means. So that's probably a good one to
Wasn't
take.
a map always useful?
So now that we know these little hints, which I know some people are like, oh, come on, like, we want to see you pick random stuff. We might still not go with that. Those are just suggestions. So we still don't know what they lead to. And thank you, Bob, for not telling us, like, pick the map because it does this, or pick a blanket because if you don't, this will happen. Like, I appreciate that it is left kind of vague. But let's read through this stuff. Let's see what's going on here. See what's going on. Also, thanks everyone who's just tuning in. I saw the numbers just jump, but hit that like button. It helps the channel out while I'm going through this. If you don't mind, please, 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 please. Thank you. All right. Provisions. 1 supply point each. Food and water for 1 person. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I see why both of you would want to have it. And I feel like that is a necessity.
And what did it say up here? Oh, yeah, you can buy multiple provisions, multiple medicine. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's only 1 supply point. 2 supply points for medicine to stave off disease, infection, or venom. Okay. Based on what I read in Father Mateo's story, snake bites, poison,
Deadly.
turning into snake people. Yeah, I can see why that's a good recommendation for going into the jungle to find yeeg or whatever is going to happen here. The rope, 3 supply points. So obviously it seems pretty powerful if they've cost 3 supply points. Several long coils of strong rope, vital for climbing and spelunking. So if we're being Tomb Raiders and we need to get to the top of those trees or those cliffs like Nathan Drake from Uncharted, you're not going to get the good stuff unless you get, go into those nooks and crannies and those hide-to-reach places. So that could be helpful. The blanket, 2 supply points for warmth at night.
I mean, that seems like a necessity.
But they're all necessities.
I know. Not all.
Okay.
You can do without a compass.
So eating.
Eating's a necessity. Medicine's a necessity.
So maybe not a rope, probably, but it costs a lot of supply points, so it must be really good.
Probably good. Blanket, yes.
Blanket, a canteen.
I would argue,
refilled at
yes.
streams and rivers.
I would argue it's reusable, so yes.
Torches, 3 supply points. Can light
Also,
up dark areas or set scones alight. Sconces alight. Sorry, scones. Sorry.
Because you could cook your scones with the torch.
Let's heat up some scones. Such a great use of this torch.
I mean, I feel like that's a necessity, but maybe not.
Compass, 2 points. Can guide you when you're hopeless. Okay, so the compass just alone, based on us always being freaking lost in this game, I'm almost like, I don't know which way to go. Do we go left? Do we go right? Do I bother going to this side of the map or not? Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I have no idea.
Giving us some sort of help.
Yeah, maybe this will help us see the end objective quicker than not. I don't know. So the map, 3 supply points. Obviously, like the rope, I feel, or the torch is like, yeah. If you go big, you probably be rewarded for it.
Yeah.
Unmarked for now, but with time, you may be able to map out your surroundings.
Yeah, so it's not going to help you early game, but later.
Maybe, yeah. Binoculars, 2 supply points to help you see faraway places. And chalk, what you do with your playthrough after both investigators die, you chalk it. For writing on rough stone surfaces.
Okay.
That can help us not be lost, maybe.
Yeah, because we can like mark our way.
Or help us draw, pentagrams on the ground to summon elder gods and stuff.
Right. Yeah, that's a necessity.
A pendant. Pendants always seem fun in this game. 1 supply point. Useless, but fond memories bring comfort to travelers far from home. So this helps you with sanity for
I
sure.
feel like that's like the radio in this War of Mine, like when you sit and listen to the radio.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's
Chalk.
useless,
Yeah.
but
Brian says the chalks are body outlines.
yes.
This is where Ursula was, right here. This is where she died after the doom struck her. Where Father Mateo got bit by a snake.
Oh no.
So yeah, going through this, I could sit here for hours debating on how to spend the points to be efficient. Try like what I think Mel and I would do normally when we game. We would put 14 points together and try to buy as many different things as possible. But the hint that, food and water for one person provisions, we know from playing many hours of Hexplore It,
Yeah.
provisions and survival and food and that kind of stuff. This feels like more of not such of the. This game is, and Arkham games are basically survival horror games. They're all, that's the theme, survival horror. I always relate it to Resident Evil because that's a huge survival horror series that lots of people know. This is definitely on that. It is definitely striking more on those vibes of survival horror in this scenario so far. I'm getting from this.
So do you agree that we both should have a provision?
So Bob was saying, okay, I already forgot what he. Blanket,
provisions?
medicine, and provisions.
Yeah. But I think let's start with provisions. I think I want one. Do you want one?
Yeah, 100%. The
Okay.
provisions and the medicine, I'm so down with. It makes so much sense in general. They're cheap. And yeah. That's fine. The blanket though, warmth at night, I probably wouldn't have bought that.
We probably would buy one and think we could share.
I would get, you guys know me, going for the loot, I would want a rope or a torch. Playing Seventh Continent or Zelda or Uncharted's or Tomb Raiders, all of this stuff. Yeah, give me a torch, give me a rope, give me a compass, give me a map. Give me these things that are going to help me find the cool loot. That's where I'm at. Those things all scream to me. I want them all, but they're all expensive, and that's why I feel like I want them, because I feel like you could be rewarded. But again, this is the part where we're picking this stuff based on nothing. So like Matouj making the comment,
Like it's obvious?
how hard is it to pick things to survive in a jungle? We have 7 points each, and some of the things we have to buy 2 of. And look at the menu. The menu is so big.
Yeah, it's impossible to buy everything. You just have to
Yeah.
hope you pick the things that are going to help you. Well, I've noted provisions and medicine so far for both of us. So both of us have spent 3 so far. So we both have 4
Like if we're
left.
just talking straight survival and not getting fun loot gathering things, provisions, medicine, I guess the blanket.
See, I probably
to
wouldn't
survive
have-
the night. No, to be warm. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
could
yeah.
die of like freezing. I don't know how cold it gets here, but
Yeah, true. But then if we buy the blanket each, because we can't share a blanket, then we only have 2 left each. So I think in that case, does one of us buy like binoculars? And one
2, 3, 4, 5.
of us buy like a canteen or a compass? Like we can't buy the things that are 3 unless we don't buy the blanket.
But we can't spend our points together or anything, right? Like put the
Oh,
remaining
like-
4 together so we can buy like something that's 3.
I don't know. It doesn't specify. It just says 7 points each. But it doesn't say that I couldn't spend 5 and you spend more. 9.
Like I really want to get something that's 3.
No,
Like,
you can't pool. Okay. Okay.
yeah, that sucks.
So then, if we get the blanket, we're limited.
But we're gonna get more. It said that we'll be able to do the supplies thing. I think we get to do it more in this campaign. There'll be different points that this happens.
Yeah.
So like it might be fun to like see what happens here, and then like we just pick some things, and then maybe we get points later, and we can then grab the 3 stuff.
Yeah, the problem is if it's anything like this War of Mine or whatever, if we have provisions, we're going to have to use them each time. So we're going to be constantly buying.
I know.
So that's annoying.
So it sucks. Like if we do go with the provisions, medicine, and blanket each, it's only 2 points. I feel like what you're buying with that other 2 points is junk.
I know.
Other than the compass, I'm debating because of
Yeah.
it being lost. And maybe the canteen
Canteen is
for
what- yeah,
survival
yeah.
could be cool.
Yeah.
But
Or
like
there's
binoculars,
another-
chalk,
Yeah.
and pendant. Pendant sounds interesting.
There's another theory of if somebody buys a compass, likely we both don't have to have a compass.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Right? So if one of us buys the compass, the other person spends the 2 to either buy an additional provisions and then maybe a pendant or something for the
No.
future. No?
I want the compass. I'm
Okay.
buying the compass.
You're buying a compass.
Yeah, that's my
And the
2.
blanket, right?
Yeah, blanket, compass, medicine, provisions. Not exciting, but the compass is kind of cool for possibly finding something neat. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
and
I
I'm
do
gonna
think the
do.
pendant would be cool. It just sucks that it's just
Oops.
1 point. So
So I guess in that case, if I did that,
you could buy like a chalk,
or I'm
binoculars,
thinking about
or
the
a canteen.
canteen.
Yeah, maybe just buy the
Yeah,
canteen.
let's buy the canteen.
I don't know. Again, we don't know, and this is kind of like silly and weird. It's like you're picking options and you don't know what the game's going to do to you. So it's like based on having a canteen, the canteen, it could in the story be like, ha, your canteen has a weird symbol on the bottom. That the boss monster gets +5 health because he sees you with a brown canteen and not a purple one, and he wants to kill you because you're carrying this canteen on your backpack and he hates canteens. We don't know. It could be if you don't have the rope, it's going to take you 3 more locations to move around to get to your location where you want to go. And because of that, we die on a scenario, or the rope is just useless and the game laughs at you because you wasted points on rope. We don't know. We don't know, and we're going to see what's going to happen. Fun.
I
But
really want that map though, but there's no way unless I maybe don't do a provision, but I feel like you need to eat. Or take.
Bob really wants us to take that map. He says, if Ursula does not take a blanket, then take a map.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, potentially, if I didn't take one of something and just hope it doesn't hurt me. Right? And then we have a map.
Do whatever you want.
But I'd have to, in that case, to make it efficient, I'd have to not take provisions.
No.
Because if I don't.
Provisions literally says a must-have for any journey.
I know. But I'm just saying for efficiency, right? Because if I don't take the
How's
canteen.
that being efficient?
No,
because... You die. You die. It's so efficient, Mel.
No, because
you couldn't eat or drink. You're
I'm
dead.
saying with my points.
That's so efficient. I was so efficient with my stuff.
Because what am I not taking?
Look at all my cool supplies on my dead body.
So
this is great.
If I don't take a canteen and I don't take a blanket, I take a map, I still have one more point.
See, Quip knows. I am John of the Purple Canteen. There can only be one. Exactly. Who knows? That's why I'm saying how silly it could be. You know, it could be you have binoculars, and like literally we don't go to the location that says if you have binoculars, you get an extra clue off this location or something. I mean, we don't even see that in any of any of the scenarios. So, like, who knows, right?
Okay, let's save the map for a next potential purchase because I feel like we'll see what happens with what we have purchased.
I don't think we'll have another chance to get that map.
No, you think this is it?
I think it's why Bob really
that's why
like.
They're all yelling about the map.
Take the map. It probably makes it easier. We have a chance to survive longer. We find the way easier. We don't get stuck. We don't take so long in a scenario. Maybe the map helps us.
Okay, so
Take the map because Rob will be salty. Oh, it leads to some good treasure.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I am erasing the blanket and the canteen. So currently I have provisions and medicine for 3. If I take the map for 3.
Then take the pendant.
Take the pendant.
Right, you have one left after
I
that?
have one left.
Yeah, take the pendant.
Okay.
I want the pendant in the map. I would have picked them for sure, but then it's like they're hinting that you take the not take the blanket. So I feel
maybe
it's
like, not so bad, or they're just thinking that you'll be nice.
Well, I feel like
you'll
it's
share
just
with
you have
me.
no trauma. I have trauma.
Oh yeah.
So I have a feeling it's like related to that. That's where I'm reading between the lines now.
Yeah.
I see where it's going.
Okay.
I see the horror that is going to happen at the end here.
Okay, so just to recap, our 7 points. Rob's 7 points is provisions, medicine, blanket, compass. Mine is provisions, medicine, map, and pendant.
Scenario 1, the Untamed Wilds, Sunday, June 28th, 1925. It has been a hell of a day. We've just set up camp along the northern border of the rainforest where Alejandro believes the E-City once dwelled. The jungle here is dense and untamed. The sky hides above the tree cover, but I can tell from the crisp breeze that storm clouds are brewing overhead. The dangers of our expedition have been explained to us many times. We are 100 miles away from any sign of civilization. Nobody in modern times has yet to pierce the heart of these wilds. Until now, nobody has had a reason to try. After all, it wouldn't make sense to find Aztec ruins in this region of Mexico. And yet, here we are, looking for ruins that may not exist in a place where, by all accounts, they should not. Already, one of our surveyors has fallen ill, and another has been bitten by a viper. I'm starting to think that the rainforest doesn't want us here. If this luck persists, ours will be the shortest expedition in Miskatonics University's history.
Oh, man.
Tonight we rest. Tomorrow we venture into the uncharted wilds. All right, let's All right. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. Done. Put the expedition camp into play. The expedition camp is a campsite in a jungle. It says the camp is abuzz with both excitement and dread. Some members of the expedition are setting up additional canvas tents for supplies, while others are huddled around an incomplete map of the northern edge of the rainforest. Investigators begin play at the expedition camp. Create the exploration deck, which I did last night. This is done by taking the 5 single-sided jungle locations, shuffling together along with 1 copy of each of the following treachery cards. Lost in the Wilds, Overgrowth, Snakebite, Low on Supplies, and Arrows from the Trees. Jungle, jungle, Snakebite, Low on Supplies, jungle, jungle, Arrows from the Trees, jungle, Lost in the Wilds, Overgrowth. Okay. So if you want to just shuffle it up however you feel like shuffling that, that is our exploration deck. Set the following cards aside out of play. The 3 single-sided runes locations. Is that on the side? Yeah, right here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The Agents of Yeeg encounter set right here. Okay. 4 poisoned weakness cards. Looking forward to that.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, some more weaknesses. Just ready to go. And Alejandro Vela. Okay. Oh, and this enemy. Each taka. Each taka is enemy card. Okay, he's set aside. All right, those are all set aside. The Agents of Yeeg. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards. Create the encounter deck. Those are all here. Go ahead, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, I don't read any of that stuff.
Oh,
okay,
that's it.
I'm like, start scrolling. Where's more? All right. So we can go to the table.
Sorry, where do we want to put this? This is the exploration deck, not to be confused with the encounter deck. Where do we want to put this? Like somewhere out of...
We can just put it down here.
Just so it doesn't get confused.
Yeah, we'll just have the usual discard pile of this. This doesn't have a discard pile according to how expedition decks work, so it'll just stay here.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
You're funny. All right.
This is interesting that there is no locations. I know because they're in here, but it's weird.
Just want to put our basic weaknesses into our deck. What is yours called? Doomed?
Yep.
Oh, this is my deck.
Yours is the internal injury?
Do I get rid of random basic? I don't remember how to get rid of the random basic weakness. Or can I click on it? Oh, I see. You could just click on it and remove it. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that. Okay. So I have internal injury. I just click save. So the deck list below in the video description is updated for those watching later or who want to recommend stuff. And then we'll update Ursula.
Maybe you have to put one in first.
Oh, I need it probably. You got game card. Doomed. Save. All right.
Okay.
So the decks are updated with our random basic weaknesses.
Awesome.
Okay. The Untamed Wilds. So our agenda. Oh man, look at the art on that one. They don't want us here.
No.
All right. Expedition into the Wild. Your expedition has ventured far into the rainforest of southern Mexico in search of a forgotten Aztec city-state. What will you find when you head deeper into the untamed jungle? So this has an action on it, Explore. Draw the top card of the exploration deck. If it is a connecting location, put it into play and move to it. And there's 6 doom on here when this changes. So I feel like we need to do that.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah, because we only have 1 location.
Yeah.
Then we have Act 1A. Those are all in the right order. Yeah. Okay, exploring the rainforest. Today you depart from your camp in order to find the ruins Alejandro seeks. That is, if they even exist. Objective. When the round ends, investigators at any non-campsite location may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance. And we need 6 clues because we're playing 2-player.
Okay.
And we can't be at a campsite location. So I'm kind of getting flashbacks here of the one where we played and we stayed at the entrance and it was our demise.
Yes.
So I feel like we don't want to hang out at the camp too long.
No.
And we need to GTFO.
Yeah, we need to venture in the jungle. Okay.
And then this, we're playing on easy. Same side of the card though here. So minus X on the skull is the number of vengeance points in the victory display.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
The cultist is minus X. X is the number of locations in play.
Which we don't have any cultists, so that should be okay.
Oh man, so as we explore more, the cultist token gets worse.
We have any tablets?
And the tablet, I'm not sure.
We don't have.
Oh, okay. And then the elder thing?
Yes.
Minus 2. If you're poisoned, this test automatically fails instead. Okay, so we
Oh,
don't want to be poisoned.
And we don't want vengeance points in there.
Yep.
Okay.
No vengeance points to victory display, no poison, and we don't reveal too many locations.
Okay.
And watch out for drop bears. That's I don't think that's a thing in Mexico, right? I think we're in the wrong area. I think it's like an Australian thing, right? Or a New Zealand thing, right? Drop bears.
I don't know what it's a drop bear.
Oh, like a koala, right? Isn't a koala?
Why is it called a drop bear?
I don't know. Drop out of the trees on you.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Brian says it's starting out like a bad Italian cannibal movie.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
the opening scenario is like a video game tutorial.
Oh, because Garrett
This is how you jump.
No, because oh, maybe. I thought this was
Garrett's saying, I got the base game years ago, played the opening scenario, and found it way too easy. Oh, in the core set. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it is built as a teaching scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's meant to be that way. But watching you guys makes me want to finish off the core. Yes, please do. That second scenario is awesome. So fun. We played it a couple times. I love that scenario. Even okay, I won't say anymore.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. If I like it, where should I go from there?
And then that's where Mateo
you'll get
Dunwich.
Yeah, you'll get recommendations like crazy. Yeah.
Oh, Sean says this is one of my favorites. I love the jungle theme. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, and Yogi says drop bears are way worse than our spiders. Well, yeah. Spiders are, yeah. Because you have big spiders, don't you? In Australia, they have like big, huge spiders.
I don't know.
Like tarantula-like spiders.
Drop bears are an Australian attraction.
I have to Google it because I don't know what a drop bear is.
I just know it became like an internet meme thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The first picture is terrifying. Oh my god. That is terrifying. That's a real thing?
So drop bear, it's a fictional creature.
Oh. Okay, because that is terrifying.
The drop bear, assigned the fictional scientific name Phylactos plumitus, is a hoax in contemporary Australian folklore featuring a predatory carnivorous version of the koala. This imaginary animal is commonly spoken about in tall tales designed to scare tourists.
Jesus.
And look at.
Well, if you put that picture.
No, look at. People also ask, has anyone been killed by a drop bear? I knew it was like a funny internet meme thing where I didn't realize it's like
heard of that.
an older thing. Like that's cool. But I know the joke about drop bears. Like it's been in video games, like the memes and stuff. I remember it being funny, but I didn't realize it's like I knew they were just koalas. It's a joke about koalas dropping on you and trying to kill you, but I assumed it wasn't real. But drop bears do not specifically target human beings, but there have been several cases where bushwalkers have fallen victim to drop bear attacks, resulting in serious lacerations and even death.
Oh my god.
This is a joke, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, Australian Geographic. How can we prevent drop bears?
Floppy hat. Oh my god.
Floppy hats with corks hanging from the rim are available in all souvenir shops. They are effective protection against drop bears, and you should wear one wherever you go, even in your hotel room.
Oh my god.
Yogi, I need to see your picture collection of how you guys determine when a tourist is walking around, because you see them wearing these hats.
Oh my god.
That's how people know. They like laugh, like, look at the
Look at
tourists.
idiots.
Look at them all on the tour bus wearing their corks hanging from their hats.
Oh my gosh. Well, okay, I'm glad that it's fake, and that's why I'd never heard of it, because I'd never heard of this before.
But then people realize, like, can koala bears kill you? And it's like,
So that picture, is that a koala bear that's maybe had issues? Like, that's a real picture, no? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have nightmares with this thing. Jeez.
they're obviously fake. Like, they're just putting like a
Oh my
shark's
God.
mouth on.
But it's terrifying. Look at this lady with her goggles on.
There's Mel dressed up to go to Australia. This is what Mel packs in her luggage when we take a trip to Australia.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I would never hold one of these things. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's got a gun.
Okay, I'm scared now. They use automatic weapons
my
and
God.
drink Jack Daniel's whiskey.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is amazing.
I'm glad we looked this up though.
Yes.
Whew. Jeez. Oh my god. Where did it say about the drop bears? And
No, it's just in the chat. I mean, it's just... We're in the jungle. Watch out for drop bears.
I thought it came up in some. I'm lost now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. I can't.
Yogi says this is why Australia hasn't been invaded yet. Tourism on Australia is down. Drop bears spread.
Oh my god.
That's how you enjoy your place without anyone ever like.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay. Whew.
They do sanity damage and health damage. Okay.
Oh
All
my
right.
God. Okay. Whew.
I'm sure there's like fake documentaries made that people put on YouTube and stuff. I'm sure it goes like really deep. Like whenever the internet gets a hold of something and like,
Can you
yeah.
minimize those pictures every time I look at you? All I
Oh,
can
yeah,
see is the pictures on the
I
monitor.
didn't close the tab. I wanted to remind myself to look at some more funny pictures later.
Oh gosh.
Mel is crying with fear, not laughter.
No, I think that's
Yeah.
funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am crying.
Maybe sleeping with like a spear tonight, like just in case they're dropping out of the sky. Drop bear protection gear is 3 supplies each.
Oh no.
This is for real.
I would buy it 100%.
All right, so our starting location
Oh.
at the expedition camp is 1 shroud, 0 clues. It's got the resign. The wilds are too dangerous. Also has an action on it. Check your supplies. If you have a map.
Oh, we do.
Right away. Wow. Check your supplies. If you have a map, look at the top 3 cards of the exploration deck. Place 1 on the bottom and the other 2 on top in any order. That I see is huge.
Yeah, that's huge.
Because I know there's bad treacheries in there. You might be digging for locations you need to find. But
Oh, so as an action.
that is an action, though.
So now,
Huh.
me having the map, is it only me? Or do we both?
Yeah, I think because it says check your supplies if
Oh.
you have a map.
Okay,
and
so
you
I
is
actually
just
do that.
you
You
doing
is
the
me.
action.
But even so.
It's not your party, or if an investigator at the in the scenario has this.
Okay, so I'll definitely do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Bob. Oh my God.
Okay. Uh,
Okay, so I guess we're good, right?
yep. I don't have premonition to play at the opening here.
I feel like I want to go first now
Yeah,
because I
go
can do
ahead.
that, and feel like I want to start with this.
So a connecting location. What exactly is a
There's
connecting location again?
one then that
Oh,
connects.
just says like has the right symbol, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it would be like if it says a trait. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this first as the first action. So search your supplies. I have a map. Look at the top 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, I only have one that's a location, and it does not connect. Oh.
Yeah, it does. Red square, red square.
Oh, I was looking. Yeah, I was looking at these ones. This is okay. So then, sorry.
And Mel is our party leader.
Place
She's our lead
one.
investigator, and she's going to lead us the wrong way by. So one of those, the worst one out of these two, put it on the bottom,
one is
and
it?
the other two put on the top. So obviously you'd want to put this location
Yeah, that's going
on the
on
very
top.
in any order. So one on the bottom, 2 of them on the top in any order.
They're both bad.
I don't know what order you drew them in, but was this the top one?
Yes.
Yeah, so it would have been fine anyway.
Choose one.
Hence the comment that the map would be really, really useful. But in this case, it was the top location, at least was one of these, but then the next 2 cards were bad treacheries, so
Alright.
yeah.
We're gonna put the snake bite on the bottom because this could do worse than I think that physically. We'll put these 2 like this, and then okay. Okay. That was action 1. I feel like I want to do that as well, but
You
I
don't
need to
need
get
to move
stuff.
yet.
No, I need to get
'Cause
stuff
it
in
does
play.
force you to move there, so if you need preparation,
Yeah.
it's all like a move action too.
I feel like I need to get the doctor in play. Yeah. For action 2, we're going to spend 3 resources on that. And then after she enters play, search the top 9 cards of your deck for a relic asset and attach it to her, and shuffle my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Let's just relic asset. I'll just oh, the doomed was there. Relic asset. Well, it's only this one. So I'll get to attach this. It's an relic asset. I get +1 for willpower and agility while resolving an ability on a treachery. After you succeed a skill test while resolving the ability on a treachery card, exhaust this to draw 1 card. Okay, but I think I get this for free, right? Shuffle your deck, attach it to her, and shuffle your deck. Okay.
Cool. I like that. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it got in for free. It gives me a few more stats, so I guess that's good.
But the stats are only on treachery tests.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's great, but...
Yeah, it's willpower for sure.
And
agility,
yeah,
which
they test a lot.
I saw on that snake bite one, yeah.
And for free, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then it
Well,
doesn't
it's not truly free, but the fact you paid 3 for this and got a 3, I think is huge. So you basically, you got an ally for free, really is what you got there, is how I look at that.
Yeah. Okay.
But she's only a 1 too, so
yeah.
Definitely the cost is there. It makes sense.
Okay. And then I have one more action. I probably should put the backpack in play. Yeah, let's get set up here. Putting a backpack in play for 2. After backpack enters play, search top 6 cards of your deck for up to 3 non-weakness items or supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So the tomb you're raiding is your deck, is what I see is happening.
5, 6. Okay, so item or supply? Item. That's it. Item or supply. These both are items. Insight, tactic, insight. Okay. Where am I? And attach them face down to the backpack and shuffle your deck. So we are going to add these face down.
Your enters place your top 6 cards of your deck for up to 3 non-weakness item or supply cards. Attach them face down to backpack. Shuffle your deck. Cards attached to backpack may be played as if they were in your hand. If there are no cards attached to backpack, discard it.
Which is good because I could actually put another tooth in because this doesn't take up my necklace slot.
What I would do, just so you remember, these are here.
And then these are the ones
Just put them like this.
That's my... No, that's not my hand. This is my hand. Yeah. All right, and then shuffle my deck, and then that is my 3 actions. You move, I didn't move. Okay. All right.
Well, I guess I'll start off my turn by playing a Uncage the Soul. And that will play me a Shriveling, which is going to have 4 uses on it, please.
Yes.
See who holds the tokens. And I'm going to put an Olive McBride into play. Olive McBride for 2. I don't really want to do the discovery because it's a move, and then you could get your investigate thing off.
Yeah, I can do it next turn.
I think I want to just draw as my last action. Yep, I'll just draw.
That is true, but Yogi is saying Ursula put the location on the top so Mateo can go there and leave her at the camp, so then I can again do that in the next turn with the action with the map.
Okay, true. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right.
But if you don't want to fence rock by yourself...
No, I'll do it. I'll was thinking that. I was just going to draw a card.
When the round ends, investigators at a non-campsite location may spend requisite number... Oh, we don't have the clues yet. Yeah. Oh, and that didn't have clues. Yeah.
All right, so I'll do the Explorer, draw the top card of the Exploration deck. Path of Thorns.
I didn't even look at what it did or anything.
3 Shroud. Yeah, you should have looked to see Clues and Shroud and stuff.
Well, it was only one I had. So
Forest. Yeah, but you can still prepare, right?
Yeah.
Forest. After you fail a skill test while investigating Path of Thorns, take 1 damage.
Fail. Okay.
Forest. After you explore while at the Path of Thorns, if the exploration was not successful, take 1 damage. So this is why you need to try to set that up. Hopefully, I don't know where it's going, but sure.
We can't go back, right? It looks like once you're there, you're...
Yeah, you can. See this yellow circle to yellow circle?
Sorry.
That's how these work.
What am I doing here? That's
I don't know. Just putting an arrow, dual arrow between.
Yeah, and I was
getting
resources instead of clues. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm with it now. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna move here. That's part of this explore, and that is my turn.
Okay.
Done.
Enemies?
Yeah, there are none.
Okay.
So reset. Flip our mini cards. Raw card. Or ready up anything exhausted. You're good. Oh, Voice of Raw.
Oh, I found a second backpack. But I think I only have 1 body slot.
Don't forget your resource. I took my resource.
Okay.
Now Doom.
Doom here. And then I'm lead, right?
Yep.
Voice of the Jungle. Revelation. Put Voice of the Jungle into play in your threat area. Force at the end of your turn. If you did not successfully explore this turn, take 1 horror. And I can test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard Voice of the Jungle. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's not the worst. Because I can explore after I use my map. Hopefully.
And you have a 4 on 3 tests. So...
Yeah, and I mean the bag's not the worst. So, and it doesn't hurt me if I fail it.
Yeah, you don't take a horror?
Only if I don't explore, but if I explore and then try to get rid of it, it won't hurt me, worst case.
So it's going to be painful for me, but okay. Overgrowth.
Oh no.
Revelation attached to your location. Limit 1 per location. You cannot explore at attached location.
Oh
no. Action. Test a fighty fight for 4 to hack through the brush, or intellect for 4 to find another route. If you succeed, discard Overgrowth.
Okay. But so we're not fighting through,
You can explore from here, but it looks like it's easier to find locations here than it is off the only 2 that are left in this deck, probably.
Yeah.
Assuming that's where that goes.
And I already know 1 card on the top is not So,
Yeah.
okay.
Our turn.
It's our turn. But again, if I did it, if I use the map and we see the location, you might be able to then explore it again. Do you want me to try?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'll check with my map. Looking at the top 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we have no locations. This is bad. This is bad.
So
So which is
bad.
the...
Yeah, you're going
Take
to
one
figure it out. Your
damage.
choice.
Nope, this is going on the bottom. 100%.
Oh, did you read them all?
No, but it just says take 1 damage plus 1 additional damage for each ally asset you control. Each other investigator at an ancient location must also resolve that effect. We don't want to take damage for no reason. This one's not the worst. This one says, like, choose 1. Each investigator loses 2 resources, takes 1 damage, or chooses and discards an asset.
I can lose resources.
I can lose
easy peasy.
resources too. And this, because that's what, test willpower of 3. If you fail, take 1 horror for each point you fail by. That's fine. Okay, so these are not the worst. So we're putting this one on the bottom. And these 2 have to go on the top. I could use my map again and keep cycling them to the bottom. We'll eventually find locations.
You hope. There was 4 treacheries, or 5. 5 treacheries and
So-
only 3 locations.
So 2 are on the bottom and 2 are on the top. So that's 4.
And 1 location is out. So hold on, let's investigate.
Yeah, yeah.
So 2 on the bottom, 2 treacheries on the top, and out of the middle 5 cards, how does that make sense? There's got to be something else in here. Oh, there's more jungles. There's 5 jungles.
Oh, there's 5 jungles.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 5 jungles, not 3. I don't know why I thought 3.
So I can do it again. And hopefully in that last card. And then I can put another one on the bottom. So I'll do it, because it doesn't say once per turn? No. Okay. So then we'll do it again. We're checking the map. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Mel only has 1 resource.
Right now, yes. But I keep hoping that...
Yeah, I just meant I can choose that option when I said
Yeah.
it. I'm fine with it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we found a river canyon, which can...
Oh,
What?
you haven't explored yet, right?
No, not yet.
No.
Not
we,
yet.
we haven't done an explore yet, Bob.
Not yet.
She's still doing this. Check your supplies.
Yeah. I'm trying to set it up so we don't have to worry about these. And I did find a river canyon, which can attach to my location and your location. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can attach to both of them. So we're definitely putting that on the top. I think I'm going to put the one where you have to lose the resources or take a damage at the bottom, and we'll keep the test of willpower on the top. We both have decent willpower, and all it is if you fail, you take 1 point. Yeah, that's like some of the other that we've had. That's going on the bottom. I'll put that on the top. So now I could explore.
Well, you need to on your turn, right?
Yeah, or I have to take a horror. So for my last action, I will explore, where I draw the top card, which we know.
Whoa! The River
Okay.
Canyon. Get a couple arrows and attach it to here and back to this one, right? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're all just connected to each other.
Okay, and then this has 2 clues on it. And then I get to move here from this.
Yeah.
Then after I move to a location, take an investigate action.
Okay.
So I will investigate for 4 on 4.
Or you could do an investigate action from your hand, though.
I don't have. Nope.
Let's see.
So 4 on 4. Well, let's do a deduction. This will make it 5 on 4. And I get an additional clue if it's...
Only if you succeed,
if I succeed.
though.
But there's +1s and 0s in that in here.
Okay,
I
true.
feel good. And -1, so it would still be
And some of these
successful.
aren't negative yet because we don't have victory, vengeance in the victory display.
Yeah, so
We
that
have a
one,
-3.
that's not in
off
there.
of-
There's no cultist in there.
Oh, none of these two?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, so I think it's fine.
okay. The only fear I have with the map, you guys are saying it's awesome, is like action spent. But again, instead of spending those actions to explore to draw treacheries that waste those actions with bad things, we're instead wasting those actions with the map to filter a deck. So like, but the whole idea you're filtering a deck that's random, like you could just play this and all the locations you want are right on the top, and
Yeah.
you know, like we got screwed here because it was literally like 4 of the treacheries were like in the top like 6 cards or 5 cards or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, the map has definitely helped out here in this situation very much.
Yeah.
But I can see where sometimes it might not.
Yes. Successful. So
Success.
I get to discover an additional clue at the location. So I'll take both of these.
Whoa.
Okay, and then I did explore, so I do not have to take a horror. I'll try to get rid of that, I think, next turn. Okay.
Don't you have to do it at the end of your turn? You have to do that or no?
At the end of your turn, if you did not successfully explore, which I did.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and then that's an action I have to test.
Which you may or may not pass. Okay.
Right. And the problem is that I can only do that check here.
Yeah, I know.
So I may have to go back there just to... Which we should be okay. I don't know.
So it's just the one.
Just the one. But it's
there's
just
another one.
There's another one in there. I don't know what that does.
Okay. But at some point you just gotta like keep going.
And sorry, what can I do here as an action? I can heal 1 damage from an investigator at River Canyon. Check your supplies. If you have a canteen, heal 2 additional damage. Oh, limit once per game. That's cool. I have a canteen, so that's a good place if I get hurt. Or the river. Oh, true. And they're saying that if it was an auto fail, Mateo would have been able to make it an auto success. Mateo got you.
Mateo got you. For one time in the first scenario.
That's okay. That's okay.
I got you one time.
All right, it's all you.
All right, what am I doing? I don't even know. I have 3 intellect if I want to get some clues. What was that card on here? I'm just gonna look.
Agility.
I'm gonna read it because we know it. I didn't read it though, like you just went. It's 3 tests of willpower. If you fail, take 1 horror for each point you fail by. I do have 4 intellect.
That's what I was saying. Like worst case, we fail by like 1, maybe.
And add the Lost Wilds to your threat area. You cannot move or explore. Force at the end of your turn, discard it.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Like I could just eat that up.
Yeah.
As an action and do an explore.
Oh, I see.
I'm just debating like what's possible on my turn. Like could.
Oh, you can't explore here right now.
Oh, that's right. I have to do this.
Yeah.
Test. But I can move here with you. Heal 1 damage from an investigator at River Canyon. Check your supplies. If you have a canteen, heal 2 additional damage.
Do I have a canteen?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. I got the map instead.
Oh.
I put the canteen back.
But you don't have any damage, so who cares?
Yeah, I was thinking I had the canteen, but I don't. I wanted it. Okay.
Okay, I like the design so far of this whole idea, but...
Same.
Again, we'll see what happens, but... We'll see. This is a fight test or intellect. Intellect or I don't really care about exploring from there.
No, I mean
investigating. If I fail, I take a damage. Have to explore while Path of Thorns. I can't explore. Okay.
We could also just leave the clues there.
I know, but we need 6.
I know. I was gonna
it's
say
like
when I get
limited options.
When I get things that just let me take the clues from the location
True.
instead, so that way the negative is not so bad.
True. I feel like I just want to draw to try to find something to help me with clues. I don't really have anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw a card for my first action. Holy Rosary, Batman. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that into play to give me +1 willpower for 2. Whatever. That's my second action. Third action. Feel like I'm doing nothing there. I might as well just move away, or like I'm just worried if I fail a 3-on-3, which is likely, I will take a damage from trying to get these clues. And I don't have anything to help me get those clues that I know.
You could though move here and as an action just
heal
it, but yeah, I understand.
No, I don't. Oh, I can still heal.
Yeah, you can heal
not
1,
as much
but
without get.
Yeah. But I understand what you're saying. If you don't want to take the risk.
No, I don't think you're more of the clue gatherer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll just move here, and I'm finished.
Okay. Enemies? No. Reset. Okay.
Draw. More voice of Ra.
Oh, I'm drawing from the wrong thing. Shoot. That's mine anyways.
Take a resource.
Investigate when you begin your action, gain 2 resources. Okay, that's helpful. I don't really have anything I need to play right now. And then a Doom.
Here.
And then I draw this one that I was already looking at, which is a snake bite.
Oh,
Revelation.
no!
Test agility of 3. If you fail, you must either choose one. Okay, so we're not going to fail.
Can I read the rest? I'd like to know
Oh,
what
sorry.
this does, since I know we've seen a couple of them already. Revelation. Test agility of 3. If you fail, you must either choose one. Deal 5 damage to an ally asset you control. So it's like an auto kill of an ally.
Mm-hmm.
Or take 1 direct damage. If you're not poisoned, set aside poison. Oh, the poison weakness into play. Ooh, poison weakness is limit 1 per investigator, limit 1 per deck, permanent. So you start with it in play. You are poisoned. This has no game effect on its own. Other card effects may change or become stronger while you're poisoned. Ooh, okay, I see. That's
Okay.
another way that you don't know how bad it's going to get, but only one way to find out.
I know. Well, right now I am a 5 on 3. So I'm up 2. There's only 2 tokens in there that can...
Yeah, we have 3 locations. Oh, no, you said that's not in play. Or in there. There's a -3 and the auto fail.
Yeah.
I got you on the auto fail.
I'm going to take it. Let's see.
Oh, Aaron's got a tip for us too. Don't get poisoned. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
So are you thinking I should put one in so there's only one back?
Thanks, Aaron.
If I put 1 agility in, then I'm auto passing if you have me.
Just draw what you got.
There's only 2 bad. There's only 2. No.
But if you want to put a card in, that was your chance. But I'm just, yeah. Oh, I am with you. What is this again? Agility?
Yeah.
Nah, whatever.
+1. We're good. So I am not poisoned. I am not killing an asset. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. We found a guardian of that place that doesn't exist. A humanoid 4/2/2 spawn in an empty location, ancient if able. There's no ancient locations. He's alert and aloof. Forced. When enemies attack during the enemy phase, if this guardian is ready and unengaged, it attacks each investigator in each connecting location. All right, so this guy escaped from Lord of the Rings: The Living Card Game, and he's going to be shooting us from other locations. An elf archer that escaped from that game. All right.
At least you have a shriveling, I guess. Maybe don't put him at the camp. I'm debating potentially going to the camp and using the map again. I don't know.
But he still hits there.
I know, but I want to go there.
Empty location. Yeah, but I would rather go there than here.
Okay, then put him there.
Maybe.
Put him there.
Because I can't explore from there.
Put him there.
So I'll go fight him.
Yeah, if he's going to hit us at a connecting location
I have a
anyways.
shriveling.
Yeah. And shriveling can do 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that could kill him.
Just my fight is only this, but it uses willpower of 4. I do have +1, so it's 5. 5 on 4. I do have cards to help.
Okay. Now, do you want me to go first then?
Yeah, I mean, we could get away from him too if you explore and reveal a new location.
Oh, I can move you on my turn if I go first.
Yeah, so whatever. If that's what we want to do, I go deal with him.
But it just saves you an action to have to move.
I know. But also, you could go first, explore, get to a new place, and we don't even care about this guy because he's not even near us. Because he only hits connecting locations. But the place you reveal could connect to this one. So, like we've seen these two connect.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you go first and do what you're saying. I'm good with the whole, please spend your actions to move me. I'm down.
Okay, so first, fast. I'm going to play this for free as an event. It's fast. Play only during your turn. Choose an investigator at your location. Move that investigator to a connecting location.
So, he is aloof, so so you can just go there and do whatever you want.
I know. You're right. You want to go here?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Coming for you, buddy.
Okay, so then that was fast. So that didn't count an action. Then for me, I'm just debating, do I move here? Do my free trigger to be able to investigate, then move here. That's 1, 2, and then I have to do this, which means I didn't do this.
What?
I didn't explore because I only checked the map. Or I just move down here, I use my map, and then I explore, and I don't worry so much about the free. Yeah, let's do that. We're not going to worry about the tokens up here yet, or the clues. We're going to move here for action 1. I can't trigger this. It's once per round, but I didn't trigger it. I'll use my map.
I just noticed these are both Magali
1,
arts,
2,
aren't they?
3. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell by these cards. These
Does it
look
say
both
it somewhere
awesome.
on here?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah.
Magali Villeneuve, best artist for characters in tabletop gaming, in my opinion. Did both the art for both these characters. Yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome. Anyways, carry on.
Carry on. Okay. Oh, we did get one. Okay, so let's look at this first. This is what we got, which is going to connect. I have to look here. Sorry, this is going to connect to our location. No, it's not. It's going to connect. Where?
What is your problem?
I'm getting confused again about how they connect.
So you look at the bottom, it connects to the top.
So
bottom connects to the top.
So this one connects here, or
So it comes off of this one. So it's not connecting.
it's not connecting.
It's not connecting. So this is an unsuccessful
Unless you explore from here.
Yes.
Okay, so that's still helpful to know.
Yeah, which is great knowledge. So
Okay.
put the worst one of those on the bottom of the deck, and then this goes back on the top.
So we could
It's
do
also victory point 1, by the way.
Yeah.
There's an additional cost for you to investigate or explore while at the circuitous trail. Check your supplies. If no investigator at your location has the compass, you must spend 3 resources.
Oh.
Well, I have the compass.
So you need to explore this.
No, investigate or explore. Oh, both.
Oh, both. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so that's going to go on the top. This was the one that we take 4 for each point you fail by and willpower test, which I think we're both fine with. This one attaches to the location, then once per round is this one.
Same.
So let's do this with it, and we'll put this on the bottom. Okay, down on the top, right? Yeah. Okay, so that was 1 to move,
Did you
2 to
moved me
check.
somehow, right? Was that a card you played?
It was fast.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I think I just used my last action actually for this.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we're going to test a willpower. Now, this is technically a treachery card. So I get +1. So it's a 4 on 3. 4 on 3, I think is fine. If I don't, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're going to do it. 4 on 3.
But if you fail, you take a horror because you didn't explore?
Yeah.
Meh.
It's not the worst thing.
Meh.
And I can just put it on. Oh, what's this? I get +1. After this test ends, you may immediately move to a connecting location. Oh, okay. That's awesome. So this is gone. I get to move. Should I move here and then be able to?
Your choice.
Let's move here so I can do the free, because I haven't done it yet. After you move to a location, take an investigate action. So I am doing an investigate of 4 on 3.
If you fail a skill test while investigating Path of Thorns, you take 1 damage.
It's fine. I do also have this, which I could just gain 2 resources, but I don't have anything really that I need to pay for.
What we saw, that bad things can come off the deck. The
Could.
cards that you're seeing in here, Mel,
Yeah.
the ones that you're reading, there's more copies of those in here.
Yeah.
I know, because when I was separating them out, I was like, oh man. So this is like a preview of what's going to happen from the deck.
Could actually just maybe get this necklace out. When a non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard this card to automatically evade the enemy and deal 2 damage.
No, just keep doing what you're doing. I think you got rid of that thing. Do an investigate now.
Yeah, so let's do an investigate here. So a 4 on 3. Yeah, 4 on 3. Oh, this is -X. X is the number of victory points, vengeance points in your victories, which is 0. So this is fine. So I pass. So I get 1 of these.
Yeah.
And then
We need 3 more.
Okay, perfect. That is me done.
On my turn.
Okay.
On my turn, I'm going to fight this guy. I'm going to use spend a charge off shriveling. So it uses my willpower, which is, because of Holy Rosary, a 5. And I'm going to play a Voice of Ra to add 6 as a skill card.
6 on 4.
A 0. Man, this easy bag is going to kill me. Dumping cards for no reason.
Sorry, did you have to spend an action to engage him because he's aloof?
Oh, yes, I spent the action to engage him because he's
Sorry.
aloof.
Yeah, yeah.
Forgot all about that.
I forgot to.
Yeah. So I did that. He did.
He's dead. Nice.
Boom.
No victory on him.
And I revealed what I revealed is 0, so
Yep,
I do not have to take horror. Yeah, that was second action. Yeah, I forgot about those two.
I forget. Yeah, aloof is annoying. Yeah, it's annoying but good in the same sense.
So I need to go here, and I need to be the one who explores here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna move then. All right.
Okay. Enemies, none.
Okay.
Ready. Draw. Oh, I got a magnifying glass. That is awesome. So I can.
Big resource.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was.
Then we have drawn to the flame. Oh, draw the top 2 cards of the draw the top card of the encounter deck. Then discover 2 clues at your location.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Adding a
Like.
doom.
Okay. Draw a card.
And then draw a card. We get.
Yogi, tell me something I don't know. Bob's always behind.
Arrows from the trees. Revelation. Take 1 damage. Take 1 damage. Plus 1 additional damage for each ally asset you control. Okay. So I take 1 damage. Then I have 1 ally asset, so I take 1 additional. Each other investigator at an ancient location must also resolve this effect. You were at a jungle, so you're fine.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the compass is needed when exploring from that location.
Yeah.
Not me doing it from there. I get it. Yeah. So I could have not moved. I could have just explored.
No, because it's not going to attach, so it's not going to be a successful explorer.
Oh, that's right. That's why I need to move here. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Taking a little bit to get used to this whole locations aren't in play, explore deck stuff.
No, that's okay. All you.
All right. Oh, we know this card. Place 1 doom on the current agenda. This effect can cause the current agenda to advance.
All right. So we're at 4 of 6. Okay. Our turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go first and explore.
Yeah.
So I'm doing an explore action off this from here. And it connects. Heart. And then it goes back to this. And that's all. So it's kind of on its own little thing.
Okay, perfect.
And we have 2 clues as an additional cost for you to investigate or explore while at this place. Check your supplies. If no investigator location has a compass, you must spend 3 resources. So I explored. That will help me move here as part of the explore action, right? Now, I mean, I do have 3 intellect on 1. I don't have to spend the extra because I have a compass, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to waste the drawn to the flame on this, but technically it would save me an action. But then it draws me an encounter card. I don't know. Like a little balance thing there.
But 3 on 1, you're already up 2.
I know, but it's still 2 actions to try to get both those clues. I could just do it in 1.
I see.
It's like, what else do I want to do?
But we could probably do it at the end of the round.
Yeah, if we can do this before this goes, I will feel amazing.
Yeah.
So I could just... I feel like we're okay. It's just that 1 token that's oh, it's not in there.
No, it's not in there.
It's just the true -3.
Yes.
But nope, I don't want to do this one. These 3, choose to resolve.
Yogi's suggesting that drawn to the flames is better at a higher shroud location.
I agree, 100% agree. But it's also, I look at the value of it, of getting 2 clues for 1 action. And now I'm right now in my head evaluating what other actions could I do on my turn? Are they better or not? And are they needed? Do they have any urgency to them? So on an urgency scale, I feel like I still don't play this, but I just have to evaluate this based on efficiency, urgency, all those things, right? But yes, in a perfect world, looking it through, blinders on and everything, yeah, Obviously, I want to be at like a 6 shroud location or something, 5 or 4 or whatever,
Yeah.
and pop that off. Amazing. But also, if you can advance an act deck before this goes off, sometimes that could be game changing, right?
True.
So I'm just debating. But I do have the actions.
But Aaron also does say a clue in hand is better than 2 in the bush.
Again, Captain Obvious over here. I love it. I love
That's
it.
amazing. Oh,
So yeah, all right. So I'll just investigate 3 on 1. I think it was my first time pulling from this bag. No, second.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been so long. I've slept better at night because of not pulling from this bag all week, I think. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah!
What is this?
I feel like that's
What's
good for
this one
you.
do? This one I think is really good, supposedly. This one, okay. So you automatically succeed.
Yay.
And it says, after this test ends, choose one to draw 1 card and gain a resource. Or if it's your turn, you may take an additional action. I think card drawing is probably the action I'd want to do anyway. But I could just do an explore to get rid of that card that was on here. Then we don't have to do this anymore. I mean, we wouldn't even do it anyway. All right, I will do the extra action. I don't really need resources right now. But I'm going to do the extra action, so I have 2 more actions still. I'm going to investigate, because I might fail on one of the investigates. So, 3 on 1. Yeah, Mateo needs a good Elder Sign effect and to work with his like whole, mechanisms of his strategy of messing with the bag. It makes sense. But also he's kind of weak otherwise, right? 0.
Yeah.
0. Okay, so we succeed. Okay, so my last action, I am going to do this explore thing because I have a feeling the explore is going to get worse on the next card. We're still a bit away, but knowing that there's a couple more of these in the deck, I fear that it's going to flip very fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to explore. Maybe it connects from here, maybe it doesn't.
I think it's the treachery.
Yeah, it's a treachery, right?
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
have to do it.
Yeah.
So Lost in the Woods. Revelation test 3 willpower. So I have 5 on 3. I'll just...
And you take 1 horror for each point you fail by.
Yeah, I'll play Prescient. Max 1 per skill test. I'll add that in. After you commit it to a skill test, name even, odd, or symbol. I'm going to say odd. And after it ends, if the name type was revealed, I mean, I could reveal more with this, right?
Oh, Mateo just saying use olive?
Yeah, maybe.
What happens if you're successful on the poll?
I would pull back Voice of Ra back from my discard pile just to, I have something to pull back.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's a waste. Maybe I shouldn't use this at all. I might need Shriveling Back too, and this could be better later. Take 1 horror for each point you fail by, and add it to your threat area. I can't move or explore. That would be a sucky turn.
But it says at the end of your turn, which it'll be now, you will discard it. This is your last action. This is the perfect time to draw that.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't Mythos phase.
Yeah, no, you're good.
A 0 is even. I don't know if it's an even in this game. It might be it's neither. But I treat it 0 as an even.
Yeah.
I don't know, just because patterns, I guess, like on either side of it's like +1 or -1 are both odd. Just to do the odd, even, I feel like a 0 in the middle.
But you're good because you're not using that card right now anyways.
So if I use Olive, when you reveal a Chaos token, I can exhaust or reveal 3 instead of 1. Choose 2 to resolve, ignore the others.
But if 2 of them or 3 of them are bad, then they're compound.
Yeah, then
the worst you're taking is 3
if I draw like a -2 and a -1, I'll try her. I gotta get some experience doing this anyway. But if I see the blue, it overrides all, right? Because I would just auto succeed, so even the other token I have to resolve doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And on here,
The worst is
I'm
-2.
not poisoned. Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's no bad effects right now. Olive, get me the Elder Sign? Maybe.
So you're drawing 3?
Yeah, I'll do it. I have to exhaust her. All right, so I'm drawing 3. -2.
Okay.
A 0.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, guys, I've never I should have played with this deck to kind of like see the drawing from the bag with these effects like this and the grotesque statue. I've never done any of that stuff, so I don't know. But this olive one freaks me out that I have to still resolve 2 together. So like, you know, but again, we're playing with the easy bag, so it's like it's not as bad as I've been trained, like, you know, it's been beaten into me that this deck is like crushing. And even this, oh, -3. Yeah, see? So in this case, I would choose to not do this one, right?
Yeah. Because what were you at?
Uh,
What versus what?
5 on 3. So like I'm still good.
You're still fine.
But like, why am I dabbling where, like, you know, like
Maybe for the extra action, but is it once per turn or?
that is no, that
Oh,
could happen
so
multiple
if you got
times.
the extra action, that would have been
I
good.
see why. I see like the potential there is huge. But it's when this card gets the effects off of the scenario when you could be pulling ones that you have to resolve that are like doing bad things. Like,
enemies attack you or yeah.
So it's 3 on 3, so I succeed, whatever. I don't fail. And yeah, I don't have to add it to my threat area or anything.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
These are funny. All right. So that is me done, right?
Yep. Okay. So me.
But yeah, can you tell I'm not like a gambling person? Like,
I know, right?
But I love the idea of this in the game of like just pushing your luck and gambling. Like, come on, one more action, just one more hit, just one more hit. It's $5 more, $5 more. I'll win all my money back. It'll be worth it, I promise.
No. All right, I am going to play a magnifying glass for 1. It is fast, so it does not cast an action. I get +1 investigating, +1 intellect when investigating. So this burning the midnight oil that says investigate, when this action begins, gain 2 resources. So if I were to do an investigate here, I play this first. It's all the same.
No, that is your investigate. So your action is spent playing the card. That card allows you to fire off an investigate, but first you're getting 2 resources.
Okay, so it will let me do that. Okay.
So it's like this card is free, costs 1 action. So that's the true cost, 1 action.
Yeah.
You're getting 2 resources, which in this game is basically 2 actions.
Yeah.
Plus the investigate is another action. So
I mean, it's huge.
you're getting a lot off of this card. I feel like you're 2 free resources.
Yeah. So we're
amazing.
We're definitely doing that. So
I don't know. I feel
this
like
is technically action 1 because magnifying glass was fast. So gaining 2 resources. And then I can do an investigate here. I have 5 on 3. Nothing that will help me. So 5 on 3. -2 is still enough.
You're good.
So I pass. I don't have to worry about the horror stuff. We now have 6. So at the end of the...
when the round ends, investigators at any non-campsite location may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance.
Okay. So that was 1. Action 2, I think I'm going to play this necklace out of my backpack. When a non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard this card to automatically evade the enemy and deal it 2 damage. I feel like this is just helpful. 1, 2, 3. In case an enemy jumps out at me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that card. I remember having it in Harvey's deck. I never played it, I don't think, but it looked really good.
Okay, so
get you out of a sticky situation.
I have 1 more action. I don't know where I want to be. I think I don't want to move yet. Maybe I do because I can't do anything there. Maybe I move. I don't want to be in a camp because I want to. I'm going to move to the river. Oh, because then I can also heal, worst case. So that is my turn done. Okay. Done.
Monsters?
Yes. Enemies, none. Upkeep. Draw.
Arcane Initiate. But again, I only have one ally slot, and all of it is clogging it up.
I have my weakness, Call of the Unknown. Revelation. Put Call of the Unknown into play in your threat area. Force. At the beginning of your turn, choose a location other than your location. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate the chosen location on your turn, take 2 horror and shuffle Call of the Unknown back into your deck.
Remember, you can investigate even if there's no clues there. So
Yeah.
you just...
Annoying.
Is that the one that comes with your investigator?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you should be good at investigating. So.
Which things may still happen. Okay. I didn't gain a resource. Let's do that. And check my hand size. Okay. And then here we can do... no, at the end of the round. Where was that? This one.
Oh, yeah.
When the round ends, investigators at non-campsite locations may spend the requisite number of clues to advance. So I'll spend 4. You spend 2?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So, the natives. As you explore the dense jungle, you are suddenly confronted by several natives. At first glance, they appear to be warriors of an Aztec city-state, perhaps even the one you seek. But how could they have survived undiscovered for this long? Even with Alejandro's notes, you're barely able to translate what the warriors say, only that they call you intruder and implore you to leave the jungle at once. You try to explain that you are searching for the Edsli, which causes them to murmur and debate among themselves. Finally, one of them speaks to you in rudimentary Spanish. Ichtaka will know what to do with you, intruder. He blows on a decorated clay ocarina and summons Link and Zelda to the game, producing a shrill note that echoes throughout the jungle. The warriors depart as suddenly as they arrived. Put the set-aside Ichtaka enemy into play at the lead investigator's location.
Is it elite? He's elite, I bet you.
Oh, he is elite.
I just put this dang necklace in and I can't even use it.
Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck.
Okay.
Ichtaka.
Oh my gosh, I cannot do anything with this.
So she looks like she wants to kill you. Alert
Oh.
and retaliate. So you fail on evading or you fail on attacking, you're getting 2 damage. As a parlay, though, where you test intellect of 4 to convince Ichtaka that you are not her enemy. If you succeed, place 1 clue from the token bank on her. Yes, let's do this.
Let's do that.
If you fail and Ichtaka is ready, she attacks you.
Okay. So I bet you she'll die with so many clues on her. Like once there's X amount of clues, but
Maybe.
I don't know how to know this. Hopefully.
No, but you're trying to convince her. So
yeah, there's
like,
probably a certain
maybe
number.
it stops her. Maybe when one of these flips, it's like if you have enough clues on her, she like leaves you alone or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I don't know.
She's with me. Is she? Oh, she'll actually engage me, right?
Yep. Not aloof.
Okay.
Okay, you shuffled that.
Yep, working on it.
Okay. The next card says Huntress of the Itzli. I don't trust them, Alejandro says as soon as the natives are out of earshot. They mean to kill us, not aid us. If you think this Ichtaka is going to help us find the ruins, be my guest. But I refuse to follow where she leads. You can feel the discomfort and confusion in Alejandro's voice. You can attempt to speak with Ichtaka, or you can take Alejandro's advice and fight your way to the ruins you seek. The fact we have Ursula and Dr. Mateo makes me not want to fight our way in. And the fact that they're giving us other options, and if this game is just like solo and low player counts, they're giving you a non-fight option.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's kind of where we have to lean into.
Yeah, agreed.
Because Ichtaka is what, 5?
5
Yeah,
fight, 4
5
damage.
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
A
possible.
couple shrivelings could do it, but even so, you need other
Yeah,
things
maybe.
with it.
But if I like retaliates, I'm scared of. I have 6 health, and I have only 1 place to put damage right here.
Yeah.
I get a couple missed shots, and I'm engaged with her. She fires back at me on just enemy attacking. Yeah, she'd rip me apart.
Yep.
Objective. If Ichtaka is defeated, advance. Or objective. If there are 2 clues on Ichtaka, place her in the victory display in advance.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that
okay,
sounds
that's
better.
the
to
way
me.
we're going.
Yeah, we
for
just need
sure.
to parlay twice.
For sure, I can do that.
Yeah, and it's intellect of 4, which is all you. You start with 4. I
Yeah.
only have 3. I have no other buffs.
Unfortunately, I have nothing in my hand either.
Maybe I can
Buff
help.
me, but maybe I'll just get lucky. 4 on 4. Ooh.
All right.
This is only while investigating.
Yep.
Okay.
Or you just draw. Maybe you get some cards to help you in the tests.
Yeah.
I move over. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah. Okay. Doom.
Doom. 5 out of 6.
Yeah. Okie dokie, another one of these ones. Put Voices of the Jungle into play in your threat area. At the end of your turn, if you did not successfully explore, take 1 horror. Okay, sweet.
Oh, I got one of my own here.
Nice, nice. Okay.
All right, so if at the end of my turn, if I didn't successfully explore, I take a horror. Then I test willpower. I have 5 willpower on 3. If I succeed, I take it out. So I might have to really get rid of mine. All right, so I vote that I go first. I try to deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the explore thing. We're pretty sure it's all locations now on the top.
Well, we know 100% there was 3 on the bottom, and 1 here. So there's still 1 more, I think, in there. Maybe. But if you feel like all the rest are locations.
Because I'm here with the compass, so I could explore. That's one thing I want to do. I want to get rid of this so I don't take more horror.
But if you explore, you can worry about that next turn.
But I can ignore this because I have Holy Rosary, so I can kind of like take it once. But yeah. So exploring because I'm here with the compass seems like a efficient thing to do. Getting rid of this to avoid horror, 1 action, should be able to pass, seems fine. Or moving to you so that I can help you with the test. That's only 3 things. Is there something else I really wanted to do?
No.
Not really.
Are we able to, though, before you take your turn to pause? I just need you to the washroom.
You want to take a break?
Yeah, I just need you to the washroom.
What, so
Sorry.
you can mess around with the Doomed in your deck again?
No, I just need to go to the bathroom.
All right, we'll
you
be
can
right
shuffle
back.
it if you want.
Yeah, I gotta go to the washroom too. We're gonna take a quick 2-minute break here, run to the washroom, grab a refill of our drinks, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. And we're back.
Okay.
Steve is here. Being in Australia, keep missing your streams with the time difference. Sorry, Steve. Sorry.
Says Mel should not be allowed to drink during a stream. She has a bladder the size of a mouse.
No,
that is not
we've
wrong.
been going for like 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, she does, but still, she actually did really good.
I do hold it longer than normal.
Yeah.
But...
I forget sometimes, and I'm like playing. I remember during some Continent streams where it was like streaming for like 8 or 9 hours. I just forget, and then I'm sitting there like trying to solve a puzzle. And I'm like, oh, I'm a little uncomfortable. Something kind of hurts. Oh yeah, I need to go to the washroom. That's what it is. I've been holding it, not even thinking.
I think you also drink less than me, right? Because I drink while you're talking and stuff, and he forgets. So I drink a lot more while we stream.
That's why I hack and cough and start choking in the middle of streams, because I don't drink.
Yeah.
So we just need to start streaming from the kitchen, I think, is what needs to happen there, right? We just have like
a hose.
Yeah, just like we need those like hats with you can put the drinks in, like the beers and stuff.
Yeah,
and then
so you just put water.
They have like the straws that come down and the 2 things on the side, and we just play like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Mateo, yes.
Yeah, so true.
Mateo says, Bob, we know you're watching this on the toilet. It's easy for you to say. Yes, exactly.
I know.
Secret jug under the table helps keep streaming going. Some little couple piss jugs set up for every stream. No. Cut some holes in the gaming chair. All right, let's stop.
Yeah, we're getting off topic here.
Yeah. Just mute the microphone, says Yogi.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, no. All right. Okay, where were we?
You were discussing your turn and what you were thinking about doing.
So yeah, I want to get to you and help you on your test is what needs to happen. So that
that would be great.
And then
yeah, she's with me.
But we want to parlay twice on her. So.
Yes, and I'm for a parlay. I'm 4 on 4. I have nothing that will help me in my hand. I can't draw.
If you fail, you get a hit 2 damage.
Yeah.
So we definitely need to like set it up. Not a hunter, so if you can just evade, she'll stay where she is.
She has alert, right? So even after I evade her, she's still the alert was new for this one.
That's if you fail and evade, she attacks you.
Oh, if I fail.
Same
okay,
as
retaliate, but for evade. Okay. I mean, I can try.
If this is the urgent thing right on our act deck,
yeah,
maybe I ignore exploring. What I do is draw. That maybe I can draw something with the symbol on the side that's intellect.
That's true.
Then I have a couple options, so I can help you on 2 different parlays.
Yeah, because if we can parlay twice, we can advance this before this.
That's what I'm trying to do, but I feel like it sucks that on the previous one we're trying to get 6 clues, so we probably were throwing things in test. Maybe we didn't, but it's the first act trying to drain you of all your tools to help this parlay intellect, right? Now you're here at this, and it's like, oh. So I don't know. I really wish Stella was here with her card with the 5 question marks on it or whatever.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah.
Where is she when you need her? Okay. If I tested the parlay, I'm only 3. Olive's not going to make that unless I get lucky, but I don't want to get hit by her.
Yeah. But, I mean, technically, you can attack her.
I'm not attacking.
If
we're going one way, I'm not going the other.
Yeah. Oh, parlay, you have to be
She'll
engaged.
retaliate. Like, if I miss, that's why I don't want to attack her.
Yeah,
She's got 5 fight.
I agree.
I only have 5 willpower, so it's like a 5-on-5 is a bad play with a retaliate.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But I do have cards I could put into the test on that. But again, I want to try this parlay thing.
Yeah.
So, all right. I will go first. Either way, I'm going to go first.
Yes.
I'm going to draw a card. Not the symbol I'm looking for. All right. I will explore. Or do I not care?
Well, we don't know what net is next. So, I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But again, like, we got to get through it.
Yeah.
I feel. You have this too. I could just move
Oh, move and then try.
and try this test. Yep. Let's try this test. So I'm going to move. Then I'm going to try this forced. At the end of your turn, if you did not successfully explore this turn, take 1 horror. Or I could just explore and move 1. Yeah. Let's just explore first.
And I'm
Yeah, because I might be able to just avoid this even.
I'm hoping this is a location that's attached.
Serpent's Haven. No. No, it's off of here.
Oh. But I think you keep going. Isn't it you keep looking?
Oh, yeah,
You keep looking.
Yep.
That's good.
Moon. Yep. It also connects off of here. Also connects off of here.
Okay, so that's good. You got a successful location.
Give us 2 little arrow thingies.
Okay.
And also, it also connects here. And that's it. Looks like its own little part of the jungle over here. This
So
gets
now we shuffle. Oh.
Oh yeah,
that's annoying. I forgot about the shuffles.
But there's only 4 cards. 1, 2, 3. This is the only one. Yeah. So
yeah, and I thought, well, no, yeah.
Each serpent enemy at Serpent's Haven gets +1 fight. Forced after you investigate or explore while at Serpent's Haven. If you're poisoned, take 1 damage. It's got a victory point on it, and it's 4 clues loaded.
Oh, so we probably need more clues.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Well, maybe we don't. Maybe they're just set up that if you get lucky.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah. So this action again.
Yeah.
Drawing 3. You're probably gonna find it out of 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, for sure. It's shuffle back in for explore.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, after the
shuffle.
yeah.
Shuffle. Okay. It's not really hard to shuffle up 5.
I know.
5 card deck, but there we go. Okay. And I can move here, but I don't need to move. It's a May, I think. But it's a forest. When you attempt to explore while at Rope Bridge, test agility against 2. If you fail, cancel the exploration, take 2 damage, lose all remaining actions, and end your turn. Place your investigator at the river canyon.
Oh, you fell into the water.
Oh, right here. If it's not in place, search the exploration deck for River Canyon and put it into play first. Shuffle the exploration deck. Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's cool. So you fell in the water.
But I'll just move as my final action. Go here.
Okay.
And now I don't take a horror because I explored. And I'm done.
Okay, so first we're going to deal with this, which is at the start of my turn. So beginning of your turn, choose a location other than your location. This one. Doesn't matter. Because I don't think I'll be able to do it anyways. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate the chosen location, this turn, take 2 horror and shuffle this back.
So choose this one because it's super easy.
Yeah, but I can't even, if I parlay twice and move, I can't even do it. Okay, fine. I'll say this one, but...
What? Say that again?
Oh, yeah.
Say that again.
Never mind.
Say that again, Ursula.
Never mind. But I may have to try...
If I move, I won't be able to investigate.
I may have to try this 3 times.
What?
I may have to try this 3 times, but we'll see. Okay, so that's that. We're selecting this one. We're selecting this one because it's the lowest. Okay. Actually, no, I'm selecting this one. I can investigate when there's 0, right? That doesn't matter. I'm selecting the camp because I want to get to the camp anyways to do the map. So if I'm already here,
sure.
So we're choosing the camp for this.
Phil says, "Woo, parlay time."
Yeah, we're gonna, yeah. Ooh.
At least 1. I think we try 1.
Yeah.
If you don't have the cards for it.
Yeah, I don't have the cards for it now, but I'm 4 on 4, and if you have something that can.
We could just get lucky, but again, if you miss.
Because we have 2 or 3, 2 skulls. They do nothing. They're zeros. We have 3 zeros. We have 2 +1s.
The blue token.
The blue token. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tokens that are bad out of 14. I think there's in there something. So our odds are lots of zeros exactly.
But you still get 2 damage.
Yeah.
If you fail.
Yeah.
And you'd be at 4 out of 7. Yes, there's a place to heal right here.
Yeah.
But you can't heal here because you get punched by this and it's only once per game.
Yeah.
All right. So
okay.
What's
so
the plan? You're doing 1?
I'm gonna do 1.
Are you committing any cards to the skill test?
No, I don't have. Let me see.
All right, I'll put one in.
This is in my hand. but
Drawn
it's
to the
willpower.
flame gives you +1.
Okay.
Feels so bad to do that.
5 on 4.
So bad.
5 on 4. 5 on
Trust the
4.
chaos bag. Use the force. I remember I can cancel the fail.
Oh,
+1.
we got it. We got it.
But
We got it.
we didn't want that on this test.
I know.
We want that on
Do you
the
have
next
something that
one.
can help me on the next one?
Nope.
Oh.
That's all I got.
Dang it. Okay.
That's why I drew on my turn to maybe get a second thing to help you out on
Okay.
the second test.
Okay. Action 2. We're trying again, but this is 4 on 4.
Remember, you could evade this guy and run.
Now, if we can do this. Yes, this is 0. This is 0. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, so there's 2 clues. So.
Objective. If there are 2 clues on each Taka, place her in the display in advance right now.
Okay.
So 1 action left?
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Each Taka's response. I see the card divided into 2 there, so there's obviously options based on those 2 objectives. If each Taka has 1 per player clues on her, yes. Interesting. You are not simply here to shed blood, each Taka says with a spark of wonder in her voice, and you are stunned to hear her speaking in perfect English. Remember that a new subscriber, Samuel, Cynthia, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for the support. Remember, so we got to remember this. Each Taka is leading the way.
Taka is leading the way.
Oh no!
I don't know if I was supposed to remove the clues from her. Sorry, was I?
Well, she's in the victory display.
Okay,
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
But anyways, we'll remember that if we need to.
Leading the
Each
display.
Taka is leading the way.
Leading the
which
way.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Now the best part, which I love so much, is add 1 cultist token to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign.
Oh, do you have the bag of tokens?
Yes.
Man, we had no cultists. I was so happy about that.
Bag of fun right there.
Oh my gosh.
Add to the bag.
When
of
you
fun.
said this is my favorite part, I thought it was a resolution.
No. Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, we
My
flew
favorite part of playing Arkham Horror is seeing our number
Yeah, we didn't fail.
is ending Arkham.
Can't find one.
Oh,
Okay, adding a cultist to the bag.
Okay, the
Oh,
bag's
no.
getting worse. Which is, we're having an easy
Oh.
time. It's starting to end. So
So
the
that-
bag says -X. That cultist is X is the number of locations in play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good thing I explored there. So max. Now we literally have a -5 in the bag. It's
Alright.
now a thing.
Awesome.
At least, yeah. Or it is max -5 or +5,
Okay.
-5, whatever. Shuffle the 3 set-aside ruins locations into the exploration deck in advance to Act 3A. Search for the ruins.
Oh, okay.
So now we got 3 more
Oh,
ruins.
sorry, yeah.
Well, I guess we can just shuffle them. We don't know, whatever. Who cares?
All right. Well, that map is going to be handy again. We can find these.
All right. And then, advance. Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's-
Search the ruins. So there's 2 3As. I'm assuming we don't do that one because it probably is the other option. So this is our last act.
Okay.
Search the ruins. If I cannot dissuade you, so be it. Follow me and I will lead you to the place you seek. But heed my warning. Disturb the ruins at your own risk. They have remained hidden for a reason. Alejandro warily keeps a safe distance from each Taka as she shows you the way. Each Istli guardian enemy cannot attack or be attacked. There's none in play. That one guy was one. The arrow guy that was here.
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah.
Archer.
Cannot attack or be attacked?
Cannot attack or be attacked.
Okay.
Ignore the effects of each arrows from the tree's treachery.
Yes. Okay. I don't remember what that did, but okay.
I don't either. I don't know if we've seen it even.
Oh, so maybe because she's leading us.
Yeah. So we're in good with them.
Yeah. Okay. Then.
Objective. Only investigators at the ruins of Edstli can spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance, which we need 6, playing 2 players.
Okay.
So we need to find the ruins of Edstli. I need to look that word up. I don't know. But and is that one of these you shuffled in? Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, Mateo, saying that's the damage that gave me 2 treachery. Oh, that's the one that you take a damage for each ally. You take a damage, and then each ally asset you taken an additional.
Oh, okay.
So that's
okay.
good. Okay, that's good.
So it is a location in here. It's only one. I was just trying to see if like it was like multiple or something. Oh yes, I forgot to mention
I was gonna
that.
say when we went to the bathroom that we forgot, but then I didn't know if we were gonna
Yeah,
talk about it in
Bob,
the
I
middle.
totally forgot. I was going to talk about that at the start of the stream,
Yeah.
but like
We
just
talked
had
about it earlier.
the technical difficulties, all that stuff. I totally forgot. But yes, we reached 12,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. I think we reached it yesterday.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I saw it this morning when we were getting ready and was like, oh, I need to bring that up. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All the people who subscribed to this channel over the coming on 10 years, 9 years we've been doing this. Thank you so much, everybody. We appreciate your support. Slowly growing on this channel, but I appreciate everyone finding the channel and hitting that subscribe button. It means a ton. It really means a ton. More than you know. Like, I say this almost every time I kind of explain. I don't know for fact, but I learned recently. I always thought it was a thing, but talking to publishers at conventions or emailing, when you're asking about like, featuring a game, maybe there's a game I can't get in Canada, I reach out to the publisher, they only mail them to the US, for example. Sometimes reaching out to a publisher and just having more than a certain amount of subscribers just makes them care. Obviously, they'll send you that game or they'll work with you or, they'll help out the channel, promote you, whatever. The bigger you are, subscriber-wise. And I always just assumed it was a thing until I emailed a company that told me they would not send me their game until I hit 25,000 subscribers. That's the only channels they send games to, which I thought was so weird. Like, a game costs them like $6 to print in China and, 15, 20, 30 to ship. Like, even getting that in front of like 1,000 eyeballs, like, you tell me that's not worth that? I don't know. But anyways, but yeah, that was a high number. I know it's not that because obviously, like, I've worked with publishers over the years and some are super cool and don't care what you're at, if just, that kind of thing. But so anyways, every subscriber matters in that sense of literally growing the channel. So yeah, we appreciate that. So yeah, the first subs we celebrated was like when we hit 500, and I still remember that day very clearly, exactly who was there, what happened, and yeah, we're at 12,000. That's like nuts. In my mind, that's so crazy. Yes, compared to other board game tabletop channels, some have done that way quicker of time. But yeah, I do appreciate it. It all means a lot. It does mean a lot. So road to 20K now is the next goal. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. And if you haven't subscribed, then subscribe and be one of the ones that have.
It's free. It helps. I know YouTube, the algorithm, cares about likes and subscriptions. So like, if you want to see channels like this and want to see us keep going, want to see us growing, want to see this keep happening in the future, subscribing and hitting that like button just helps YouTube present these videos to other fans that may be searching similar videos or have watched similar videos in the past. So somebody who even, let's say, they find the Dice Tower, right? Or Watch It Play. They bought a game, and in the rule book it says, go see Watch It Play. And they went, what? You can watch videos of board games online being played? And they find that video. Now, the next time, maybe they get recommended another video that has, the same game or same playthrough to them. And obviously, if our video has a decent amount of likes and subscribers to our channel and, people are actually watching the videos, that helps just YouTube present it and organically will grow it without any outside, pushes to it, basically. So it helps a lot. Thank you so much, everyone who subscribed. We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
And Yogi says, I only subscribe so I could disagree with Bob. So that's one of those 16.
Because Bob says, I can say that I joined at 10.4K. No need to thank me for the extra 1,600.
Yeah, okay, Bob. Actually, Bob, since you joined, I looked at the graph the other day, and it's kind of like going downwards how many we get per month. So I don't know if that's related to you joining. Could have been something other exterior factor in there that affected that, but I don't know. The stats are the stats, so I don't know.
Bob says he joined at 10.4K, but I feel like you've been around for so much longer than that.
I know.
But I guess the time is just kind of,
Yeah, it does feel like a long time.
Oh, and Quip says, I mentioned your channel to people at a gaming shop in Olympia.
Oh, wow. Quip, thank you so much.
We appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, every day new people are coming into the hobby, so
yeah. I see that. I get the messages from people who just found our channel. I get them all the time. Comments on videos like, oh my god, I just found this game. I saw this game in a store and didn't know. I went home, I looked up videos, found yours. I'm buying this game now. Like, that to me is like, oh wow, like you used our playing, our information to help you educate yourself in your purchases. That's kind of like amazing. Like
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
I feel like this is not all wasted time, so I appreciate it. You guys are so kind. I love it. You guys are amazing.
You guys are so nice.
Thank you for spending time with us.
But thank you to you guys to getting us to 12K. We can't do it by ourselves.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I still have one more action, which I'm going to move to the camp. And then we're going to do this fake investigate with my free ability.
Now, question.
Yeah.
Would you not just want to go investigate somewhere where you can get clues to
well,
help
now
us?
that we know, yeah, you're right. But I set it here, so that will still give me 2 horror.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, so I still have to do this here just to get...
When did you decide that?
At the start of my turn. I have to decide it. At the beginning of your turn, choose a location
but this was
other
out
than...
there at the start of your turn. Because I did this on my turn. Yeah, why did you choose that? That's weird.
Because we thought it was a 1 and now it's success. I would succeed. Because if I don't succeed, then I have to take 2 horror and shuffle it in.
Yeah, but you would succeed on a 2 and it's got clues.
How do I get rid of this? I have to fail to get rid of it? At the beginning of your turn, choose a location other than your location. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate the chosen location this turn, take 2 horror and shuffle a Call of the Unknown back into your deck. So if I was successful, do I discard it? Or it stays out and I have to keep doing it every turn?
It just stays there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just threatening
stupid.
you. So it's like forced you into this like loop of investigating. You might as well do it where there's clues. If this was there, you should have chose the one with clues to help get us going. Like,
sure, I may not.
Yeah, like,
okay, fine. So then we'll say I said this one.
I don't know.
Yeah, if that's fine. Yeah. So then I'm doing an investigation.
Like the Explorer on the rope bridge, I didn't say it, but I know I could have either as part of the Explorer, if I'm forced to move to that place, either way I spend an action to move here. I could have done it from both places. Yeah, I don't have to be here. I had an action to move after, so.
Oh yeah, I chose the You're right, Edgar. That's why I did it. Because of the map. Because I want to use the map too. So I just did this, and this one I have to do another test.
That's fine.
Let's just
I just didn't understand. Like we originally didn't have clues, but I think you were talking about that before either of us went.
Yeah.
Then I went and made this information. So I think you made the decision before your turn really even started in your head. You picked this before I even went.
Maybe so.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. So we're gonna explore here.
And when you start a turn, Mel, you attach the treachery to a location. Oh, that's a good way to remember it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's a good idea. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so I have 5 on 1. Oh, minus 5.
Oh, this location wasn't here at the start? Yeah, didn't I explore on my turn?
Yeah, because you went for... I'm going after you. Yeah.
Yeah, it was there. I think I went first, right?
This is terrible. I fail. Oh, yeah, I fail. This is -3. Or -5.
-5.
And I was 5 on 1.
Wow,
so I fail by 1.
Shroud.
Yep, I fail by 1.
Embarrassing.
Okay, so this gets shuffled back in, so I guess that's good. When your turn ends, if you did not successfully investigate the chosen location, you must take 2 horror and shuffle this back in. Let's put 1 here and 1 here. And shuffle this back into your deck. Okay, well, that's great. Okay. And then this. At the end of your turn, if you did not successfully explore, take 1 horror. Okay, well, thank you. We got a rush here. Okay. And that's my turn, but...
Did this happen, or you did that, right?
I just took a horror, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Enemies? Nope.
No.
I didn't take that. Reset.
Reset.
Yep. Draw. Oh no, I now have an eternal injury. I'm bleeding inside. At the end of my turn, I gotta take 1 direct damage, but I can spend 2 actions to get rid of this piece of crap.
And I found another necklace with a willpower icon. Okay.
I need that in a second. Put a doom on the
Put a
thing.
doom.
We're gonna advance
This is going to advance. I'll just take all these away.
The serpents attack.
Oh,
we're
that
gonna
does
be
not sound
yeah,
good.
we're definitely gonna be pulling this set aside broods of
Oh,
Yeeg play, I'm sure.
shoot. We're in
After
trouble.
hours of exploration and futile attempts to map out the wilds, you're convinced something is watching your progress, stalking your every move. The shapes of large serpentine creatures slither in the brush all around you. You try to back away, but the creatures have you completely surrounded, hissing at you from all sides. Suddenly, several shapes emerge from the brush, human-sized creatures with the bodies of serpents and arms wielding spears and jagged knives. The creatures are savage, attacking you fiercely. Somehow you manage to flee to safety, though the sensation that you're being watched remains. Although you survive the encounter, you're confronted with a stark reality. This place is home to creatures beyond your understanding.
Excuse me. I also did not take a resource. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I did either. All right. Shuffle the encounter discard pile and the set aside Agents of Yeeg encounter set into the encounter deck. Each investigator tests willpower of 3. Each investigator fails performs the following in order. If you're poisoned, take 1 damage and 1 horror. If you're not poisoned, put a set aside poison weakness into play in your threat area. So do not fail this
How many?
willpower of 3 test.
Okay. Oops.
I'll shuffle that thing a few times.
Okay,
I don't want to draw all the serpents back to
do.
back.
I
off
put
the
them
top of the deck.
in different spots, but still, yeah.
What did I tell you about the drop bears? No!
I know.
What is this for?
For your willpower test.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry.
So on a willpower test, I have 5 on 3. I don't want to be poisoned. I'm going to put a prescient into play. I'm going to name even. No, odd. Odd. This is a minus
nothing.
0. So 0 is even. Ah.
No, the symbol's the thing. It says even, odd, or symbol.
Oh.
I think.
Oh, symbol was its own thing.
Yeah,
Yes. I forgot about that. Oops. Oh, okay. That's fine. I passed.
Oh, and then me. So I'm doing willpower.
So I don't do any of that stuff.
It's of
willpower 3.
3. So I have 3, 4, because this is a treachery. Oh, this is not a treachery.
Nope, this is not a treachery.
Oh, so I can't use
You
that.
have no cards in hand. You can commit to the skill test.
I have 1. This is being committed to the skill test. So 4.
I don't know why odd. I just don't know. I didn't stop to think about all the tokens, and I, for some reason, was thinking these are included. But I forgot symbol was an option.
Oh, it's a separate option?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I should pick symbol, I think. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking only even and odd were my only options. I should have reread the card. Oh, and the drawing 3. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. That's okay.
You want to draw 2 more?
No, I passed. I don't care. I passed.
Okay.
It's all good. I passed. I'm happy.
Okay, so my test is 4.
I don't really care about the spell that's in here. I was just trying to replace it with the Voice of Ra. Like, I don't need resources.
Yeah.
Not that I hate the mechanic. I just forget about it. I'm sorry. I'm not used to it.
Sorry. Janet says, haha, Mel, I just said bless you when you sneezed, and my husband walked by and said, I didn't sneeze, LOL. Thank you.
Hey, Janet.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's
Thank
amazing.
you. That is funny. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have 3, 4 on 3. -1, I'm good. I pass. Luckily, I put that card in. Okay. So we both passed.
All right, so that's that. Okay. Next, what do we got here? Oh, last agenda. Oh, there's only 2? Oh, no. Intruders! So 9 doom. What was once excitement has turned to dread. This place is far deadlier than you could have imagined. It is as though the jungle itself wants you out. It's an action on here. Explore. Draw the top card of the exploration deck. If it's a connecting location, put it into play and move to it. So same thing.
Same thing.
Thought that would have got worse, but...
Okay.
So yeah, we have 9 doom before the party's over. We know there's 3 cards in here that add doom automatically. Who knows how many else?
Oh, Okay.
So yeah, let's get her done. So we got to find that location, which is in here. The pressure's on now.
Yeah, and hope we don't draw it now.
And we have Yeeg guys in there, which I'm sure is going to create more enemies. They're going to be happening more often now. But at least the enemies that are related to Ichtaka, I wish they helped us and fought.
Yeah, instead we just ignore them.
Serpents, but oh well.
Okay, so my treachery.
I know. I wish I had the grotesque statue, 100% Yogi. I wish I had that. I would rather have that than Olive, to be honest. Like I think that one's really good, but Olive just freaks me out. Like resolving 2 chaos tokens. I know the idea is you find the blue, all is well, but like, come on, how often am I going to draw that blue? But we'll see. But anyways, drawing 3 tokens instead of 1 and resolving 2 of them seems like a very bad thing based on all the tokens in the bag pretty much being bad, except for like zeros and pluses. But I mean, even zeros can be bad if you're testing at -1, right?
Yeah.
Which you shouldn't be, but sometimes you're just in the situation where you have to.
Yeah.
All right,
treachery for me.
We got to put a doom on?
Nope, we did that. Yeah,
okay.
Creeping poison, surge, revelation. Each investigator who is poisoned takes 1 damage. Neither of us are poisoned, so we don't have to do that, but it surges into... Oh, it's so pretty, but then it's terrible. Lost in the winds. Test...
Wilds.
Wilds. Sorry, thank you. Test a willpower of 3. If you fail, take 1 horror for each point you fail by, and add lost to the wilds to your threat area you cannot move or explore. Okay, so let's test a willpower of 3. So this is a treachery card, so this gives me +1, so I have 4 on 3. Anything that can help me. Oh no, what's this? -2, and I'm not poisoned. I fail by 1. Okay,
so you take
so
1
I
horror,
take 1
put
horror.
in your threat area.
This is in my threat area with this one. Wonderful. Do I just kill her now and then play this? She's not helping me with anything. Yeah. The same card that's here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I can't because I have a necklace here. Oh, she lets me have 2 necklaces.
Yeah, she's very powerful.
Okay, so let's put it here for 3. I think it's okay. Hopefully we can just rush.
And Mateo saying, I recommend checking Arkham DB comments on the Olive card, which I did.
Oh, we did.
Yesterday, I read through it, I put it on our TV, I started reading it. My head started to hurt.
Yeah.
I started to go, oh my god, why am I playing with this card? This is going to kill me. Trying to remember when, and then somebody did like a programming, they made a JavaScript page calculating out in a graph, like based on you using Olive with the grotesque statue, and when you decide what card or what token to use Olive on and which token to use the grotesque statue on, and all this stuff has to be decided before you draw it from the bag, but everything's happening simultaneously. And then there's like math on doing it on the first token, second token, third token, and which effect you want to do first. And I just, after throwing up in my mouth, I was like, okay, that's cool, but it's like, man, it's crazy. So if you just want to tell me when to use it and which one, but I reread that like multiple times. I started reading people's comments on it and reading. I just kept scrolling down the page, reading and reading and reading. It was like, okay. But basically there's like all this stuff on like a hard test, she helps. On a very easy test, she helps. On a medium difficulty test, whatever the hell that means, she sucks. So it's like all this like, yeah, it's just weird. No, it's not the deck is janky. The deck is fine. I like the idea of manipulating the deck. It's just this card, this one card in the whole deck that like just makes me feel very like uneasy. But I know I'm hoping like if I draw the blue token and based on seeing tokens, like it should help me because I'm seeing more tokens. And then over the course of a game, I'm getting more free actions, passing more tests. But in theory, I've seen drawing from the bag. And like, I'm drawing 3 tokens and I'm hoping...
Yeah, because if you have to put 2 bad ones together, it just makes it even worse.
Yeah, this is what I'm like. And some of these, like you fail, you take horror for the amount you fail by and stuff. So it just... We'll see. I just need to see it like work and get like a feel for it. But again... The idea of choosing which test to use it and which test not, I don't know.
Mateo also says she gets it better with upgrades.
Oh, okay,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, just looking at reading her text alone, it's like bad, bad, bad. But then I understand Mateo, okay, it's better. Okay, grotesque statue, okay, it's kind of better. Still all risky, but you're drawing from the bag anyway. But I do like the idea of getting extra actions. So that's not jank. The idea of me pulling from the bag, seeing the best blue token effect in the game multiple times in a game, and the canceling of a token, and the whole idea of storing tokens on cards with the seal keyword, which leads to having known information in this game that's all about drawing random from the bag, drawing random from decks, story stuff, interlude stuff, resolutions, or everything's random, and it's all trying to kill you. The fact that you can get a little bit of seal something on a card, play that test, and just choose to use what's on the card as the token you're pulling. The idea of known information in a card game is like beyond insane. And I understand that's what Mystics are supposed to be about, is like knowing what's coming next in the encounter deck or helping players tutor their deck. But the fact you're tutoring the bag on skill tests, no. Everything I read about the deck, this is not jank. Like manipulating the deck, eventually maybe manipulating cards or manipulating the bag, eventually manipulating the deck maybe with Mystic cards, and the idea of not auto-failing and all that stuff, and increasing your odds of passing skill tests. This game is just skill test after skill test after skill test and randomness. To manipulate that stuff, that's huge.
Definitely.
Huge. And that to me screams awesome. Will it work perfectly? Again, you're playing with the randomness of the bag and the decks and stuff. So either way, that applies to anybody. But yeah. No, the word jank in this deck, I feel like don't really come together, but just this, like, and I understand, yes, this deck has a future of upgrades and refining it and making these effects more potent and abusing it. There was one, what was that amazing card? There was like a 5 experience card I saw that is like something about like, frig, what was it?
I don't know.
I read it yesterday and was like, oh my god, it's all the 5 experience cards, and I was like, woo! Shotguns and stuff like that. I think they're hilarious, but this one seemed really cool. I forgot what it was. But yes, I see the potential where the seal effect and the manipulating the bag effect gets crazy, and I want to get there. But anyways, and the deck has 2 guts in it, which automatically makes it less janky. I love that card so much. Anyways, that's my thoughts on it. So yeah, no, it's not too jank for me. It's the whole idea of manipulating the bag is very new to me. It's making my head hurt in like realizing we can do it. And it feels like you're cheating a little bit. It's very powerful. I got to do it more, but I just keep forgetting it's a thing. I keep forgetting. Yes, feel free to remind me. And yeah, I'll get there. Hopefully, we'll keep. Hopefully, Father Mateo lives a few scenarios at least, and we can see his power get crazy if I remember to wield it correctly. All right, where are we at?
I think you are drawing, right? I drew this one. Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, because this was my surge. Just pulled into this one.
Oh no, it's the Curse of Yeeg! Revelation, put Curse of Yeeg into play in your threat area. You get -1 fight. Haha, I don't care about that. -1 health. Oh. And gain the Serpent trait.
Oh.
I have to test willpower of 2. This test gets +1 difficulty for each vengeance point in the victory display. If you succeed, discard Curse of Yeeg. I feel like having the Serpent trait is probably I don't want to have the Serpent trait.
Yeah, probably.
Something is going to happen that's going to turn me into a serpent.
Oh my god.
Oh, if I fully turn into a full snake monster and have to go live my life out as an enemy in a Dark Souls game for the rest of my life.
I don't come back.
Yeah. This, I think, is what we were getting warned about. Not specifically, but this is, I think, the defeat that may happen. Turning into a serpent. Yeah.
Okay.
Or poison to death. That could also be a death. We want to avoid death as best as possible so that these 2 characters can keep on rolling. I think that's what's happening here. I'm worried.
Same.
All right. We got to hurry. It's like...
Okay. So you want me to go first and use the map? Okay, hold on. What do I have here?
Yeah, if you could just find the location we need to go to.
Because I can't move and I can't explore, so I could do that. Oh, and I can't explore. I have to test this to get rid of that because that is so annoying. So I think I'll use the map first. So I'll go first and use the map because potentially based on where it is, you could move and explore because I can't.
We might not find it yet, so you might.
But I could use the map 2 times.
Yeah, that's correct. You do it till we find that location.
What is it called again?
It's the Eatseal place that we're Eatsley or whatever.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're checking the map. No, we found
the ruins of something.
No, we found a snake bite. Low on supplies.
That's jungle.
Okay.
We don't need jungle.
So I put 2 on the top. Well, we do need clues, right? So putting this on top, this connects to...
6 clues, yes.
This connects...
Oh, that's 4 clues and only 2 shroud.
This connects to you. So I will put this on top.
Yeah, okay.
And then we don't want the snake bite, so we'll put the resources. I would lose resources at this point.
Same.
This goes on the bottom.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's manipulate that deck.
Okay, then we're going to do the map again. So we have these two plus one.
Okay.
Oh, a temple. And a temple.
the
Not
one
the one we're looking for.
But you can throw the low supplies on the bottom.
So now we have those
Where's
two.
the temple connect from?
Connects from me.
Squiggly.
Oh, no.
Squiggly brown.
Oh.
Only other. So, we do need to find the Serpent's Haven jungle. Oh, no, this one too. This one too. There's a squiggle.
Okay.
So the first one, we want to reveal it where I am.
Yeah.
And that's it. Or this.
But where you are is fine.
Yeah, because this one hurts for failing, right?
Well, that's only when you're doing tests, but we...
Oh, no, unsuccessful exploration.
Oh,
Take
right.
So both
this
of
is going
these...
to go on the bottom.
Remember, here, this is the place. Oh, victory 2 on these ancient ruins. But again, this one has only 2 clues. This one has 4.
Well, I think we're putting this one on the top for you.
Yeah.
To explore, and then we'll put that next.
Okay.
But I'm still going to keep digging on my next turn.
I really wish I had the one that gives me the 2 clues, but that's okay.
Yeah, but because I can't move or explore, I'm just going to leave that like that. So that's that. I think I'm going to test for this one so I don't have to keep taking horror because I think that will kill me. So we're going to test a willpower of 3. This gives me +1 because it's a treachery. So 4 on 3. And that's all I got.
Sorry, just one.
Yeah.
So each serpent enemy at this Serpent Haven gets +1 fight. Force. After you investigate or explore, will Serpent Haven. If you're poisoned, take a damage. Okay.
Okay. So what was I? 3, 4. 4 on 3. +1. We got it. This is gone. Okay. And then at the end of your turn, discard that. Okay. That was my turn. Go ahead.
And I have a lot to deal with here too.
Yeah, and maybe we just wait another turn and deal with that stuff.
I do like the idea of thinning this deck out, so when you do the map again, we'll be 1 deeper.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets us the clues we need all in place. We have these and that new location, and we don't really care about any others.
Right, we're just trying to find the one we need.
Okay, so on my turn, I don't know what the worst one is here. This one I don't have to worry about because I will explore. I could just get rid of internal injury and explore. That's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't take indirect damage.
And hope.
But then I risk with the serpent trait.
But maybe for the serpent you're okay for 1 turn?
Famous last words.
Or do you take a direct damage once and get rid of the serpent trait?
Yeah.
That might be less. I don't know though.
Yeah, I'll try to get rid of the serpent trait. I'm gonna gamble on that one. Okay. So I will test willpower. I have 5 on 2. No vengeance in the victory display. It's a no plus difficulty. Oh, should I use? I'm up 3. Is there some reason I want to draw 3?
If you get the extra action, that will let you get rid of internal injury as well.
But then I could have the same situation I just saw where.
But
that
it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you if because you just.
Maybe I put one more curse card into or a skill card into the test first.
But it doesn't hurt you, right? If you fail, it just is
True.
unsuccessful.
But it's like wasted actions. Yeah,
with the potential you have.
All right, I'm gonna use olive now. Is this like a good time to use olive? I'm testing for 5 against 2 on the Curse of Yig, which doesn't punish me other than leaving me with the serpent trait and I have to waste another action on it.
And if you find the elder token,
I know internal injury is awful. I do want to get rid of it very bad, but again, I don't know if serpent trait is like insta death, so I'm treating that as more awful than 1 damage. I don't know where the serpent matters. Does it matter at the end of the scenario? Does it matter from other Yeeg cards coming? Does it matter from this flipping or this flipping?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us.
I don't know. Don't answer me. But this is the things going through my head. Hey, Christian. Good. You're still playing. Hi, just got home from a nice 3-player game of Terraforming Mars where I won by a landslide.
Nice.
Oh, crushing people in Terraforming Mars. You're evil. Gotta let them feel like they had a chance. All right, here we go. So olive for just 3 tokens, right?
Yep.
-3 seems to be the token I like to pull when I use olive. +1.
Okay, okay.
The blue.
Oh!
Is this what you guys are talking about needs to happen? Is this what I'm supposed to do? So
They're all screaming at their TV right now.
I will not resolve this one. And I'll resolve these 2, sure. But I resolve this one and I auto-succeed. Now, I'll just take the extra action, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is gone. No longer a serpent.
And now you still have 3 actions.
Now I still have 3 actions, so I'm going to use 2 to get rid of Eternal Injury.
Nice.
And my last action, I'm going to explore. Did we do this right? Yep, blue triangle, blue triangle. So this connects back to this one. It connects back to this one. And that's all. So it's up here with like these kind of. Actually, it's kind of.
Gotta be like. Okay, I can shovel over a little bit.
You don't. Yeah, you use the edge of the screen and work in, or go up. All right, so we need 4 clues on here. This mess of arrows.
Well, we are in the jungle, right?
In the jungle.
And it has victory 1, like you said, and we have victory of 1. And what's that one? Is it 1?
Yeah, that's victory 1.
So we have 2 victories so far. If we can clear this, we'll have 3 victory. Okay, that's looking good. And I think this one is a victory as well.
A victory 2 on the runes. The 2 of them I saw when we were putting them in. Both have victory 2 on them.
Awesome.
But again, you might use the map first and it
Yes, exactly.
cycles.
And then you get to move here.
Yes, which I will do.
Yeah.
But I just hope a serpent doesn't drop out of the tree on my head.
Oh, yeah, those drop
Doesn't
bears.
get +1 fight. But again, I'm not fighting it. Oh, but I would be fighting it with... Yeah, I would be. All right.
Okay.
Done. It's a good turn.
Yeah, I felt like that felt like a good turn.
All right.
Okay. Enemies, no.
Okay.
Ready and draw. Oh, I got a trench coat. I get an extra during an evasion attempt.
Another arcane initiate. Man, I have so many cards in my deck that have 1 willpower skill icon. It's driving me nuts. I need to upgrade. I miss when you like finish a campaign, you're near the end of a campaign, you have all these upgraded cards that all have like 3 or 4 skill icons down the side. And then when you start like a fresh deck, it just feels like, ugh, garbage. But I need a resource, please.
Oh, yes. I think I'm going to replace my backpack because, like, I can put another backpack in, right, and replace that one.
I think so, yeah, because you only have 1 body slot.
Yeah, because this
makes
like
sense.
I want to search.
Yep.
Unless I don't have the actions to do that.
Okay.
Okay. That was that. Doom.
Yeah.
1 of 9.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm cursed. No.
But it's only a 2 willpower test.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Okay.
And we have no vengeance increasing.
And I have the plus, so that's good. And I think I have.
And that is a treasure card, yes.
Yes. So okay.
Or
Yep.
yeah, it is. There we go.
Okay.
Creeping poison. Surge. Each investigator was poisoned takes 1 damage. Nope.
Neither.
Oh, nice. We got an enemy that won't attack us or we can't attack it. So we're good. I had an empty location. Ancient. There's no ancients yet, right? Nope. We haven't got one yet. So empty location.
like,
I'll just choose here. Watch for snakes, buddy. Watch for the snakes. Kill them. Beautiful. Our turn. What are we doing?
Okay, so I should map again, right? Because we're still digging for that location.
That location is going to win us the game, but we do need 6 clues to get on there. So if you have a way of getting clues...
Not yet. Other than
But you're at the place where the map happens, right? So
yes,
you might as
I
well
want
do
to
it
just
before you
get
leave.
that, and then I can spread out and do stuff. Okay, so...
And then we know where to explore from for the ruins, too.
Yeah. Do you want... Are you okay if I go first?
Yeah, please.
Okay, 1, 2, 3... Oh, this is the one we want. We want this one.
Yeah, there's the runes.
Okay, can this connect? What can
It also gets 4 clues on it, but it's 3 shroud. So if I see what is the damn card?
Oh, and if you fail while investigating, you have to draw the top card of the encounter deck, and it has 2 victory.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, if I can see another drawn to the flame, I think I have 2. I'm not betting on seeing it, but imagine if I still had this in hand, I'd love it right now. Yeah, there's another drawn to the flame. So cards like this, I'm not investigating. I just take an encounter card and I get 2 clues. Like that'd be perfect on there.
Yeah. Okay, so this connects, I believe, to where you are.
It comes from wherever this hourglass is. Yes. And yes.
So I'm going to put this on the top.
Yes.
And then I'm going to put the temple underneath in case we do need more clues. It does have another victory.
Yeah.
That's 4 victory points right there.
Yeah, but we're not clearing all those off, so sure, go ahead.
But I'm going to put these on the top.
Yeah, we'll
and
see.
this on
We'll
the
see
bottom.
how our stuff is going, but I'm just worried enemies are going to overwhelm us, and we're not the best for that.
Yeah.
So I think we just need to like get the clues and
true.
go.
Okay, so that was action 1. Action 2, we're going to try this to get rid of the serpent. So I am 3, 4 on 2. 4 on 2. Yeah, we got nothing. Oh, -3. I fail. Okay. I have to do it again.
You have anything to buff it up this time? Or...
No. Nope. Okay, well, 4 on 2 again.
It is the last agenda. It is, but it's 9 doom. Yeah.
Yeah. +1. We got it. Okay, so that's all our actions, but we got rid of the serpent, just in case that's bad. So map and then 2 times with that. Unfortunate, but okay. So now I'm just going to start trying to get the clues.
But again, like the idea, it's the last agenda. Like we have up till 9 doom on it, but we have seen in the game where like agendas flip and then they tell you it's not over and then they flip back.
Yeah.
So I'm never going to assume that this is a resolution on the back that we fail or something like that. It could be, you know, I don't know. It might say flip it back over and put so much doom on it. If this is the second time seeing this, who knows? I don't know. Again, I never, you know, expect the unexpected. Yeah. Never bet on something you've previously seen because the designer is definitely like playing off that.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, it's all you.
All me?
Yep.
Okay, so clues and exploring.
Well, we don't even need to necessarily explore right now unless you want to for this, but...
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
Might as well get it out of the deck in case, never know. There's could be a card in here now, or it already is, that comes out and shuffles the Explorer deck or does something crazy with it. You never know.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You never know. Or maybe this flips and says, mess with the Explorer deck, you know, and add more treacheries to it. Who knows? Who even knows? I'm going to just, let's see. Let's see. All right. But again, I see that there's serpent and poison traits that are trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Enemies we haven't even seen yet.
You're right. So maybe we just go fast.
So yeah, like that part is making me want to go quicker than the doom is. But there are still 3 cards in here that we know at least that add doom on the agenda.
Yeah.
And so we don't have a full like 8 turns. We, you know, might have,
6?
Less. Maybe only 5, maybe even less. All right. So that's a lot of clues still to get. A lot of actions. Unless we find cards that cheat them.
I know. I can't remember what I have in my deck that can cheat and let me get multiple clues at the same time.
I just want to make sure when I explore, I don't have to move.
Well, this here, it does say put into play and move to it.
Oh, so you have to move. Okay. So I don't want to do that yet.
Yeah, would you on your last action? Sorry, do you remember what the shroud value was on this one?
3.
3, okay.
It is a little harder, but I don't want to fail on it. Hey, Sajah.
Hello.
All right. Let's see.
It's not going terribly, if that's what you're saying.
Yes, I'm just investigating. If we hope that this doesn't change, then I'm just going to investigate. 4 on the 3 on 2. Ooh.
You could investigate the first 2 turns and then explore the last one.
Oh, but we still need to get all of these.
Yeah, but I have to come up that way.
I know, but that's like 1, 2, 3. If all works out well.
I get to when I move. I get
sorry.
to So I could move.
But then, like, I'm picturing you not coming for a while, so like I might as well just use every action until you show up to try to get those off.
Mm-hmm. But then you have to worry about this.
Yeah, which I could just test that and get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably better. That's a wasted action. Yeah, let's just test on this one. Willpower of 3. I'm at 5. I'm gonna draw cards. I want to see stuff to help me get clues. Yeah, I'll use this. Well, 5 on 3. -3.
Oh, every time.
Oh, wow.
Every time.
Wow. Like the bag just goes, oh yeah? You want to use olive?
-3.
I'll get the -3 in the math there for you. 0.
Okay.
And a +1. So I'll throw away the 3 and resolve a +1 and a 0. So it's gone. Whoops. Okay. Didn't get the extra action, but I tried. Okay. I'm going to just draw, because I think instead of wasting on 3 on 2s, which,
Sure.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad if
Yeah, I'll just do it. Let's just do it. I'll do a 3 on 2.
okay, it doesn't hurt you until you're poisoned.
Yeah. -1.
You got it.
Go.
Nice. Okay, that's good. We got 1 of the 6 we need.
And my last action, I'll do it again. 3 on 2. Skull, which is vengeance in the victory display, which is 0.
Nice. Okay. So
So-
far, so good.
Who needs extra intellect? All right, done.
Okay. Enemies? No.
Doesn't do anything. Nope, we're good.
Okay, ready? Flip your die.
Oh, what I mean.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is why
Okay.
it took too long. Oh no.
Take 1 horror. Take 1 horror.
Oh.
Oh, do I kill her? No, I'll take. Okay, take 1 horror. Okay, and then in my campaign log, I have to mark Doom approaches.
The chat's get. Can we get some dooms up in the chat? Doom.
Under the investigators, earn story assets.
Doom shakalaka. Hey,
Okay.
Darren.
Okay, so I mark Doom approaches. If this is already recorded, remove Doom from. So I'm assuming this just goes in my discard pile. So I did that. So take 1 horror in your campaign log under investigators earned story assets / weakness. Record that Doom approaches.
Yep.
If this has already been recorded, remove
Yep.
Doomed from the
Yep.
deck and search
Put
for
it in your
the.
discard pile.
Okay,
Yep.
so it's just.
Yep. You just resolve it like a treachery
Okay.
goes in its discard pile. That's why some of them will say put in your play area.
Okay, true. Okay.
So Tajah wasn't here earlier when the whole deal with the doomed and added to the campaign.
Oh, I did. You're right. Sorry, I took a damage instead of a horror. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's more of an inside joke if you're here when we were.
Sorry, I did it. Sorry. Yes.
Is there something else you messed up? We get some RTFCs in the
No,
chat.
because it says take a horror, but I just grabbed a damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's just my bad. Sorry.
Are we good?
We're good. I fixed it. So I'm back to 2 and then 4. We're good. But sorry, keep going. Yeah. About
Yeah,
the
it's
Doom.
just funny that she drew that and how she had it in her deck and everything. That why this card's even in here is just all. It's just I find humor in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That was that. Did I gain a resource? I likely didn't.
Well, that was you just drawing. Yeah, I need a resource though.
You need a resource. Here you go. And then I'm going to place a Doom on the agenda. And then I will draw a card.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Serpents.
Okay, so this one is the Brood of...
Non-elite.
Yes, exactly.
2/3/2.
He's just going to be engaged with me. He's a hunter. He gets +1 fight for his vengeance point in the victory display, which is none. So we are going to When a non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard this card to automatically evade that enemy and deal it 2 damage. So we'll do that. 2 damage. So I'm going to run away from it anyways. So that's perfect.
Low on supplies. It's peril, so I have to deal with it myself. It's a blunder. Revelation. You must decide. Choose one. Each investigator loses 2 resources. Each investigator takes 1 damage. Each investigator chooses and discards an asset he or she controls. I like my assets. Damage, I haven't taken any, but you already have. I like the resources. I feel like I'm good on the resources. I'm holding Voices of Ra's in hand and stuff. Just give me a reason to spend them. Sure. We'll both lose resources. Lose 2.
Yeah, I'm also holding emergency cash, so all good.
Oh yeah, whatever. All right.
Okay, I lost 2.
Low on supplies. I'm not low on anything. Get out of here. All right.
All right, our turn.
Yes.
Oh, that guy's a hunter, but he's not going to move yet.
What's your plan? Moving in here, getting some clues, and moving away?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on your turn?
The only other option is also to put a backpack into play. Replace this backpack so I can hopefully
get
search.
away from the hunter, right? You don't want to be like on an adjacent location. So if you
But he's
could
going to
move...
stand, so he's not going to come at me until next turn.
I always forget that. Yeah.
So I think, but I'm just debating because I can search top 6 cards in my deck for up to 3 non-weakness item or supply cards. Maybe they help me get more clues.
Yep.
So I'm just thinking.
Yep.
So do you want me to go first?
Yeah, do whatever.
Okay, so I'm going to spend 2 and I'm going to replace this backpack and I guess whatever's underneath it will go.
Oh, it says only it's evade or deal 2 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Mel likes to read cards incorrectly and get the best out of them.
Okay, hold on.
I've been doing that a lot lately, Or Mel is right. Oh,
it is.
It's an upgrade or something?
No.
Oh, okay, it's normal.
It's automatically evade the enemy or...
David, you lose. Mel is the winner.
I am wrong.
Mel is not the winner. Automatically evade that enemy or deal it 2 damage. Is there an upgraded version that does both?
Oh, well, I won't deal it 2 damage. We're just going to evade it. It's totally fine.
Mel is not right.
I am not right.
Mel's right in her...
I'm right in my head.
I like Mel being right on that one, but she's definitely not. Yeah, Phil caught it too.
Yes, thank you.
It's actually evade or deal it 2 damage. You just want to evade, right?
I just want to evade. Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. So then we're going to play the backpack, replacing this backpack, spending the 2. Sorry about that.
Upgraded version discards the enemy. Ooh.
That's even better. Okay, now we're going to search the top 6 cards.
That is way better.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
For 3 non-weakness item or supply cards. None of them. But it does shuffle this again, which would have been my next card. Okay, so the backpack was useless. Oh, man.
DWOP. It's been so long since we played that game. I don't even recall that. I'm sorry, but thank you for that. Yeah. Be there next time we play it live and help us not do that wrong. But yeah. Or leave it as a comment on that video. When we play that game again, War of the Ring, my plan is to go back through the comments of that last playthrough when we're relearning the game, basically from scratch, and trying to figure everything out. But yeah, just been a while, but I appreciate you catching that, though. Mel is not right. Rob, 2021.
Okay.
It is random. It's definitely random. But yeah. It'll help us out. It helps other players too watching that maybe watched and might catch that mistake. But thank you for watching that playthrough and the feedback. I appreciate it. That was a fun one to play though. That was a good stream. I like that one a lot.
Okay, well the backpack didn't do anything, but that's fine. So now we're going to move for action 2, and when I move I can take an investigate action once per round. So I will investigate here for 5 on 2. 5 on 2. 0. We got it. Okay, and then I have 1 more. I feel like I should just investigate again so then I can run away from this guy and back up there. So let's try again. 5 on 2. Oh.
When an investigator reveals a chaos token, cancel that token. Treat it as an elder sign instead.
Yeah. So I get that. Okay, so then after this test ends, you may move to a connecting location. Yay.
And my character card has a misprinted limit once per game on it. I'm just going to ignore that on this ability. No, I'm just joking. I do have a token. I'm going to put this on my card to remind me when I've used it, because if it happens like early in a scenario and I forget later that I did it, so just throw that on there.
Perfect. And that helped me get away too.
Time for Mateo. Is it worth it? It's always worth it, because we may never see that token again in a scenario, and just doing that once in a scenario makes it worth it.
Yeah, and now we have 4 of the 6 tokens that we need. And I got farther away from this guy because that let me move one. So.
DWOP's asking the question we answered early in this stream, and I seem to answer a lot. I'll try to be as quick as possible. But yes, I would recommend buying this game if card games interest you. Go look on the used market. This game has been out since 2016. People have been selling core sets when they don't like the game. And you can find it used, probably $20 to $30, to just try out the base game that comes with 5 investigators, 3 scenarios, and you'll definitely try it. It gives you a good taste of everything in the game for a cheap entry point. If you do like it, then you can chase down expansions and dive in. But it's definitely a pretty cheap game to try out. You get quite a bit of content in the base box. Go check that out. Go buy it used. There's no reason to buy it new at this point. Especially when there's talk of a revised core set coming down the road. So if you wait till like the fall, there's rumors that there's a revised core set. I don't know if it's still a rumor if they announced it yet, but pictures have leaked. They're making a new core set of this game that's going to fix a few things, add some more cards in, so you don't have to buy 2 core sets to get the full card pool. So that's coming later this year, supposedly. But again, that's all rumor right now. So, but you could buy a cheap used core set and just try it. There's nothing going to hurt you on that one. And you can always sell it to somebody, because most people getting in the game will buy 2 core sets until that revised core set comes out. So that's my recommendation on that. Yeah, this game is not for everybody. So lots of people buy it because it's very highly rated, and then they buy it, they try it, and they're like, not for me, or I can't find players to play with, and they sell that core set. So you'll find it on Facebook Marketplace, Kijiji, Craigslist, wherever you find used board games. Go check there. You'll find a copy. Unless you just want to support your local store and they have a copy in stock, go buy it there too. That's not it. But yeah, it's definitely worth trying. I would say like it's definitely reasonably priced. For the content you get compared to other board games, it's still worth it just to play the core set. And if you don't want to move on, that you got enough there and you can always sell it. Anyways. Boom.
That's me done. Thank you for helping me with that.
This is a great game. Very great. A very good game. Very, 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 very good game. My turn?
Mm-hmm.
My turn. Okay. Let's try and investigate is the word I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
3 on 2. Need the extra action thing, but failing once is not the worst. Anything bad from here?
Just this one now makes it -5,
but it doesn't
but
hurt
it doesn't
me, though.
hurt you.
Yeah, so I'll do an investigate. Let's throw an olive in there. Just for funs. I like this whole idea of drawing many tokens if it's not going to really hurt me. But I know in later scenarios, like when all these say like, you know, automatically gain this, lose health, take damage.
Yeah.
Automatically the guy moves across the board and attacks you for no reason because you drew this token. Auto fail.
Okay, good choice.
0.
Oh, there you go. You're good.
0. So I will choose not to resolve this one.
Wow.
And then these 2 are 0. Oh yeah, I should just throw this in. Anyways, so I pass. Didn't get the blue though.
No, -3.
Yeah, weird.
But he got the auto fail, which I guess is worse.
That's worse. That's scary.
Yeah.
Always that first token is always like I regret instantly when I draw that first token. So far it's been 100%. I draw the first token, I instantly regret using that. And then I keep drawing and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not so bad.
No, but you should, when you draw that bad one, you should be like, luckily I used her so I can continue drawing.
What if I draw 2 bad ones?
I know, but so far it hasn't
All
happened.
right, I'm just going to investigate 3 on 2.
Nobody says Olive is rocking it.
For now, but if I'm using up all of luck now, who knows what's going to happen when it really matters. We'll see. But again, upgrades to make her better. I'm down.
Oh!
Who needs olive? Who needs olive? I just draw this. So get another clue. I got 4. Mel, who is the clue
I
over
have
here?
2. That's not the deck I'm playing.
No, but you're still Ursula. She's raiding tombs, getting clues. That's the idea.
Yeah.
She's no clue hoover here. It's
I spent
all Father Mateo for the win.
I spent my time looking at my map, searching
Yeah.
searching for what we need here.
I wouldn't look as good if you didn't do those actions. Shh, let me just have this.
Okay. I do have 2 clues, so we do have enough.
All right.
We just
so
need to get...
for this, I don't need the extra action. I actually want to draw a card and gain a resource, I think. The extra action I probably would just draw.
When you do this?
Well, I have a free action. I have an action still for exploring.
Oh, I see. But it does have victory on it, so if we started to clear it...
But it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, maybe I draw into something that helps me get clues off it.
True.
Yeah, so I'll just do the draw card and gain a resources. The good old Gutsy McGuts, which helped me get through my deck a little more. I gain a resource. And my last action, I'll explore, which Hourglass connects to Hourglass. And it's the ruins, the one we're trying to find. So after you fail a skill test while investigating the ruins, draw the top card of the encounter deck. Again, we could just end it, I think, right? Because you got the 2 clues, I got the 2 clues.
Yeah.
I have to move in as part of the explorer.
But I feel like maybe we take a turn at least and see if we
I don't
can
know.
get
With enemies jumping out of
with
drop bears jumping out of trees. I don't know if I want to get caught and surrounded by enemies. And this says
it's not an action.
Only investigators at the ruins. Oh, you need to be at the ruins.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, okay. So I can't end it right now. Can you give me an arrow?
Oh, yeah, I can. Sure.
Just in case I forget where I came from.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I need to be able to get there, so.
I started from the bottom. Now I'm here. So I just need to make sure I know how to get back through the arrows. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I'm done.
This one also does connect to this one, right?
Enemies.
But
nothing. This guy readies up. When we reset, actually.
Okay.
So flip mine if you can.
Yep.
Draw. Oh, come on. At least it has 2 skill icons on it. But gain a resource.
Oh, this is helpful. If I
Yes.
succeed, I can get 1 additional clue. Okay, so maybe it's possible.
Nothing to
Gain a
help with clue
resource.
gathering.
Okay.
So that's the one downside of this deck. It's like the clue gathering is like, unless I see that one spell, which I have not seen. Yeah, I got, and that one card that I drawn to the flame or something. Yeah, drawn to the flame would have been, I would do that, but that's okay.
Okay, Doom.
Yep.
Oh, I got it. Bit by a snake.
I want a victory farm, I do, but I also don't want to die.
know.
Based on Bob and yours and Kate and whoever recommended those tips of the whatever Bob said on Discord, he messaged me, said one of the things we talked at the start of the stream was he just said something about a defeated, in quotes, investigator will not make it from scenario 1 to 2. So I'm on edge and scared that taking too long and getting snake bites or turning into serpents equal defeated in this scenario, and it will cause Father Mateo or Ursula not to move to the next one. So that's the reason. Normally on the first scenario of a campaign, I would treat it like, oh, whatever. It's gonna every victory point we get on this scenario just has a ripple effect for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
Just to have better cards you get for scenario 2, you're seeing that better card used every scenario after, assuming you don't die. So obviously the earlier experience is much better than later game experience in a campaign. So
what
yeah.
do we have right now? 1, 2,
Stop biting
3,
me.
4, 5. This would give us 5.
6. I have 8 cards in hand. Isn't that the
Yeah,
legit?
you're good. You're good.
Yeah. I'm at 8. I keep counting them because it feels like a lot. But yeah, I'm hoarding. I have cards that are just not helping me here.
Okay, so I'm testing agility of 3. I have 4, 5, 6. We'll put that in. Oh, we can't even see that. We'll put that one in. 6 on 3.
What are you doing?
Agility test for my snake bite.
Oh, that's right.
6 on 3. Oh, -3. Luckily I did that. I passed.
Wow.
Oh my god, I did not get bit by the snake.
My turn.
Wow. Yes.
Oh, nice. I like drawing these guys.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're so good. I didn't at first, but for some reason, they're not so bad. Okay, you stay here and you stay here. Watch our snake people. Watch our back.
Okay.
Our turn?
Yes. Do you want me to move, and investigate with my deduction and see what happens before we make any decisions?
Sure.
Because if we can get the 2 on this turn and still
I don't think I can get clues off a 3 shroud. I'll try for a couple actions. Might as well.
Okay, so let me go first. 1, 2.
I was hoping I would have had a willpower test off the treachery deck, so I could have played guts and hopefully
I mean, I
succeeded.
might not even succeed here either, but...
I know. But you don't need to. We have 6.
I know, but if we can get the 2 victory points,
yeah.
then we have 5.
Oh, you can draw for your Tooth of Eatsil, Mel. Where is that? Tooth of Eatsil. After you succeed a skill test while resolving the ability on a treachery card,
Oh, I haven't done that at all.
exhaust this to draw.
That's okay. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh, here you go.
Okay. So
All right.
let's...
Yeah,
Thank you.
dig. Find ways to get clues.
So that would have been...
You loser.
Sorry. They're all new cards. It's just
Thank you, David.
It's just been there. Thank you. I haven't done that at all this whole game.
Mel likes playing with the handicap like I do, so we make it harder for ourselves.
Okay. And then, sorry. First I moved so I can investigate for free.
Yeah, you didn't do that yet, right?
Nope.
Okay. That's not.
Okay. No, I know. I'm just looking. So I have 4, 5, 6. 6 on 3. Oh, I got it. Oh my gosh.
We get 2 of them, right?
Discover 1 additional clue at the location. Yeah, I was just making sure I didn't have to succeed by 2. And then fast, I will play for 2. Discover a clue at your location.
Yes.
So you won't have to get 1 if you care. Okay.
That's all your actions for sure.
Yeah. Move is 1. Move is 2.
Free
Investigate. Oh, that's free investigate.
I think you have one
I can
more.
do 1 more. Let me try. 4, 5. I can do 5 on...
Another action.
Yeah. 5, because the investigate is free,
Yeah.
sorry. 5 on 3. I'll try.
Yeah, you're the one who's going to do it, not me. You have 5 on 3. I have 3 on 3 by default.
0. Got it.
Boom.
Okay. Perfect.
Extra 2 victory.
Okay.
Now, what's on the top here?
It is a location with 2 victory points, but I just don't remember how many clues it has and how many...
But we know it, right? We
know it.
Yeah, we can peek.
3 shroud.
This is what's on the top of the exploration deck.
Does it connect to this place, though?
Squiggles, brown squiggles? No,
No.
it connects from... Oh, yeah, we already knew that both of them connected from where I was. Yeah.
I mean...
But I got to be here to advance.
2... Oh, no, you don't. I have 6.
Oh!
I have 6.
Okay. You could die. You're 4.
No, I'm going to advance before it ends. It's not an action.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think I can clear this one off by this turn. I might need your help, but...
Because you would move, and you wouldn't have
I'd move, I'd explore, I'd be in there, I'd have 1 action. I don't have a card that helps me get extra clues.
That'd be 7 XP.
But that's what I'm saying, if we wait 1 more turn, I can try again at it next turn.
Yeah.
And maybe get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we try.
Yeah, because even worst case... Oh, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm going to move here. I'm going to explore.
You have drawn to the flame.
No, I wish. It's in here. It's in my discard. I used it earlier to help Mel on investigate, which was I knew it was a bad thing to do at the time. But it was for the parlay. I didn't know if it was going to end the scenario or something. So I thought it was like super huge to do it on.
Yeah, see,
And then we
David's
didn't
saying
even
go
need
for it too. I think so. We have to go for it.
All right. I am going to move. Then I'm going to explore. This we know.
Yep.
It connects from this one back to this one and that one and whatever. We'll put it here and then whatever. It connects all around. And all those.
Okay. And then 2
Yeah, whatever.
clues.
These all connect to each other ish. Not this one though.
Yeah.
This one.
That one connects to that one.
It connects back here. Oh, and all the way over here.
Yeah, but it's fine. We're not going
Oh,
there.
I think it probably makes like a temple shape.
Oh, maybe.
But whatever. We
We're
messed
not.
it up. We
We're
don't
not
care.
playing like that, but that's fine.
So from here, I can go all the way here, which doesn't matter.
No, it
But I
doesn't
could
matter.
go back here, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure I didn't cheat by going backwards. Because
No,
we
you're
haven't
fine.
done that before. Or you just think it connects
Oh,
one way and the other.
yeah. Yeah, and then you get to automatically move here.
Yes, please. What does it say?
2 shroud is better.
Temple of the Fang gets +1 shroud for each vengeance point in the victory display, which is 0. Okay. I
Okay.
didn't even read that. I should have read that. Okay.
And I have 1 action, right?
Yeah. I'll investigate, I guess.
I mean, it's better. The 2 is better than 3.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm going to
And-
investigate. And I haven't used this, right?
Nope. Imagine you get the extra action.
Okay, I'm doing it.
We're not going to get that lucky, but we'll see.
Here we go. Shaking it up good. Using olive. I'm sure it's exciting, more exciting on stream to see 3 tokens come out of the bag every time than 1.
Maybe not. I don't know.
0.
0. Okay.
You like the way I do it, like 1 at a time,
Yeah,
nice and
I
slow?
do. Yes, we are very lucky, Mateusz. We have not drawn any
Mateusz,
snakes.
it's not over yet. Don't say that.
It's not over yet, but
Don't say that.
if Rob gets an
Mateusz,
extra action...
We're going to get 2 right now because you said that. -1.
Okay.
Still good.
Give us the blue. Give us the blue. Then you get an extra action.
Yep.
And then
There's
I can
still
end
a lot
it.
of tokens in here. So
I know.
here we go. Come on, I got 2. Shake it off. +1.
Oh, okay.
Either way.
Either way, all
we
good.
succeed. And I get a clue.
Okay, so we are waiting one more turn.
I
We only
know.
have 3 here. I still have health and damage. I can still... And I have her. She can still...
Okay, done. Reset. Enemies. Hunter. This guy is going to go. Let's make sure we do this right. Closest. 1, 2. We're both 1, 2. It just goes...
Here.
Yeah, just this one, I guess. Okay. Flip us back over. Ready up. Draw.
During your turn until the end of the round, you may use your my
Intellect.
intellect instead of fight. Okay.
Gain a resource.
Gain a resource. I don't need that card, but...
Okay, so finally I saw this card. I can use it at the start of our turn
Oh, that's good.
to see what token comes out of the bag. I mean, is that good? I don't know. But whatever. So now I gain a resource if you can give me 1.
Yes.
And then I have to discard 1 card. Feel like it's olive because, or one of these. I'm just going to get rid of an... Yeah, I'll just get rid of olive, whatever. Fine. I mean, yeah, I could get rid of many things. Okay, Doom.
Doom, yes.
I got it right here.
Thank you. So we're at 4 of 9.
4 of 9. Draw your treachery. Please don't be a... There's a snake, see?
Okay. But that's fine because we can still do that, right?
Yep.
So that's fine. Forced. After Boa Constrictor attacks you during your next upkeep phase, your exhausted cards cannot ready. Okay, that's fine.
Vengeance 2. Don't kill it.
Don't kill it.
Don't kill it.
Nope.
Thanks,
Oh,
Mateusz.
Mateusz, you totally jinxed it.
Thanks,
Again, you need to stop.
Mateusz, you're a jerk.
He did that with the Doom, too.
I know, such a jerk. Forest. After Pit Viper deals damage to you from its attack, you are not poisoned. But it says, if you are not poisoned, set aside poison weakness into play in your threat area. Deadlier than it seems.
So here's the problem, is that now you have that Viper with you, so you can't get this without taking the attack of opportunity, which is not maybe bad.
I'm going to do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's only hitting for 1.
Yeah.
Oh, after it deals me damage, I would get poisoned, though. I don't want to get poisoned.
Oh, you don't want poison. You could. Do you have agility?
Of 3. I have 1 in hand.
But if you use agility and maybe olive?
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to get poisoned. But is there any trickery where... Oh, no, you'd have to go through this guy's location. Oh, no, you can go here and
but
then
I have
here.
to...
Oh, yeah.
I mean...
May have pushed our luck.
No. I think it's fine. Could you try agility?
Yeah, I could try.
If you don't get it, then we just end it.
Yeah, I would spend my whole turn just trying.
Trying, yeah. Like, we're not fighting these guys at all.
Okay, now here's the question. Should I play Premonition? It's my only agility icon in hand and the skill value. Is this worth it playing right now to get the token out of the bag to see what's up? Then I'm forced to take that token.
You could do premonition with... You could do premonition with olive.
Does that work?
Yes. Remember, then you got to seal 2 tokens. We read that last night.
I could kill Olive, right? But if Olive takes damage, do I get poisoned or no? Does she protect me from poison? I think so, right? That's what I'm not sure about that too. But yeah, Olive can die. That's fine.
Yeah, but I think if you use... I got it. If you use premonition and olive... Because remember, you could seal 2 tokens on premonition from what we read last night.
Is that how it works? Hold on. Fast. Play during any player window. Put premonition to play, reveal a random chaos token from the chaos bag and seal it on premonition. So this says when you would reveal a chaos token, get 3 and choose 2 to resolve. Then forced. When a chaos token would be revealed from the chaos bag, resolve the token. There's only a token 1.
I know. Yeah.
Sealed here as if it were just revealed from the chaos bag instead.
There was an FAQ entry that we read last night on that.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, which said that you could seal 2.
Premonition.
Oh, man.
Holy, look at this stuff. Like this is what frustrated me yesterday when I just like see walls of FAQ text. Like what the hell, man?
But if you just start where it says like an investigator plays premonition, where it's like kind of bolded, move it down.
An investigator plays premonition, which reads yada yada yada. And they use olive to reveal 3, choose 2. Both would be sealed on premonition, even though premonition only refers to the revealed token as singular. Just like when it instructs, I think you have to resolve both, right?
Yeah, you'll resolve both, but hopefully, hopefully they're good, and then you'll know if it'll work.
All right, cool. But getting 2 tokens on here makes it more likely it won't.
Unless it's good.
Yeah, sure. Okay. All right, so I'll play this then.
Yeah.
Even though that agility is like, oh my god.
Yeah, because it's all gonna just see what happens.
All right, and then olive.
Oh, you have to seal the tokens on it, right? So you might want to keep it out.
Duh. Yeah, put it into my play area. What am I doing?
That's okay. Because it's an event, right? So it seems like you would have to.
Yeah. A 0.
That's good. I don't know what your agility is. Okay.
Elder thing, which is -2. If you're poisoned, this test automatically fails. I'm not. This is not a test. This is just
I know.
A +1.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
So a 0, 0, a 0 and a +1 will be sealed away, right?
Yep.
And then this goes back in.
So now you'd pass your agility test if you went first.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I'll go first?
Yeah. So your agility is what? Because his is
3.
Yeah, and
3
he
on
has
3.
Yeah.
I use these tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So now he is knelt.
He is exhausted at this location.
Yeah. I mean, we still have to try to get that token.
I know.
But you have now 2 chances. And if you don't get it, you don't get it.
Okay, so now I'm going to investigate using nothing else. 3 on 2. Zero.
Yes.
We're good.
Okay. And now
My last action. I guess I'll just move.
Yep. Okay. And then, so I'll just trigger this. Only investigators at the ruins can spend the requisite number of clues, which is 6. I have 6, 2, 4, 6, and we can advance.
Discovery of a lifetime. Well, that's art on the cover of the box.
That's pretty.
What you have found is beyond your wildest expectations. Despite their supposed age, the ruins appear preserved in time. Several aspects of the architecture are strangely futuristic. You set out to investigate at once. Resolution 1.
Get my little paper here.
If no resolution is reached, nope, no one's defeated. Skip. Resolution 1 on the right there. Thursday, July 2nd, 1925. Somehow, after much toil and many hours of exploration, we found the ruins that Alejandro sought, though we scarcely could have been ready for what we encountered in the wilds of the jungle. The rainforest was guarded by unfathomable horrors, serpentine creatures driven by anger and hate. They hunted us relentlessly, wielding primitive weaponry and communicating in sharp hisses. Perhaps just as deadly were human natives of the rainforest. They appeared to be Aztec warriors as far as dress and speech were concerned. Despite the conquering of the Aztec people hundreds of years ago, these warriors somehow survived. How they managed to remain undiscovered this long is beyond us. The warrior named Ichitaka is particularly intriguing. We are able to defuse the initial encounter with her, and surprisingly, she helped guide us through the jungle. only to disappear mysteriously when we reach the ruins. I have a feeling we have not seen the last of her. Alejandro did not agree with our decision to trust its warriors. He's decided to stay at camp until further notice, disturbed as he is by their presence. I thought he would be excited to learn more about them, but I expect this discovery defies even his broad-minded theories. I suppose he has a right to be distrustful. Nothing about this expedition makes sense. We have cleared a route to what Alejandro believes is the main temple of the ruins. There is little time to rest. The serpent creatures seem intent on stopping us, so we cannot tarry any longer than necessary. Soon, we will enter the ruins to see what secrets they hide. In your campaign log, record the investigators cleared a path to the E-word ruins.
Okay.
I'll read your comment in a sec, Matouche. Record in your campaign log that Alejandro chose to remain at camp because he's a big chicken and he's not happy with us. Do not add Alejandro Avella to any investigator's deck. Man, I looked at this guy. He is a 2-cost asset. He's got a like, look at this guy set aside. I didn't look at him before, but man, he looks amazing, which means if we take him, we probably would have been having some punishments. Because look at the token, the icons on the left side are amazing. That you get +1 skill value while investigating an ancient location. And an action, if you are at an ancient location, exhaust him to draw 2 cards. Yeah, this guy seems all around good, a 2/2. Like, yeah, he's pretty powerful. But yeah. But we don't get him. And yeah, Matouche says, by the way, Mateo didn't take a single damage or horror. Easy, too easy. Apart from the 2 I started with, yeah. Which scared me, and that's why I think I played maybe more safe and careful, but I definitely got lucky drawing out of that bag. Definitely got lucky on the bag. And seeing olive early, I guess, and just getting lucky with the olive draws. Yeah. All right. And record in your campaign log that the investigators have earned Itaka's trust.
Got it.
For each vengeance point in the victory display, record 1 tally mark under Yig's fury in your campaign log, which we have none.
None.
Beware the anger of the father of serpents, as his fury will haunt you in the future. Yeah, we figured that. Each investigator earns experience equal to victory X value in the victory display.
Which I think is 7, but we'll just double check.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
Wow!
Plus you had 1 left over from your deck building, so you have 8 and I have 7.
Ah.
Holy moly, I'm
Mateo
so
has
excited.
8 for purchasing upgrades.
Wow.
8 for purchasing upgrades. Ursula has 7.
Wow.
We'll drop that in the comments below when the stream is done processing. And so people can start recommending how we spend that experience. It's not over because now I remember the interlude stuff.
Oh, do we do that
Yeah,
now?
I think I was trying to end it because I see the end of this page and I always think it's done. Plus my arcane research, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec here.
So much.
Let's do this interlude. Maybe things are going to get worse. Restless Nights. In order, read each of the following sections. Check your supplies. Each investigator with a blanket reads Restful Sleep.
That's you.
Just me?
Just you.
Mercifully, I was able to sleep through each night. However, while my body rested, my mind was plagued with nightmares. A cavern-like gaping maw, bathed in dim red light, the walls slithering, and the glimmering scales of 100 vipers. It might have been better that I had not slept at all. You suffer no ill effects. Tossing and turning. Go ahead, Mel.
It's me? Oh, you can read it.
Those nights in the jungle, I barely slept. A strange fog rolled through the camp each night, plunging the area in an intense and peculiar cold. My bedroll offered some protection against the elements, but we hadn't been prepared for this unnatural weather. Flies and mosquitoes buzzed in my ears every time I began to drift off. Even when I finally slept, I would soon be startled awake by the crawling of an insect or lizard across my face. I wager I'll get very little sleep on this journey. You suffer one physical or mental trauma, your choice. You're a 7/7, so what are your allies give you coverage on and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm going to take a physical.
Okay.
Yeah, physical.
Physical. All right. Check your supplies. The investigators as a group must cross off 1 provisions per investigator from their supplies. For each provisions they cannot cross off, choose an investigator read low on rations.
No, we both can do that.
The lead investigator must choose 1 investigator to be the group's lookout. Then, let's cover this. Then, that investigator checks his or her supplies.
The lookout probably needs binoculars, which neither of us have. I'll take it.
All right, Ursula's a lookout. Then the investigator checks his or her supplies. If she has binoculars, he or she reads shape in the trees. Otherwise, he or she reads eyes in the dark. So Ursula reads, each night, as I was watched, I didn't just feel watched. I saw the eyes peering out from the inky darkness that surrounded our camp. They knew we were there. The yellow eyes watched me, alert, my weapons drawn, ready to defend the camp if the need arose. Our eyes met, and the darkness seized my heart. You suffer 1 mental trauma.
Okay.
Wow.
I guess that was better than I did, because you would have had 3 at this
Is it
point.
going to be doing this after every scenario through this whole campaign?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Check your supplies. Each investigator with medicine may cross it off from their supplies to choose and remove a poison weakness from any investigator's deck.
We both don't have, so we can keep our medicine.
Each investigator still has a poison weakness in his or her deck, reads the poison spreads.
Okay, so that's good. That's good.
And that's all.
That's it. Okay. So I got 1 mental, 1 physical trauma from that.
Still pretty rough.
I mean,
after only the first out of like 8 scenarios.
But the map was more helpful than I think a blanket.
The map was busted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the map was busted. But I don't know. Like, if I would have taken the map would have obviously intrigued me based on the description. I don't know if I would have taken it for sure, but I know me. I would have definitely taken like compass, map, torch, whatever,
Yeah,
and I would have been like, provisions, whatever.
Yeah, I thought about the torch too, but the torch probably comes in handy later.
No, the torch might have been on another location in this that we didn't even see.
Could have been.
Who knows? Who knows what's happening?
Could have been.
But yeah, I don't know. This seemed really easy, but it is the first scenario of a campaign. We are playing on easy, and we had a few pointers from our producers. And so like just that map alone cut so much time out of the scenario.
Yeah.
Imagine drawing all those treacheries, and then all of a sudden,
kept digging and digging.
and then all of a sudden it shuffles that deck up again and puts the other ones in. And let's say we hadn't found as many locations as we did. Now the deck's even thicker. Like, oh my god, like, yeah, no. I saw that, how bad this could have been. Just that whole map thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely the torch when we enter the temple, Brian. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, see, I think the torch is better later.
I want that torch when we go in the temple.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I hope it lets us purchase more things because we both don't have food now. So that could be a problem after the next scenario.
I don't know. Is every single scenario we buy supplies, and only some of them? Like, is there somewhere we're like not exploring the jungle? Maybe we don't need supplies.
But I feel like you need supplies even if you're searching through a temple.
Not if
like
the locals feed us and let us sleep there and stuff. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah,
I don't want to be spoiled, but who knows?
Definitely cool though.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool scenario. I do like the atmosphere again. Like I was already talking. Like I love the Uncharted games. I played those. I love the whole exploration of temples in Zelda. I love, as a kid, watching the Indiana Jones movies. I don't really remember them too well. It's been a long time. The Lara Croft games. I'm not really huge into those games, but I have played a few hours of a bunch of them. I'm more of an Uncharted fan, but those are good games. Not so much on the PlayStation. The PlayStation graphics make my eyes hurt. Even in those days, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm an N64 kid. I'm sorry. But all those graphics nowadays hurt anybody's eyes. But yeah. No more spoilers for you, Rob. You will find out about supplies. Yeah.
I
But
just hope it lets us purchase.
I like the replayability of the supply idea, though. So every time you play, you could try different supplies out that maybe you didn't see and know why to pick them. Maybe some you remember why, some you remember not to. So on the next playthrough, kind of like, let's take these ones for sure. Let's try these ones instead. That kind of idea.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that being cool on the replay, but
It is also good to know that we have that medicine, and if that's what the medicine's going to do is get rid of the poison from our deck going forward, maybe it's not so bad if we did get one, because we have a way to get rid of it.
yeah. The BFG 2000. That's originally from Doom, right? Doom. Doom.
But this could also be bad if I see that Doom card next turn or next campaign or next scenario.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't see it. I mean, I still had so many cards. I wish I didn't see it.
Oh, next scenario is Indiana Jones. Are we going like in the temple? We got to like take the relic, switch it on the and then run from all the booby traps.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel that's coming. Quip is incorrect in the chat. Says N64 is the best retro system. You were wrong, my friend. Super Nintendo is the best retro system because people are still playing games on that today. N64 not so much. NES, yes, people play it, but it's not. Those two, and they don't hold up as best over time with the graphics and sound and stuff that those other two are that the Super Nintendo does. The Super Nintendo like looks beautiful just because it got to 16-bit, did the side-scrolling stuff really good, but NES kind of like look a little rough, and then N64 was like the NES version of 3D graphics, which was just blocky and poor resolution. And yes, if you can get the HDMI upgrades for your N64 and get it all nice and clear on your screen, or play an emulator, yes, N64 looks awesome, but by default, actual hardware, release hardware to release hardware, the Super NES holds up today way better than those other two from NES consoles. I think the GameCube is better than the N64. I said it. It just looked better. They just like refine the whole 3D aspect of it. It's pretty powerful. But yeah, Super Nintendo, all day, every day. Get out of here. All right. Mel's her own Temple of Dooms.
No, I'm on my own Temple of Doom. Yeah,
Yes,
with
yes.
this Doomed card.
Start knitting your voodoo dolls. Yes.
Oh my god.
And Lucas says, love seeing you play Mateo. Mystics shenanigans are great and exciting. And thank you to those who voted on me playing Mateo. And thank you to Matouge and all those others who built decks for Mateo. Yeah, it's definitely fun. I'm interested. The Mystic thing is always like, I don't know. Mystic isn't who I would grab to play right off the bat, but I always like that in games where you're like able to manipulate decks or mess with the mechanics of the game, like kind of bend things to your will a little bit. But it's just the weaknesses they have in other things that I get a little scared. But it's very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so next week I'll schedule it. I obviously didn't schedule next week's episode because after Bob's comments, I didn't sure there would be a next week's episode and what it would be. So what the plan is, so we got our 8 experience. I have
7 for me.
7 for you, 8 for Mateo. I have 2 arcane researches. When you purchase arcane research, suffer 1 mental trauma, but the next text says, after each scenario of a campaign, reduce the experience cost of the first spell card you upgrade before the next scenario by 1. And I have 2 of these. But I don't know if they stack.
Well, I think...
I think they stack. So if I only buy 1 spell, I get a 2 discount.
Okay.
Or I could buy 2 separate and get... No, I think they would stack on each other. I think they would stack.
Yeah, I guess.
Because it says the first spell. Yes. So the fact that they both say first spell...
Yeah, Yogi says they stack.
Yeah,
too,
means that they have to stack. It's the only option. Yeah.
So you have a 2 discount on a spell.
I have a 2 discount on a spell. I basically have like 10 experience of upgrades. So what I'm going to do is post a pinned comment down below once this stream finishes processing. And the instructions, if you haven't followed along these series before, and all our other campaigns, we did the same thing. You can recommend how we spend our experience or save it. If you want to build up for something else or save it for a side scenario or even spend it on a side quest. I don't know release order. I didn't think of that. We haven't played Carnival. I don't know what was released by the end of the Forgotten Age. But whatever it is, all those side scenarios are valid. So if anyone knows off the top, I know you can Google it, release order for Arkham Horror. That's what I always do. I guess I could find out right now.
But likely, with having this much experience, we probably want to upgrade our decks.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
for the
But it could
longevity
be,
of the scenario.
It could be upgrade our decks and go on a side quest. Like,
Yeah.
who even knows? Save it. Save it. You need it for this or that.
But how many times can you say I have 7 experience to work with? That's
I
a
know,
lot.
I know.
Yeah. It's a lot. I'm excited to see what you guys do.
So it looks like Rob lets us use the return 2 cards. We do it in baby steps. No. No.
Nope.
No return 2 cards. Not until we're caught up. Then we'll throw return 2s and we'll do polls and we can vote on where we go back to. And we'll open up all the return 2 cards once we catch up to the end of like Innsmouth or something. Then we throw return 2 cards in, I think. The reason why is because I think those products are garbage, other than the, like I said before, like I like the nightmare upgrade of a scenario. I think that's interesting. But the whole spending that much money on just a box of air and a handful of cards, I think it's like, I'm not really a fan. So I kind of want to play without it. I don't want to be playing with cards that people might see and go, oh, that's really cool. And then it's like, sorry, you got to buy some box full of air to get this. And, you know, and there's so many better storage solutions out there than a box of cardboard full of air. And I've seen those boxes get worn down over time in other LCGs we played. You know, people get them as prizes at tournaments and stuff. And man, you know, after, you know, a little bit, the corners start getting, they're like very bad. They're ugly. But yeah, anyways. So Forgotten Age released November of 2018. Then if we go down to standalone scenarios.
Do we have that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, oh, really? The Murder at the Excelsior Hotel wasn't until 2019.
Oh.
Oh man, we went way in the future.
It.
Oh, we ruined everything. No, it's all good. I love that one. It was awesome. Okay, so basically, the Labyrinths of Lunacy, Curse of the Rogu, and Carnival of Horrors are all fair game.
Okay.
Oh, but hold on. Gen Con 28.
No, because it was November.
When did this end?
November 2018.
Yeah, but technically, people are playing that in the summer.
Oh, if they got it at Gen Con? Okay.
I probably walked by a few tables and people were playing it out. I didn't even realize. Or
okay.
I realized and I chose to
we have
avoid
that?
it so I didn't buy it by accident.
Do we have that one too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But there's this one. So guys, any of these 5.
Well, what about the next one? Because that's December 18 too.
No, but both of these were earlier in 2018.
Okay.
And then they were bundled into one package.
Oh, okay.
The Guardians of the Abyss is the expansion that they were released later in that includes both of these. Okay, so all 3 of these are part of the same product. Like this really just includes both of these, right?
Yeah, so I'm saying if you're including those 2, are you including the Guardians as well? In what's allowed?
But Guardians is just the name of a pack. That includes.
Oh, it's an area pack. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yep,
yeah. They just bundled 2 together.
I see.
Yes.
I see. Yep.
Well, Phil, we're not trying to avoid playing them out of release order. We're just trying to play this as like a progression series. And some people were saying, like, when you're designing the game, I know they're designing these alongside of other scenarios. And some for player complexity, new keywords, you know, difficulty, FAQ, all this stuff. We're just trying to, we bought all this content. I want to play through it all. I want to have a little organization to it, kind of. But yes, we don't have to go on any side quests. Yes, between campaigns or even during a campaign, we can play like on a Tuesday night if we want, play any of these. I don't care. Like we can play any one of them, no problem.
Yeah.
But just as part of the campaign, I want to try to experience this game. My goal and my idea is play this in kind of the order that other people experienced in it. We're playing catch up. So we're coming at it like how we want to experience kind of how you guys experienced it. As the game released, you know, some scenarios dropped, people got excited, wanted to play them with their gaming group. Yeah, let's go on a side quest this week, guys. Let's spend the experience for this new side quest that just came out. Let's do it. Yay! And they played it. So, I don't know. Some of them are themed kind of around the same stuff and not. Some aren't. I don't know, but yeah. So, I don't know. But if there's one you guys want us to do and you vote for it, I mean, I don't care. If you guys want us to play the Murder at the Excelsior Hotel, excuse me, or even do the War of the Outer Gods, you know, or something like that, and you guys really want us to do that and spend our experience and you think it'd be worth it and be entertaining, But don't worry, we will play them later. So if you guys just want to keep the campaign and flow along, or the blob that ate everything or whatever.
Is that a thing? Oh my god.
I'll leave it up to you guys. You guys have the power. So you have the power to vote below in the comments, recommend one of these in the comments. This is the thing, if somebody says I really want to see you guys play the blob ate everything, and it gets no likes down below, we don't do it, right? So it's like, and if people rather see us spend our experience on other things, that's what we do, right? But whatever gets the most likes, that's how we're going to spend our experience or save our experience or whatever. So we leave the power in your hands. You do whatever. So yeah, any of them is fine. Any of them is fine. Except for the Arkham Horror one. I think that's the only one I want to play like a completely separate thing, because I have a feeling it doesn't even work in a campaign, is what I think we were talking about before. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, recapping. Down below in the comments, for those that are new, recommend how you'd like to see us spend our experience. Be specific, separate comment for each investigator. And yes, you can suggest multiple upgrade paths for each investigator. And if you only care about Ursula, for example, and you have 2 cool deck upgrade options, 2 paths to take, throw them down below. Vote for your own if you want, whichever one you like better, or both of them, doesn't matter. And then see what other people pick. Maybe other people like one of your suggestions, not the other. Like I've seen Yogi before had like a handful and suggested all the different options, and just let the people decide how they want to see the upgrades happen. I'll vote, Mel will vote. We'll vote on the Sunday. So basically about an hour to 2 hours before the stream. Next week, we'll boot up the comments from this video. We'll look and see which comments got the most likes, and that's how we spend our experience. If anything is tied, we will bring it up on the stream and do like a live poll or something. And whoever's here at the beginning of the stream can then impact which way we go. That's kind of how we've done it in the past. So if be specific. If you say only spend 5 experience for Ursula, buy these cards, save this much experience, and then, or 2 or whatever, spend 5 for this, save 2, and replace these 2 cards. Again, the deck lists are linked in the video description, so you can see them there. You can clone them into your system, into your ArkhamDB database. In your account. And the collection, again, we're building from is 2 core sets, all of Dunwich, all of Path to Carcosa, all of Forgotten Age, and we threw in the Investigator starter decks. We have all 5 now. So any cards that are in any of those packs are great. And I might as well, while I'm here. Oh yeah, Arkham Horror is not even in that. Yeah, see, I think it's its own thing. It's like not even, like, you don't play it as a side story. So anything, obviously these don't matter for player cards and deck building, but they'll matter if we play those later, so I should probably do that. Just in case we go to one of these and we get, like, story assets or bad cards, put in our deck. So yeah, that's what we're building with. That's how it works. So go down in the comments below. If you don't see something you'd like, put your own recommendation. If you just want to vote on other people's, pick them. Yeah, go ahead. It's going to be open, obviously, till next episode. So if you're watching this within like 7 days after it aired, get down in the comments section and vote and recommend and whatever. We appreciate the help. And it's fun how you guys get to shape like the decks and how the future of the playthrough goes and stuff like that. So yeah, get down there and fight for your favorite upgrades, and we can shape Mateo and Ursula as we go forward. Phil says, for a variety of reasons, I don't recommend playing Guardians of the Abyss as a side scenario in a campaign. Okay. That's fine.
No one has recommended that so far, so.
Yeah. Oh, the 2 scenarios in Guardians of Abyss can be played together. Results from Eternal Slumber carry over into the Night's Usurper, or can just play one. Oh, okay.
That's
See,
cool.
I haven't opened that one. I haven't even looked at it yet to see what it is.
That's cool.
I just knew there's 2 included into it when I was trying to hunt them down in my checklist. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
So yeah, again, I don't care. We don't have to ever play a side scenario, but we can play them as standalone scenarios in separate streams. I would love to do it that way, but I do like the way you can just jump onto the side. And that was fun doing it for Rogue.
Yeah.
Except for we didn't get anything out of it. Only bad things came from it. Yeah. It was like a bad experience spend.
And we did do better when we played the hotel as a side scenario in between campaigns, right?
A standalone scenario. Yeah. I do love the standalone scenario idea. I love the idea how you can just like, I want to spend this much XP, You can play with high XP cards and try things out without having to go slowly through a campaign. I love that idea. I love how I can go, yeah, I'll take an extra weakness and spend 19 XP to play with these powerful cards that I didn't get to pick when we played the last one. I think it's awesome. You may not make it out alive. Oh, no.
Then we don't want to do that.
Yeah. But I like that it exists as an option.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's going to be it for today. We're going to get out of here, go eat some dinner. But thank you all for watching with us and playing along. I'll schedule the next week's stream. You'll see that pop up shortly. If you want to catch us in future streams, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Helps other people find this on YouTube. Helps with the algorithm. Again, comment down below on deck upgrades. If we messed up any rules, if you noticed anything to help us going forward or help other people watching this video play the game more correctly, drop it down below. Strategy stuff. Just keep it kind of spoiler free if you can. And yeah, we appreciate that. Feel free to share this video anywhere you think people might want to come and join in along, watch us live, and play along the Forgotten Age with us. Again, spoiler warning, of course, all the way through. We're blind. We don't know what we're doing playing this. And we appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And if you'd like to support the channel, like so many amazing people have, our patrons, you're awesome. Our members who've joined on YouTube, you're awesome. All information about supporting this channel is down in the video description. Thank you. Without you, we wouldn't have this like thousands of dollars worth of Arkham horror stuff that I feel like we bought very recently. It's not thousands, I don't think. I hope it's not, but it might have been.
It's not.
It added up really fast. But thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel. Without you, we wouldn't be able to be playing this stuff right now. So we appreciate it. All right, we'll see you in the next stream. More streams to come. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye.